you're too cool for school? Well, it's time to prove it in battle. You're looking a little green, though. Let's start with the basics. I'm here to tell you a story about how there was once a little game that could. A game that did better than it had any right to, being a new IP on a system nobody bought. I was there to demo it the day it was first shown to the public. And I knew from the moment when I won my first game ever on Urchin Underpass on a team of my friends that it could be something massive if it just had the chance. And I was right. It was something truly unlike anything else shooters were trying, and changed so much. Did you ever think there would be a day where people were upset Doom didn't have motion aiming at launch? Yeah, that happened. And it was addressed in a patch. This game's legacy is marked not only by innovation, but by one of the most creative and friendly communities in gaming. And with that, I take my intro. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy, and welcome to Splatoon 2.
Called Squid Game.
This just in, the great Zapfish has disappeared? Wait, like for reals? I feel like I heard the story somewhere before. There's more. Pop superstar Callie of the Squid Sisters has gone missing. Okay. I'll put together a search party, whatever. I'm sure they'll turn up at some point. In other news. But shouldn't we form a search party or something? Let's try a little something new today. I call it Inkopolis Fashion Focus. Pearl, what are you doing? I don't see this on the script. Relax, we're just gonna spotlight some fresh new styles around Inkopolis. Pearl, did you even run this by our producer? No wonder he freaks out all the freaking time with these clowns working. All the cool Squid kids in town seem to be sporting these weird hairstyles lately. Squid kids? Oh, right. At this rate, it'll only be a matter of time before this thing is a full-on fad. Although, I feel I've seen these weird hairstyles somewhere before. All right, Pearl, I'm getting word that we're out of time for this segment. Ugh, fine. Be sure to tune in next time for more Inkopolis Fashion Focus. And when exactly is next time going to be? Probably never! And that's all the time we've got. Until next time, don't get cooked, stay off the hook. God, I didn't realize how disjointed that was going to be after installing all of the updates. It overloads you. God, it really is true. Television as a whole went downhill after the Squid Sisters got canceled. Is it just me, or does that alleyway seem a little fishy? First things first, we're gonna go over and see that... Oh, I didn't know I was such a lady killer that should be scared to even make eye contact with me. Well, who am I to turn down a challenge? Let's pursue. Having a YouTube channel is a trap, man. I have probably at least 40 videos on my channel saying that I would stalk this girl in particular. Yes, I'm that Marie, you know, from the Squid Sisters. You've never heard of me, for real? Well, you obviously aren't very cultured, but you'll have to do. We'll just see about that. You're making so many puns that in making it look so fun that I just have to join in. Oh, I can't cover you in my sticky fluids. Okay. Octo Canyon, the world's most gorgeous gorge. Collect all the commemorative souvenir stickers. If you've never looked up Metalhead from the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, please do. Donkey Kong in that cartoon has like the sexiest singing voice you have ever heard. You might not believe me, but it's true. And if you ever want to enjoy some bad television, you're welcome. Oh, no. Our first Zapfish. Look at me skating and doing tricks with my helmet and elbow pads. Don't I look dangerous? Do you need company? You know, you remind me of Agent 3. If Agent 3 were like 2 years older. And practice basic hygiene. I'll ask you what your multiplayer rank is, but I don't want to demor- Whoa! I'll have you know, in another life I was S+ rank, thank you very much! I could really go for a nice slice of pineapple-free pizza from the future. A reference to a Splatfest theme from the first game. Writing in these games are brilliant. There's a surprising amount of lore and a pretty good story to enjoy alongside it. It ain't just an online shooter. Inside this glass room is a broken E-Liter 3K, a weapon not found in this game that was in Splatoon 1, the splat roller design from the first game, and the bomb design also from the first game. You hear that, E-Liters? Your actually good version of this weapon is only being kept from you by a piece of glass. Feel the pain! Between them. Whoa, that is sick looking. It even matches my shorts well with the accent color. Wow! I didn't think I'd be starting off looking that cool. Damn. pay-to-win fashion. I guess that is technically how fashion works, even in real life. That's all this weapon does for you. Now to move on to what you can do for your weapon. I sound like I'm running for president. Run Speed Up is a stackable ability, and all stackable abilities have diminishing returns to discourage stacking only one power. Bomb Defense Up DX! X! Being able to spam splat bombs, splam bombs. Wait, who the heck is Joe? Oh, I have my other profile, which is named after the less remembered Pikmin from my Pikmin Let's Play from decade. I am old. Level 1s just sit there and take it. That's not fair. Kids are the future of your community, and level 1s basically count as infants. So instead, check out my swag! I have another profile already prepared. It's like I'm a celebrity chef. Here's what I ultimately ended up going with. I want to give my look a name. The little boy who wants to go on the train, mommy. Wait, what? Look at that ends. It has exactly 1,000 points. They disconnect. They didn't even get a kill. We won a 3v4 in my first game. I've only done this maybe 10 times in my life. Wow, I want to show that, because, damn, I was playing pretty nicely. Ah! I'm the wrecking machine in this game. I wish this was the game that I actually played first. We actually lost the second game, and by a lot. I don't know about you guys, I was doing my job. Ah! Muscle Force Fitness is real! They said I was crazy. They said it didn't exist, but finally we're here! Ah! I can take a snipe from you now. Yep, done. That's a good example of the ink armor just helping it in so many matchups that it otherwise would have no business doing. So I want to talk to you a little bit about first game. So, a long time ago, there were turf wars that were fought in the world that Inkopolis is in. Basically, interspecies battles between squids and octopuses to determine who would be the dominant species of the surface. Fast forward 100 years, and kids now fight in an extreme sport known as turf wars, mimicking the turf wars of old. The ink just simply dissolved after a few minutes shortly after a match concludes, and it's sort of like how in our world, how kids just kind of play sports wherever, like on a street or like in a marketplace or in the middle of a park, even if there's not a designated area for it. And even though it annoys the old people, it's just kind of a thing kids do. After all, squids are predators with prey drives, just like we are. They gotta get out that pent-out aggression somehow. Wow, we are sucktacular-ing hard. Wow, middle, let's do it. Nice one. They got the sniper. Oh, God, no, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. I don't want to be canned. No, frick. Hey, everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more fuck, I said Xenoblade. I'd like to show this thing over here. Marie has a little caged pet with her, and I don't know what this is. It's like an Among Us crossed with a tooth that can fly. It looks like it'd be a minion in Final Fantasy XIV or something. I just thought I'd point it out to you right here, so maybe you can, I don't know, write a creepypasta about it or something. So this, minion who is passing himself off as a horseshoe crab is Sheldon. He's where you're going to be buying weapons from, and at different levels, you'll unlock various different weapons. I regret everything! Okay, so don't have flaky skin, have a rash instead. Got it. Thou hast all the freshness of a piece of salted cod! Lo, a salted cod piece! Ew. You have eyeballs?! I guess he would never see her eyeballs from that point of view, so that's good. Ye old cloth shop! Thou doth possess that gear with a different main gear ability. Wouldst thou care to trade it in? Nay, I would nither. I think that's how you say it. This is, Gelfonzo. He is a reference to Gelonzo from Splatoon 1, whose whole gimmick was that he couldn't speak English very well. This guy also can't speak well, but it's because he doesn't understand the time period that we are in. According to official interviews, Gelfonzo was asexually produced from Gelonzo's body. Smell your modem! Oh, hi, Mark. Specifically, I want to talk about a technique known as substrafing. Don't be intimidated by the name. This is not one of those 10 frame perfect input in a row fighting game techniques that who has the time to learn it. No. Just hold down R to get your sub-weapon ready, turn into a squid, and while still holding R, pop out of squid form to change direction. And speaking of doing that, its sub-weapon is a first bomb, the Burst Bomb! Use that suction! Play around with which surfaces it can stick to. 2 targets take 5 missiles apiece. 3 or more targets take 4 missiles each. Whereas 1 target on its lonesome takes 10 to missiles! Ah? That's probably what they were going for, honestly. No, man, I can't shoot the broadside of a planet, jeez. Oh, no. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Yeah, okay, somehow won. Not sure how that worked. Ah! The juke! The freaking juke! Oh, beating me at my own game. Oh, and they're launching bombs everywhere. Hello, okay, goodbye. Ooh, I'm officially fresh now. I put on some ointment and deodorant for my rash. Because staring at Marie is the high-quality content you've come here to see, Octocopter, dash and jump! Whenever people are rude to me, I call them anus copters. I got double armor. Oh, I got like a galaxy brain thing going on with my helmet. That's nice. Almost took off my toenails there. We're moving! Ammo Knights will be moving to a new location soon. Many thanks to our loyal customers for your support. That was it. A crummy commercial. Dun-dun. 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 You want to see something new? Well, what other shooter game allows you to attack using a paint roller? Splatoon 1, that's what. They treat curling just like it's a real sport. This last usage is something I couldn't believe was real. It's a valid tactic to place a squid beacon at the bottom of a sniper's perch, launch yourself sky high, and clip them on the way down. Being able to attack directly above is rare, and the roller's one-hit kill enables it to do this very well. The effect of sub power-up is great. It actually gives quick super jump to any teammate jumping to the beacons that it created. And that's downright cool. Unfortunately, even though we have a this way command on the D-pad, almost no one in solo queue actually listens to it as a request for super jumps. Enable voice chat for this one. It's about the only way that randoms are going to listen to you. Okay, kids, admire all you want, but keep your hands off the merchandise. Yeah, this is an ink battle, not an all-you-can-grab shopping spree. I don't know, supermarket sweep crossed with Splatoon sounds pretty fun. I am the hiker bandit. Or the hiker in the winter? That doesn't sound nearly as threatening. Come on down to Camp Triggerfish! You gonna start? You gonna start? Okay. Do we have all 8 players? Yes, we do. Gates are down. At 1 minute left, the gates near spawn will activate. Well, you know what they say about Splashdown, it's called SD for a reason. It's like those old games where you'd run down the aisles in a shop as fast as you could, hitting as many of those sale tags as fast as you possibly could, and getting points and counting it up and comparing your high score to your friends. That couldn't have just been me, right? And... Hi! I love greeting people with death in the morning. I just get really paranoid about people. Oh no! I was right to be paranoid. I was right to be paranoid. Holy cow! Oh my gosh! That was a good double play. I'm trying to not showcase games that have disconnects in them if I can help it. Just because winning those doesn't really mean anything. Nice one! Oh, baby! Oh, but yeah! Got behind enemy lines there! Oh, I swam right up into it. Ha! Yeah! Listen to me! I am the hammer! Boom! Okay. Oh, he went down anyway. Oh, yeah! Look at that pink! Electric fence keeping me out of the next area. Come on. What's the worst that could happen? I'm only an aquatic life. 425 degrees of pain in the Octo oven! How would you like to have your appendages coated in a foreign liquid? Donut, stop! You need to keep going! What is Since when is Marie such a... Oh, like, she always was kind of a troll, and let's be honest. Punstering is kind of trolling in and of itself. Good, but don't start loafing around or things might go awry. Your pun per second ratio is incredible, Marie. I'm spraying mint jelly on it. I don't really like mint jelly, actually. I'd much rather have the butter and the yellow. Ink this guy's toast! What about his toast? Some people just like to watch the world burn. They're called snipers. The all-around basic version of this jerk is the Splat Charger. This is a getting kills and supporting the team from the back kind of weapon. This seems like the most natural time to tell you that there are no headshots in Splatoon. A hit is a hit, and the data I'm telling you is constant. Your name is Kenza Splat Charger. You're just going through some stupid punk rebellious phase. Is his name Ken Zatterscope? I didn't think so. It's Kenza Splat Charger, not Kenza Charger. How dare you denounce your middle name and do your family a disservice like this? Just, come on. On! If you're asking what kind of weapons I usually like, it's nothing like this. Usually I'm into longer range shooters because I like long range, but not actually requiring the skill involved to land precise shots. I know, I'm one of those people, I'm horrible. Don't win it. No, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like it's so frustrating. Everyone else makes it look so easy, but... okay, there's my prey. There's my prey. He's doing a bomb. He's doing a splash. Come on! If we win by 0.1%, it was me? Don't tell me we had a disconnect or something. I wish one of the three snipers knew what they were doing. Wow. All right. I was the sniper who knew what they were doing, apparently. Every time I think I'm gonna read his moment. Oh! I freaking do it! All I have to do is complain! That's the key to my power! Okay, better. Frick. I'm out of ink, I'm out of ink. Oh my god! I shot a point blank! I actually won the sniper duel! In the most unconventional way possible by playing it like a shooter. That wasn't so bad. It was kind of fun, I guess. There's no, wow, did we ever suck? Okay, now you're just showing up. All for you, Marie, all for you. You were not impressed in the slightest because I did not know who you were. You know, I'm kind of glad that Emil is the powerful one and not Joe out of our two Inklings here, because I don't think I can really get behind somebody as the hero of the story if they've never heard of Marie. Scroll right at the very end, hop on the rail, down you go. No, not me! Aww. Cats do your build disgusts me, but I'll give you a fresh anyway. Krusty Sean.
Krusty Sean.
The piss is Krusty Sean.
Short respawn mocha, special up smoothie, ink shoe grape. Do I want to know how you make that? Do you actually crush it with the shoes on your hands? This stage is really close to the ocean. You should go for a swim, Marina. I'm not falling for that again. Oh! Does that mean Pearl has canonically killed Marina? I knew she looked evil. That forehead and eyebrows cannot be trusted. I'm a contestant hopeful to climb the aggro crag with my office shoes on. They clash a lot with the outfit. The Manta Maria is our first battlefield for today. First time Oh my god, Callie? And you're hanging out with Pearl? Oh my god, spoilers, we've already solved the problem of the story. Come on, you can't be hanging out there, man. What if I had more ink? Damn, Callie, you're a bitch. Our custom junior is not disconnected, we just suck. Freaking squiffers! I have not built up my special ones. Flounder Heights was one of my favorite previous stages. Now, a lot of the stages from Splatoon 2, it is no secret, they come from Splatoon 1, just with a few little improvements or new gimmicks added in. And that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. I think that a lot of the stages in 1 were good, aside from, one that they chose to bring back at launch, but hey. And I kept hoping that I would get my Flounder Heights back just because it was one of my favorite stages in the first game. I think it was my second favorite. Problem, it was in the game's code frequently, and they even would update it over time, yet they kept not bringing it back, even though it was partially in the code and people were able to access the data for it. My suspicion for why that happened is this stage. It's quite similar where it's got these two towers on either side of main just further apart. The way that kind of leads into it, the fact that it's a wider map. I've always felt like the terrain here is that one, but I just don't like it quite as much. Let's hit the Nautilus over there. Feeling awfully naughty. Oh, you're activating your special. You're feeling really naughty, I see. Might as well call him naughty more, not naughty less. How was that guy still alive? He was right on that guy's ass and not shooting him, or at least not hitting him. And then I just stroll up and I'm like, oh, hey, buddy, what's up? Suction cup lookout. Good times, good times. No squid allowed sign is gonna stop me. Gotta be better. I am the hammer after all. And the hammer brings down the hammer on top of other things. Yeah, I am the hammer and I bring myself down on you. Are you ready for my ass? Are those not balloons, but officially egg sacs that are carrying their unborn young, and we're using it as currency? You heard it here first. Ah, what a pro, she said. That is the worst image I have ever seen in my entire life. Wow. The next day. Spike was the NPC who handled this in Splatoon 1, and he can't be talked to, we can't interact with him in any way. Basically, he made so much money off of his shady underground business of getting ability slots the way that you wanted them that he made enough money to retire and just sits in the cafe all day, unable to really feel much of anything because he never has to work another day in his life. Another thing that's kind of bizarre is that Merch and Craymond, yeah, Craymond from Headspace, the one that was living on top of Flo's head, they have something of a relationship. It's only known because Nintendo posted a character relationship chart showing that Merch and Craymond have history in which Craymond regrets his time being friends with Merch, while Merch still thinks highly of Craymond. If you listen closely to his phone, that's a sound effect that would sound familiar to anybody who's played Splatoon 1. He's playing Squid Jump on his phone, and I can prove it. If you wait around long enough, he beats the level. Continuing the stretch of new weapon classes, it's the Blaster! 125 damage on direct hit. You'll know when it happens due to the oh-so-satisfying sound. The direct hit instantly busts their ballers. I bet you love all the weird machinery here, don't you, Marina? Is it that obvious? When people figure out your kink without even trying and you're so embarrassed. I am the platform shoes bandit with a little notch for my nose cut out in my face mask. Moray Towers. Here's the part where I pretend that it's saying Emil back to me, so it'd be like, Moray Towers, Emil. Moray Towers, Emil. We have 2 blasters on our team, seriously? Is this like Night of the Living Blasters or something? We got 2? Oh wait, no, we're not the team with the charge. Wow, we're screwed. Okay, but picking up the kill after they'd already gotten a little bit of damage clocked. Ah! Probably should have panic splashed down right there. Yeah! I broke his glass! It was the good play, it was the right play. At least I don't have a golden globe in my hair. I had no idea you were such an expert filmmaker. I know, man, I feel you. I'm in love with her too. Dude, you look like you're going fishing or something. Ugh. Hey, if I have to look at it again, you do too. Look at the liquid sputtering. I don't like it. If you have AI that can essentially play the game, why do you not utilize this in multiplayer battles whenever somebody disconnects? It's obviously not as good as a real player. The AI is rudimentary, but it's better than having nothing at all. Okay, maybe not. That right there, you see that puff of smoke? Yeah, so there's supposed to be another Octoling in this level, and it just poofs out of existence as though it's somebody who disconnected from a match. I don't know if that was intended as a joke, but it consistently happens every time you play the stage. Oh, hi! Guess what? You're going to flip and die! Because, you know, you're a sea creature, and, you know, like dolphins. I was doing a thing. Oh, no! You don't do that. The Sardinium was that easy? It was right next to the enemies, but whoa, mister, you gotta check over by the spawn points, guys. I promise it's worth it. Look at me, I got eggs! Find matches in ranked is through a system known as Glyco 2. It's a complicated mathematical thing that is used for seeding in all sorts of tournaments in order to make sure that battles are challenging but not overwhelming. The seeding is based solely on wins, losses, or draws. The combination of ranked power between all of the players that were involved in a match and how many matches you have played, with it getting more and more accurate the more data it has to work with. Your weapon also has a power stat, and when it's determining which weapons go on which team, It's totaling the power levels of all the weapons and making sure they don't exceed a certain number. Higher power levels does not necessarily mean the weapon is stronger. Generally speaking, it's sniping weapons that have higher power levels, and because it's not allowed to exceed a certain number, that's why you never see a team of 4 chargers. If you want to pause, all of the math and inner workings here are visible on screen. The only thing that is prioritized is ping time, meaning that you're going to be playing with people local to you more than anyone else. The system is not perfect. Because there are more high-level players in Japan than any other region, and players in Japan are geographically closer to each other than any other region due to their population density, this means that players getting matched up in Japan, the system has more to work with, is going to get people that are evenly matched paired up more often, and there aren't going to be massive divisions in skill like you might see in other regions. I'd like to thank Superfern013 and Oatmeal Dome for putting together this research. Some of you might be chuckling a little bit at the fact that I'm S+0 and not rank X, and I'm trying to tell people what they can do to be a better player. Let's just say that when you make guides for every single weapon, including ones that you do not play, and you have to get footage of it looking good at every single mode, yeah, your rank takes a few tumbles doing that, huh? For the artsy, we have the ink brush Nouveau. Has the same stats as your regular ink brush, but with a brand name, darling. Sorry, everyone. I'm going out to hit some dingers with my brush. I look like I'm holding a big aluminum baseball bat with a goofy top on it. Yeah, I'm looking pretty styling, actually. Got a nice orange and red and white color scheme here. Could be on a sports team. In fact, kinda am. Oh man, oatmeal above my name there. I remember coming home from school one day. My mom named me Emil so that nobody could make fun of my name. I guess she didn't foresee everyone calling me Emily my whole life. And I remember one day I came home from school in tears because somebody made fun of my name for the first time in first grade. And I was like, Mommy, they called me something horrible. And she's like, oh no, Emil, what did they call you? And I was like, Mom, they called me Oatmeal. And she just starts laughing and I'm like, don't laugh, no, don't laugh, Mom. There's a bloblobber over there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and die. No. Got double teamed. Triple teamed, wow. I think I'm being a little too reckless. Rectum trademark. I'm so honored I didn't know that I found the person who had ownership over Rectum. Oh, score a kill. Mad cause you bad? Well, you're not wrong. For the reasons why I think Splatoon is just such a beautiful game. It's not all about team deathmatch or anything like that. It's not like other shooters in that way. You can contribute in a multitude of different ways, that being just one of them. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, they died. Oh, whoa, speaking of death. Oh, wait. Overtime. As long as we can prevent them from getting in control, we keep the game going. Okay, well, I'll go stand in the corner. Me dressing like this proves one thing. I can't play baseball. I'm gonna show you the art of killing people with a bucket. When you really think about it, everything is a murder weapon. Hey you, coming closer. Closer. Closer still. Okay, I got something I want to tell you. I set the cruise control on my car to go 4 miles per hour over the speed limit. So that way, I am most frequently traveling at exactly 64 or 69 miles per hour. You see me being a dirty boy? Does that entice you any, Mommy? You know you want to. You know you want to clean my room and take away my Nintendo Switch and tell me we're not going to Chuck E. Cheese. Got my plushie here, using it to soak up my armpit sweat. Do that. Wait, what? Excuse, what? What? Why did it? I've never seen that happen before. Why did it warp under the ground? I guess I was around John earlier today. Maybe he like sweat on me or got some spit on me. What's this? Today's topic is not in Inkopolis. It is in an iPhone. Run for your lives. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch online app. Hold your boost for later. Okay, so if I want to play on Blackbelly Skate Park, all I gotta do is stay up until 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m.? Octolings ink indoor areas, sort of thematic with what their lots in life have been. You'll understand later. I have inked the Large Hadron Collider, and I remember the media circus where people were saying that that was going to form a black hole and kill us all and suck up the Earth into it. And I remember I was like 17 when that was going on, and I was horrified and scared to death and had nightmares about it. Did not like that very much. It's these Nike shoe tie-ins. Get it? Shoe tie-in. On the note of your replacement, this symbol does not mean that your equipment is retweet worthy. You've got a piece of gear we carry that has a different primary ability. Want to trade it in? This also flow is totally just Lucagen, I'm just saying. The throwing range is far greater than the slosh. The more I say that, the more it sounds like a club, the slosh. And now I ask you, what could be worse than a giant paint bucket? 2 giant paint buckets! It's the Slosher Deco! Didn't know we were launching that body fluid at people. Tentacle! Have you ever thought it sounded like they were saying tentacle at the end there? It's because they are. Their Japanese name is Tentacles. I am the basketball janitor? I sort of have that vibe going on with the shoes and the hoodie. I guess maybe in the winter time? Yeah, I'll go with that. The basketball janitor. Over here. Oh, no, you don't. 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 Kirby, I'm here. The door is open. You can stop crying. Swing your missiles, do-si-do. Just what it feels like just going through some kind of dance every time. Pop, 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 pop. Nah, wow. Yikes. That's a deceptive electoral map if I've ever seen one. You know, that's a good piece of equipment. All 3 of those are fantastic abilities to have exactly 1 slot of. That's another reason why around here we dislike pure equipment. That's a versatile piece that's just a good shirt to bring into any fight. Hitting that will give us a meal ticket. So, I have some rather uncommon lore about that. According to interviews and a Japan-only segment in the Splatoon 2 official art book, Krusty Sean accepting those tickets. You might wonder why the heck he doesn't just accept regular money in return for his food. It turns out that his restaurant, the Krusty Bucket, was so popular that it was causing problems for the Shoal as he's stationed right outside and he didn't want to give up his spot. So he worked out something with the Chamber of Commerce, allowing him to have these meal tickets as a universal form of currency in Ingopolis. Shows they put more thought into these characters than I think anybody would realistically expect them to with an online shooter game. Gonna hit that one. Oh, baby, I see what we get to do. Die! Thanks, Splatoon, Oracle, and Lore Master. Loracle? Rasikas, for suggesting so many topics that you'll hear in this video and beyond to me. Thank you so much. Despair with Perform Kinetosis there. Sashimori Perform Chop Screwy. There's a lot of fictitious bands in the world of Splatoon, and this is the only way that you really get to know about them. They have interesting character designs that I'm willing to bet most players never actually see. So here's a spotlight of all that cool artwork and all their album covers. It's quite similar to Taiko Drum Master, which I'm a big fan of. I love that series, and I play an arcade machine whenever I'm lucky enough to see one in person. This game is called Squid Beats 2, a sequel to the original Squid Beats. Unfortunately, out of all of the little Squid games... Squid Game! Didn't realize that till I said it. In Splatoon 1, such as Squid Jump and Squid Racing, this was the only one to make a return. Aerospray PG! Let's be open here. You can tell I don't like the other 2 Aerosprays that much. All the weight in my words ends here, because the Aerospray PG is a good weapon. Parental guidance suggested. You might want to think about shooting the other team every now and then. That's a good one. And these are the current ranked battle stages. Splat Zones, Kelp Dome, Camp Triggerfish. Hey, did you know I designed this stage back in the day? Yep, your parents own the place, right? Oh, they have the captain's hat in stock. I hate that captain's hat. They frickin' ruined it in this game. I am the boy who goes skating in the winter. Yes, with shorts on. I was poor. I find that usually that rushing the objective is not always the way to go. No, oh God. What are you doing? You are just camping back there, not doing anything other than mildly annoying me and then running away. You got over there fast, too. I'm kind of impressed, actually, but I guess it's what happens when you're playing a brush. Fast you can get around the map. Come on, little friend. Come on, little friend. You know you want to. He knows I'm there. Why did I do that? That was the stupidest thing I could have done. And I did it anyway. Where I am right now, I'm not in my happy place, guys. I'm just getting my spot. This frickin' ink brush. I called you a good weapon this time around. Why are you so angry at me? Shouldn't you be happy that I'm not dunking on you like you had so badly in times of old? Hey guys, I ranked out of Plus, in the very next game. I got level 69 off of that. I don't deserve the honor. Hey, squirts. Back to more Splatoon 2. Last time, we given some more thought to old Joe here. I was wondering of how the heck he could have not have heard of Marie, and I've settled on the possibility of it being a meta joke. Think about it. So, nobody bought a Wii U, and yet that was the height of Marie's popularity. So, yeah, popular in Inkling society, but I think they knew 90% of the people who bought this were gonna have no idea who she was because they didn't own a Wii U. So they wanted to relate to the player in that way. You're seeing how hard the single player mode goes, where it really didn't need to be as good as it was. They didn't need to try so hard. The game that they already had here was fantastic, and yet they've done so much here. It's big on content. It's a huge improvement over the original too, which I already thought quite highly of. So, something that I wanted to that I didn't know what it was. We only know what that is because of a tweet from 2016. It is a scallop that has evolved to flap its shells like wings. I think that's a clever idea. It's from a Japan-only Splatfest, Ant vs. Cricket. And the cricket was represented by that because it rubs its wings together to make the same sound. It's a pet that Callie caught for Marie a long time ago when they were kids. There's little bits of lore like that that are only known through Japan-only tweets and stuff of that. Like, love can take a great many forms, whatever the era. The sheet music is the guitar's part in the song New You. It plays inside of the Galleria with the guitar part only playing while inside of Shell Afresh. Bisque even owns a guitar that's hanging on his wall. In fact, it's implied through this, putting all those clues together, that he wrote New You, which could mean that Bisque is the secret identity of the musician DJ Real Soul, one of the few mystery composers who has never been outright identified. His only track so far in any game is New You. Ooh, she's not here. I can crawl around on her house and she can't stop me! That's one of the boundaries she set. From behind, we can actually see that the back is fully modeled like a real amiibo packaging. Yes, look at our nipples. That's actually kind of adorable, just kind of sitting here. They both blinked on the photo. Ouch. Purple perpetrator? Oh, perpetrator! I get it! I didn't understand my own joke for a second. What? What do you mean this is not an amiibo? Are you accusing me of counterfeit? Okay, I feel mildly insulted right now by my Switch. Marina awards the marinated headphones, marinated top, and marinated slip-ons. That's what they call your shoes when you don't wear any socks for a long period of time. Sadly, the appearance of Ingopolis Square during events is now lost, and it's a shame because Splatoon 1 gave you a way to revert areas to what they were like during events after all the events had concluded. It's practically the only thing Splatoon 1 does that 2 does not, other than that local versus mode no one played. The rarest amiibo of them all are these gold variants of the Inkling Squid and the Octoling Octopus, given out to the winners of the Koshane Tournament 2019, which happened to be the GG Boys. Roller al Carbon! Yo, this building looks brand new. It is. Gotta have a fresh new building to attract that primo game dev talent. You're right, Marina. I only work in new building smell. I need to burn my current house and buy a new one. Wait. There's been posts talking about me in Ingopolis Square, and it's led to people saying, who the hell is this Chugga asshole? And then it's now into phase 3 where now they're responding to people asking who I am. Oh my god, I didn't know that. There's the deco because I'd get Steam rolled if I didn't. Wait, oh my god, Josh Jepson's here? Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. Patch, I wanted to paint before I could get noticed. There's no way we won that. Oh, what? Oh boy, okay, wow. Splats with honor, Octo Samurai. Anytime you're ready, pal. Yeah, his soul comes back and he respawns. He is an Octoling, just a very overweight Octoling. According to the art of Splatoon 2, this guy is a big Callie fan. Big is right. Getting behind you, I'm gonna ink up your bum. got that all over my face. Actually, you're breaking up, Sheldon. I'm going through a tunnel in an elevator. How can you not love her? Her sarcastic nature is so good. Today, we're looking at one of my personal favorites, a long-range weapon for the rest of us, the heavy Splatling. The charge instead determines the number of bullets in its continuous fire, but does low damage and has to keep landing hits. In this case, she shoots 30 damage and 4 bullets to splat at the rate of 15 shots per second. It takes 1.25 seconds to reach a full charge on the ground. Had you going for a second with that sound, didn't I? I play too much is level prestige 99. You know what we do to taunters? We win against them, I think. Managed to blast it again. We needed to grab the maker. That's worth it. I think that's all for right now. Hold B while landing on a bounce pad to get some serious airtime. I might have added a word there to make you sound cooler, Marie. Always looking out for you. I need to shun the non-believers, aka Cali fans. It's such a funky and beaty song. It sounds like Booster Tower from Super Mario RPG. I'm gonna grab my Donkey Kong. Oh, if this were another time in another life, perhaps we might have been allies. I'm just saying everything about Super Mario RPG today. I want another game in that series so badly, man. I wouldn't be so vehement in my dislike of modern Mario RPGs if we just had an RPG series going on at the same time, but we don't. It's just a case of you have games that make jokes about paper that don't have RPG mechanics, or you have nothing. It's not like I guess there's Mario plus Rabbids. That is pretty good. I did like that a lot. So I guess that's the closest thing that we have. Well done. Confirmed she likes me, guys! She said it herself, not me! Those toes are horrifying. Their middle toe is their long... No! These must be photographs taken by some young adult inklings. Are these so-called twinklings trying to convince their peers that their lives are exciting and full of meaning? Or are they trying to convince themselves? You don't understand me! I'm gonna go listen to My Chemical Romance. That I didn't want to talk about earlier, but I do want to talk about now. You want a weird weapon? Ask and you shall receive the Kenza Splat Roller. It's Splat Bomb. Generally, this is for manipulation and pre-firing. Pre-flingaling? Oh. Ah! Hey, Pearl, what's your favorite Fresh Fish movie? Fresh Fish 3, Revenge of the Fish. I always cry at the end. Color lock. Let's say that you've been intimidated from joining in Splatoon games because you're colorblind. If you have difficulty seeing certain colors, you can check this to make it so the colors are consistent every game, making them as easy to see as possible. Every match in this video is going to be color locked, so if you have a friend who's curious about the game, but they're a little intimidated, you can show them this footage to help them out. I am the reality show gone wrong. Against my better judgment, I am playing ranked battles with this thing in an S-rank lobby. Oof! Can't wait to shatter back down to 0 here today. I like that name Mio there. Okay, well, you died anyway. We always keep dying in pairs. Firework 1 and I, we should get married or something. Whenever something happens to one of us, it immediately happens to the other. I didn't get to see who was alive. Died to an E-liter, ew. I thought I could run it over. Oh, the E-liter's got... No! 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 What are you doing? No! Excuse me! We were doing so good! Wait, did we have a disconnect? Dude, we played that well with a disconnect. I'm not even ashamed of that. I'm keeping that in. There's certain weapons, such as the Bloblobber, that are considered to have high power levels internally, so they tend to get paired up with sniping weapons. This is a good example of that happening. Some weapons that are quite terrible at contending with snipes actually have to contend with snipes, and it's a thing that can affect some weapons negatively in solo queue. It's something that I'll be drawing attention to whenever we get to the specific weapon in mind. So Inkblot Art Academy, here we got this Clove of Garlic statue here. Wario himself is a nice donor to the fine arts. This is a pretty well-balanced stage. I generally find the competitive community finds this to be the most fair and balanced level, where it just kind of has something for every weapon. It doesn't have like a gimmick where stuff is moving around all the time or some kind of weird thing that you have to deal with. It just kind of works. I guess I just didn't want the heavy splatling to be over that badly. Yeah! Is that French? I don't know. Right now, if we can just suppress them for another minute, we got this. Back into it. Yeah! Oh, I love doing bomb plays so much. Okay, let's throw a bomb there so if anybody tries to run up and grab it, then they die. Yes! Pow. Knocked over a little Judd and his foot is twitching. Dance to the music. That is A-okay. No, I cannot hit my snipes. I can't even hit a snipe whenever I'm being perfectly stationary. You expect me to hit it when we're moving as well? Shut up. Nothing? Nothing? Okay, nothing. Oh, no, 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 no! Nothing is right. That's what I am now. Talk about mood lighting. This place is creeptastic. I thought it was kind of romantic. Then again, I probably just say that about everything when Marie is around. So, talking about Marie some more, we could always use some more of that in our lives. A bit of lore that I learned recently is that I mentioned that Marie's kimono has Tony Kenza stuff on it. It turns out that that's kind of a half-truth. It's more nuanced than that, actually. According to the artist Splatoon 2, yet again, that is not just simply a Tony Kenza insignia on it, Tony Kenza being one of the clothing brands, but it's actually Tony Kenza's family crest as well, which could mean that Marie is directly related to Tony Kenza. Just because... That's pretty funny, actually. Just because Marie is related to Tony Kenza does not necessarily mean that Callie is as well. The Squid sisters are in actuality cousins. Get my Donkey Kong? You hit from the other side of this wall. It's a good example of how slosher shot properties work. Or should I say, plopperties. And then I can jump up, barely grazing my toenail. Ink slowly, like an impatient little boy. I've never really had good patience, I'm gonna be honest. I think you can kind of see that in just the way that I play games a lot of the time, though, but I've never really been the most patient person. You're getting good at... Thank you, Marie. Not just saying that because I was talking about you. You heard me. For some reason, Nintendo keeps hiding this away in menus as though it's such a scary feature that would make your grandma want to go buy a Mac or something. But they don't seem to want to overcomplicate their setups with LAN battles being shown. You can activate LAN mode by holding L and R and pressing and holding the left stick. Strangely, the menus in LAN mode are inconsistent with the rest of the show, not sporting the pixelated look that is trademark to it. Perhaps it's so remote that even testers didn't find it? No, I'm sure it's just a simple oversight. The bubble blower. I swear a bubble blower is usually reserved for long-range weapons. The two rare exceptions just happen to be the first two in a row. Hey, chumps, how about you put that charger down and use a real weapon? Oh, yeah, like the heavy splat. The views of opinions expressed here do not reflect those of our employer. I hope for your sake your producer is not Marie. No. I thought I could pull a fast one on him. Doesn't look like, no, they don't have a disconnect. You can still see the weapon there. If you want to see if a person's disconnected, if there is an extra over their weapon and it's not grayed out, grayed out means death, whereas not grayed out means they disconnect. You can see how they're grayed out right now because they just are respawning. They're gonna pop back in any second. Yeah, there's one and there's the other. Marie does not want to be seen with me in this context. She's just shielding her face so the camera doesn't see it. That was Brill! Ian, you're forgetting the last name of that word. I can't get him from right here. I wanted to snipe his ass. Sniping his face isn't as fun. So, I showed them last time stretching out their arm. That's been memed on a lot. Consistently, they will only do that when there is a puddle of rainwater nearby, which means that they are doing that to drink the water off of the ground. They are the only speaking jellyfish that we have ever seen. The reason for that is that jellyfish, aside from them, are not self-aware. Basically, they see themselves as a hive mind where they're operating essentially as all one life form. There we are. Where if one of them realizes something, the hive mind realizes it. Jalonzo and Jalfonzo are the only ones that have realized that they have free will and thus are the only ones that speak. Yet, however, because they don't have a lot of experience doing so, that's why they speak in such broken English. And there's also the fact that in Splatfest and Splatoon 1, jellyfish would show their allegiance for Turf Wars, as they are big fans of it. but they wouldn't actually change their color like they do in Splatoon 2. According to an interview in Famitsu magazine, the reason why they changed their color now is because one of them realized that they had the ability of bioluminescence all along. They just never actually activated it, and after the first jellyfish realized it, the hive mind became aware of it, and that's now how they show their support for their favorite teams. Surprised you haven't broken any bones. Well, squids don't have any bones, never mind. I have teeth in my beak, thank you very much. I hope you appreciate it. I had to listen to Off the Hook Babylon 5 times in order to do this. I guess that's why they call it Babylon 5. I'm just gonna go into my own profile. Meme, the myth, the legend, the NZAP 85. This is the super accurate rapid fire gun. In the name of child protection laws, it's the NZAP 89. Right away, you see that this is more tactical because it has auto bomb. Y'all know what time it is? Now it's Rhine time. I am the Clownfish Sneaker Seance. You can tell I'm evil because my shirt is inverted colors. Evil Chugga be like, goodbye, nobody. It's not Nintendo Capri Sun. Alright, let's go in. Wow. How did we... I don't even know how that happened. Right freaking now. Jeez. They're in control. 3, 2, 1, done. Was I adequate? Oh, I was the best. Okay, cool. We don't have specials that turn you into a one-man army or save your life and let you ignore death one time. That's not really how this particular game works. In Splatoon 1, absolutely it was. But here, a lot of specials promote teamwork. I'm giving my whole team armor that prevents an attack from going off. We have things like the Ink Storm taking advantage of the map control. We have Booyah Bomb being tossed inward and your teammates helping you build it up. Generally, the design philosophy is that weapons are part of a larger team. This wasn't really the case before, and isn't really the case with all shooters on top of that. Actually, kind of a nice move. Someone hit him, jeez. Okay, there we go. I got 18 kills, what? Dude, we were slaying up the ass. Well, I'm really happy that I think I lived up to the fans of this weapon, because let me tell you, NZAP fans quite dedicated. Ooh, almost hit my head on a crane. What is the Beastar selling today? We have D.I. Zuix with a side of Jizzy. Oh god, that's awful. Jizzy Lidsey, and 5 Zix Osua. And, I'm sorry, I don't speak cursive. I remember in school always being told, like, you're going to need to know cursive, Emil. That's the only way you're going to get a job when you get older. And you said I was wasting my time by sitting on the computer all day. Screw you, old people. Other kids were like, yeah, you should go into a real career, like sports. I might be a little bit of a bitter nerd. So, one was that I was not exactly the most fit child. And I was also consistently one of the shortest kids in my class, so I was always having to play sports with kids that were twice my size. So I was always gonna get murdered no matter how well I practiced. That was really disheartening. There was the fact that the kids that played sports were always like, you know, more legit than me and all this stuff, and they were the ones that were getting everything, and you know, the school was always promoting our sports teams, and I remember we got a big budget increase and it all went to a giant scoreboard for the football team, and our football team never even won any games anyway. That was kind of another thing, was that we lost every single game in my senior year, and yet the team was caught doing steroids, which I thought was really pathetic. I'm like, wow! You'd have to suck out loud to still... Okay, no. I'd miss the latest episode of Pokemon because, whoops, in the real world, baseball is more important than what you want, little Emil. I always feel like there was always some reason for me to dislike sports when I was a kid. It seemed like it always got in the way of something, and it didn't really seem to matter what I did. It was just always my mortal enemy. Also didn't help that my mom was super into them, and I always liked staying up late on weekends, and she'd get up early on Sunday to watch football and always be screaming at the TV and wake me up on 3 hours of sleep. Other people liking sports just ruined every aspect of my childhood without end. I feel like after enough things in a row, I wasn't getting into it out of spite. Nothing, nada, zip, zero, zilch. Animal Crossing got me into saying that, and if you picked up on that, holy cow. We should get drinks together or something. It was possible to become a one-man army. A lot of the specials were big game changers that would let you have a say in whatever was going on all on your own. There's the Ink Strike right there. If you don't know what an Inkzooka is, don't look it up. You will throw up in your mouth a little bit. Some might like the chaotic nature of Splatoon 1 and how off the wall it felt, but personally, they were a little bit too powerful for how often you got a hold of them. I think that this is ultimately better for teamwork. A whole new way to play, the Splatbrella! To 81 damage? Before you say, I want to see the heavier version of this weapon, while 81 damage sounds like a lot, there's a delay and the bullets are invisible until they're practically on the target. You know by now that object HP is an ethereal concept that cannot be understood by our measly cephalopod brains. I just love this place. All the heavy machinery reminds me of my childhood. I guess you did grow up in a subway tunnel with all the machinery that Octarians had. Hey man, I got my drills in hand and I'm gonna help you repair your Jeep. All it'll cost you 50,000 gold and a kidney. Good friend and editor of these weapon guides, Yo Schiller.
Woo! Hello, humans. I'm Yo Schiller, and I am so honored to be here today. Thank you very much. Yeah, so generally, if you're not the one grabbing the Rainmaker and your teammate has it, your job then is to create a path for your teammate to follow. And with the Brella specifically, it's quite obvious where the path should be. Because, like, it's either follow where my Brella's about to be launched to, or just follow, you know, stick to my back. I'm working on it. My shield is down, yeah.
Guy's dead.
I have not splatted a single player. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I got a double right there with the Rainmaker.
Nice!
They only got one alive. Let's go.
They were all down for a sec, so I'm jumping straight back to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, rush this and get points.
All right, I'm going up the sponge, tossing an auto bomb. I got a shield for you.
Okay, I'm right at the goal. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, perfect shot. Money shot. Money shot.
Boom!
Money shot, baby.
Oh, I wish that was contributing to my rank, because that was a sweet match. Oh, no, you got one.
It says I splatted one person. I don't recall doing that, but whatever.
Yeah, never activated your special, though. Wow, we had
I know,
10
that was not a great match
missiles.
on my part.
That's the Honda missiles is what they call that.
Oh, fun. You got it. So I'm going to go ahead and use my bomb launch right now. I actually got someone with it. And I'm using this almost exclusively to try and ink a path up ahead. And now I'm going to go on defense. I don't know. Oh, there you are right there. Perfect. So we really are just better on this map.
It really is just that, yeah, you were shielding me, you were using the bomb launcher to cause chaos, thank you so much. Oh, you're in my Inkopolis square. You're socializing with the Octoling girl, how cute.
Yeah, maybe she likes my bicycle helmet. Someone has to.
She has the same hair color as your bicycle helmet, so maybe you're just talking about like, ooh, our heads are both very similar. She's running a lot of main power up on the hero shot with opening gambit. I can't say it's a build that I would recommend though, but hey,
That's
we won.
a little overkill, but I can. Hey, it worked. I can respect it.
You know what? That Yo Schiller guy, who needs him? Get him out of here! Because he's no longer the guest of this episode. As we're making our way, we've had a little time with this so far, and I haven't wanted to color your perception of Splatoon too much. Even if you like Off the Hook, you can't deny that the Squid sisters were way more popular too. I can't think of too many characters in Splatoon 2 that I like as much as the Splatoon 1 characters, and it's kind of a shame that I feel like a lot of new players never really got to know these people, and this is kind of their only indication, or this is kind of their only encounter with any characters in the world of Splatoon. Oh, you have a problem. What? I saw it on top of the ledge, Marie! What'd you expect me to not turn around and shoot it? You remember what to do with that key, right? You have no faith in me after seeing how... I can't believe they put that in. Okay, so you're seeing what I mean. She's got way more personality than anyone that you saw in the second game. And I know that you gotta have new characters though, but could we not have had new characters just fulfilling the new roles and not having to make a new hat sales girl who has a snarky sidekick that isn't as good as the original? Heck, the catchphrase "stay fresh" was everywhere. I don't see anyone ever quoting "don't get cooked, stay off the hook."
Oh.
Dead end? I don't think so, Marie. This is what we call in the business, puzzle. The regular battle stages are Moray Towers. Damn, I didn't miss out today. And now a word from our sponsor. Grizco Industries is now hiring. Let's work a Salmon Run shift later, Pearl. I might run into Off the Hook if I go work at that place. Oh man, that sounds like the perfect incentive to get me to sign up without reading any of the fine print. And these guys, I don't know, they don't look like too friendly a folk. God, I look hideous. Never minding that most of the equipment I'm wearing comes from this place. Sarah, if you see this, please don't be 12. Thinking about that, I was like, saying that about a girl that I don't know. Oh god, I'm the exploser in the first round. And we have one salmonid involved in the rush toward these fireflies that is, I like calling it Salmon Jesus. And keep going if you want, and if anybody says no to it, then those people, then it'll just find a replacement for those people who didn't sign up for another round. By doing that, I feel like it'd be a lot more fun. There'd be a lot more variance to it where you'd get a good streak going. It would just be super hype if you could do that. I think I'll show this. So that over there, you do not have to kill with bombs. A lot of people think you do, but no need for that. A stingray will pierce its armor getting the kill. Well done, that's the last of them. Now get back to the boat. Woohoo! They're all variations on something special on it. So you see how if I hit that, I damage the direct. Okay, no, I didn't quite. And on top of that, there have been a few scares where they hadn't uploaded any new days for Salmon Run to be playable in a while, and the counter for the days was running out. So a lot of people were worried that Salmon Run was just going to become no longer playable with Splatoon 3 coming out. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. To kind of explain what we're doing here, because a lot of people get confused about it, there have been a lot of theories that what we are doing is actually being the bad guys to these salmon. In lore, salmon eggs are essentially the power source for all sorts of things in life, as mentioned by Mr. Grizz. The reason why this is so important that we get them from the salmonids is because they are the power source with the Octarians. All of their super weapons are powered by these things, as we see. We get eggs whenever we kill them in Octo Canyon. Basically, the Octarians and the salmonids have a symbiotic relationship where the Octarians give them technology, which is what they are fighting us with, and the salmonids provide them with their eggs, which powers their technology to take down Inkling society. The salmonids are a lot more primal than other life forms in the world of Splatoon. They're all mutated because of all these toxic waste in the waters here and how polluted it is. The water's all green, their ink color is always green. No, 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 no! That's a wrap. So the thing I don't get is that you gotta survive to the end of the time, and if you add up all of those quotas, we got more eggs than was asked for us and delivered them in less time than Grizz wanted, so why is that counted as a failure? I've always wondered that. They were in a rotation of 1 per month for the first 2 years, but now it's just a random piece of equipment every time it comes up now that they've all been given out once. When your equipment screen is looking like this, and you're sitting on, I think, 1.1 million useless gold is what I have in my inventory, I feel like I get more out of playing ranked battles, personally. Being able to play as Octolings was the biggest thing that I think people wanted in Splatoon 1, and hackers were even able to make it the case. So people believed that it was indeed planned, but it was just never followed up on. I thought I saw you checking out the wax seal on my weapons, so what exactly are these? Well, they're called weapon badges, and they represent how many points have been earned with each. A precise long-range shooter for more advanced players, or pros, if you will. And then we move on to the You just had to leave my favorite weapon out of the game, didn't you? A new shop up in here, Marina. Let's go this weekend. I would, but this new game comes out this weekend and I'm dying to play it. Yeah, who needs social life when you have video games? They don't say Ocarina of Time, they say Ocarina of Time. And it's adorable. A lot of the time, the British, instead of saying the Kenza splatter shot or something like that, they'll say the cancer splatter shot. And I always hear it is cancer, and it's just, I'm like, no, what? That's terrible. No, that sounds awful. Why would you say that? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take a shower after having all these leaves and seawater on me. I could use the hero dualies. Or I could leave. Those ain't lips I would ever want to touch for days. I'm back! The Octo Stamp! Oh, wait, I know this guy. It's the Octo Stamp. Octo Stamp. Didn't Agent 3 take him down years ago? And I brought the sweet new coat, Neo Octo Stomp! And I can already ink up his sides in the meantime. Or sorry, her, with those sexy legs that it's wiggling back and forth. Getting in your squats. I bet you're in great shape under all that with those little legs being able to lift that thing up. Death by the splits. Tearing your tendons is no fun. One of the things that I drew attention to is that back in Splatoon 1, there was a lot of weird, creepy sounds you'd hear after beating a boss if you waited around for just a few seconds that I'm willing to bet a lot of people skipped. People were asking me if it was back here, and I didn't actually know the answer to the question, but it's not.
This was repeated in Splatoon 2 for boss levels prior to engaging the boss itself. Once you recognize the sounds, it becomes impossible to ignore. The most accepted theory will make your blood run cold. The theory goes that these noises are related to the Octo Expansion plotline in Splatoon 2, which involved a subway system leading to a giant blender. Octolings would be put inside and broken down to their raw materials. Suddenly, the boss room ambience takes on a more disturbing tone. The thought of how many lives were ground down in such a horrific way is far more disturbing than anything else this game has to offer.
I think it's time I told you about my other purpose in asking for your help. When we met, I told you I was searching for the great Zapfish. But I'm afraid that's not the whole story. Oh, you're actually a mad scientist bent on world domination, and now I have to kill you. You see, even more than the great Zapfish, I want to find my cousin family love. Yeah, that's another motivator that people have for asking heroes to help. Wait, you already knew? Phew, cool. So anyway, I'm Agent 2 of the new Squid Splatoon, and Callie is Agent 1. Then there's Agent 3, who's currently out with our grandpa, Captain Cuttlefish. They won't be back for a while. I was supposed to be protecting Incopolis while the Captain was away, but then Callie, the great Zapfish... Sorry, I didn't tell you sooner. We'd be totally sunk without you, Agent 4. You will face the wrath of Tatsu's very reliable friends! Oh my god, I just referenced him in a positive way. The big old 2-inch brush back once again. Honor thy favorite ASM artist by painting them a happy little picture of their own demise. Octobrush! Ha ha! The Octobrush Nouveau plays in the support role. Wow! I'm so sorry. I genuinely think this weapon is a joke and is outclassed in every sense. If you ask me, a Burst Bomb Octobrush would have worked better if they wanted a support brush. And when swinging repeatedly, this is a near-perfect shield that bullets will only rarely penetrate. Nope, not a good panic button. Get a big old 2-inch brush and beat the devil out of them. Today, I am playing for the baseball team, the Japanese Seances? Introduce yourself.
My name is Silver, otherwise known as MHF Silver, in the past known as SRL Silver. I've been someone who's known to dabble in the Octobrush since the very original game, so I was invited here to participate and carry Chugga for a couple games. Early on, when Drop Roller was introduced, I was somebody that had played it. I definitely think it brings value to anything that has an inkjet, but especially something that's short range that can't really fight back to most things that are camping its jump. Your best bet is to be able to roll away from it.
2 brand new maps that we've never seen. 2020. Oof, what an omen of our death. Oh, jeez. Oh. I noticed the increase in power. Wow. Lieutenant Umbrella's just standing. Okay, whatever.
This has been a bit of a rough run.
Yeah, it certainly has. We're almost to the end of the time limit. They're about to grab it, I bet. Got hammered down. So there is concept art of the Octo Oven showing that every single one of those faces on those pieces of bread belongs to an Octo Trooper that is being cooked alive inside for the sake of attacking you. Rated E10 for ages 10 and up, fellas. Man, that is, very metal because bread is high in iron. Set you up for that one. My awkward delivery made you think I was just trying to come up with something to say. That's how you do it. Yeah, when it comes to balls, I'm an expert, Marie. Dang, there should be a lot of these pinheads. Ah, Marie, you joining into the punning. I wish everyone else did. Keep going, Agent 4. You would never lead me astray, Marie. You didn't tell me to keep going when there was a precious collectible to be had. You know I have a problem, and you tolerate me for it. Up we go. It's huge! Why, thank you. Oh, now hiring egg collectors. No experience required. All ages and backgrounds welcome. A fun way to make some quick G. G-rab a friend and join up together. 5 more Zapfish to go! That's my best Marie impression. It was really all I had in me.
You're a kid
I came here, had a lot of fun, and I'm ready to have some more fun once the game comes out.
It's been 2 years since that fateful day when the inkling squid species hooked me with its amazing abilities.
The shortest ranged fighting focused weapon. You know it's gonna be a wacky one when that's the note we're opening on. The Sploosh-O-Matic. Sploosh-O-Matic 7. Really? I thought it was the Sploosh-O-Matic 3. Where are we splooshin'? You're darn splooshin'. And instead going into Clam Blitz, a brand new mode that serves as the hottest new thing that we're doing today. Okay, I lied. Clam Blitz hot, more like Clam Blitz not. This is not a very well-liked mode, and it's not very hard to see why. Scored second in the tie, will instead go, oh, wow, frick, what those big guys do when tossing around the old squid skin. Rhea herself is fighting alongside me. I fought with Callie earlier, and like I said, she was a real bitch, so I very much welcome this change of pace. Oh boy, taking the lead. Getting a few more precious points, add insult to injury. We just gotta defend it for a little bit longer. No, you will not. I'll be sad the day that I am no longer 69. My career is officially peaking right now. Frick. I did it again in the second match. I was gonna turn around and throw it, but the momentum carried me forward. Holy. What? I don't even know what happened there. Are we down a player or something? I used my special ones. I got 0 kills. Yeah, we had a disconnect. Okay. Hey, guy, you know what they call it when a weapon has high painting and damage? Paintful. You ever wonder what happened if just nobody could score a point in a game? Well, thanks to Clam Blitz, I know the answer to that question. Overtime has a time limit of 5 minutes if no one has scored a point. If a match has gone on for 10 whole minutes in total without a single point scored, player 1 just wins. Yeah, no, you will not. Maybe you, yes, sure, I don't mind. Okay, good, somebody else got it. We only need 1 point to win. And no, you don't, no. Booyah! Gosh, I tell you about how knockouts are rare, and in the very same match, I see one of the only knockouts in Clam Blitz I've ever achieved. 14 kills, a first place. That's an Octo Stamp. This guy explains why I kept thinking the boss was called the Octo Stamp. Whoop, that's how you do it. This is how we do it. That guy who has that whole bunch of straws in his mouth and uses them like a Gatling gun, he is called an Octo Commander, and he's hilarious. So you see he's got his charge going. We're just gonna let him do his thing for a little bit, and then he gets a little tired, and then we can go up and hit him with the Rollin'-Oleum. Oh hey, Octo Stamp Dicks. You don't see those every day, I'll say. But up there is the Octo Stamp Dicks, so we're gonna go up there and grab that. The Octo Stamp Dicks is unsplattable. Get the key and get out of there. Yeah, I don't want to be caught between the dicks in a hard place. Okay. As for that key, I've said innumerable times that it looks like Donkey Kong, but people pointed out to me that the keys are actually crabs. They have little nub legs on the sides. The top of it that I think is Donkey Kong's eyes is actually their claws lashed together. They're crabs. I never noticed that before. Way to go, Agent 4. Coming from you, that'll give me reason to live for another week. The pink fish will emerge from the sea, devouring all the creatures of the land. The Book of Madai, Chapter 10, Verse 10. Theology in the world of Splatoon. It was mutated salmons that spelled the end for humankind. If you didn't know, Splatoon is a post-apocalyptic shooter. This is Earth. Bloblobber! It looks like a slosher, but shoots bubbles that bounce along the ground and ricochet off walls. Nothing else in Splatoon can do a bank shot. Main power-ups! Main power-up on the Blob and Bloblobbers is lob blobs that spread out after fusing with the ground. Ooh, I just got an idea for a new song. Drop the beat, Mar. Watch out, Inkopolis. Pearl's about to spit. Oh God, I don't want to get that on me. If she infects me with that, my forehead will grow to the size of an airstrip. For the record, I think Pearl's actually kind of cool looking, and I think she's a bit overhated. I'm chilling around the house. This ain't too outlandish of a clothing combo. It just sort of looks like a guy. Sorry. Let's try it there. Let's try up there. Oh, cool. Oh, baby! Oh! I want to show my mommy that I can make a miracle. Oh, boy. Okay, nope, no. Gengar was psychic. He knew my movements before I moved. Kelp Dome is cursed. Spelled with a K. Just for clarity. Also spelled with a K. There are a rare few weapons where it makes sense to use Ink Saber main, and we will be getting to those. Hey, look, one of those weapons right now. You're running all main power up on that thing. That is disgusting. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Splatoon 2. Last time we went over the final of the 4 rank modes into tower control and also went over the blah blobber. Today, we're jumping right in. Ooh, the I hate playing the that reminds me, one of my favorite instances of terrible voice acting in video games is NBA 2K15. I love that game's voice acting so much. There's this one line in it, which I guarantee you can find it if you look up a compilation of it, where there's this basketball player that's just going, "Somebody call the National Weather Service. We had an unexpected storm in the building tonight. He was raining down stuff, bam, 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 one after another." And then he just looks at the floor like he's ashamed of the words coming out of his mouth. Got a gauntlet of enemies to charge. Oh, these are, octocopter dicks. Yeah, they, the thing that separates them from the, female variety is that, they have these dodge things on them. They're basically like dualies that fly, which is awful as it sounds. Sorry, it's deluxe octocopter. I'm so sorry. It's just, like... Classic weapon class reimagined. The Dually Squelchers. I chose to find a quiet place from all the action, just ducking around a corner here for a little bit, because, our topic today is kind of a sad one. Generally, I'm here to tell you about all the cool things you can do in Inkopolis, and about all the cool reasons why you should check out this game, but, today, I'm gonna talk to you about what isn't in this game. The weapons that never returned. The Dual Squelcher and Custom Dual Squelcher, that being the only main weapon that didn't make a comeback. The Wasabi Splatter Shot, the Koro Koro Splat Roller, the Berry Splatter Shot Pro, the Refurbished Mini Splatling, the Tempered Dynamo Roller, Bento Splat Charger, Bento Splatter Scope, and the E-Liter 3K. A moment of silence, please, for these fallen titans. And if I were to move to break the one reticle, you can hear a click when they get pulled apart. So the Dual Squelchers were just fine. They just had to find themselves a little bit, and I'm happy that they've identified themselves. I'm the adorable small child who has a dad who has a construction company, who got a job out of nepotism and feels like he's helping with the pair of power drills that he's just gonna hand to his dad when he's under the car. That's me. A lot of people think the Clash Blaster is overpowered. I say different. I don't think that it's an overpowered weapon at all. If you don't stay close to it, it can't really do a whole lot to you. There's the Clash Blaster. Yeah, because I was in his range, I wasn't able to really do much. Not today. Not you. He missed! He missed! Ha! NZAP ain't so perfect now! I got a better arm than you! I'm not a better shot than you, but you know, it's something! For all the people who care about playing Clam Blitz. Oh! Oh! Like I said, I gotta stop winning so much if I want to be 69. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pause it so that you can see these weapons up close, because with them not being available for use, I think they're some of the more underappreciated weapon designs out there. Because a lot of them are cool. They look a lot more, I guess, realistic than a lot of other weapons do, which is kind of unusual to see. Oh, normally in the... No. I am a dualies. Doesn't sound grammatically correct, but it is. Can't believe you found that. After all you've seen me do, Marie, does anything really surprise you anymore? The old Squiffer Wet Jet. Where are we going, Pearl? Where's my destiny? Makamar. Oh, wow, my destiny is retail. Oh, in summer camp. Wow, both of my destinies are minimum wage. I just love dressing like a fool. Either that or I like going for midnight swims in the ocean where I can't see where I'm going. Oh God, you're making me fight a Hydra Splatling with this thing. No, what? So much of that was yellow. What? No, that's it. Oh, I thought I was gonna do so good and hit him. Oh, flick shot, flick shot, flick shot. Oh, sometimes a wrong clock is correct. Or however the saying goes. Yeah, but it's still a wrong clock the rest of the time. Nope, that wasn't a disconnect. There. Yeah, you see that little thing that's like exuding steam whenever I respawn? So I thought before release that was going to be a turret. Come on! That is disrespectful, man! I thought that was going to be a turret so that if you were getting spawn camped, you could launch like a bomb forward to stop them from spawn camping you quite so aggressively, which would fix a problem with if you're that far back, you could kind of use that. Maybe have it only in Turf War so that you're not getting to use it to defend the goal during Rainmaker or Clam Blitz. Contributed basically nothing this whole game. Oh, I thought I could snipe him at the whistle. If we lose by 0.1%, his guts would have made the difference. It's even got pink on it to match it to my team color. It's like it's rotting and growing mold at the bottom. This time, I'm going to die of starvation. I guess we're going down. Oh, I was going up, Marie. Yeah, I'm going up. I ain't going down. You're not the boss of me. Except at nighttime. Oh, okay, maybe that's going a little bit too far, even for me. Let's not do that. Industrial Strain Squeegee, or as I call it, Mama Squeegee. No, I was trying not to do no! Oh, wait. Oh, this is the seek. Okay. Callie always hated flutters. Now they're her color. You can hear me gyrating so happily over this data. He didn't just get into weapons because he likes shooting guns, guys. The stinky fish is right where it belongs. In my pants. One time I would rode an ink rail, and then I was like, wow! And then what happened? I got spit all over my pop filter. That's what happened, Marina. The new Albacore Hotel, we're Alba to the core. Pearl, they've got an official slogan, and that's definitely not it. You're costing us sponsorship deals, Pearl. Okay, well that's our stage. The ruins of Ark Polaris! We're doing it! We are fighting the mutants of Ark! I remember just laughing hysterically when this stage came out. Oh my god, I'm a flings a roller. Gonna jump it. I miss! Awesome. There's a reason why I do not play basketball. It's ruins of a space shuttle and you can see the wreckage in the distance, and just how it looks from the air when it's introing is awesome. Not quite. Oh, no. Oh, it's a cowboy hat he's wearing made out of tires. That's clever. I never noticed that. You have no idea how excited I am to show you Toothpaste Land! It's even got the little strips of minty freshness in it. There is an evil place that is not toothpaste. I must fix this and make the whole world toothpaste. We'll coat all of that in. And then go up. Oh. I get the feeling I'm gonna die when I get out of this. Oh. I also want to bring up the Splatbrella is mistranslated. There is no Splat branding physically on it anywhere. No, there's actually a brand called Splat in Universe that is making those weapons, and they tend to be like the first ones to invent a lot of weapon types. The Splatbrella is generally called in other languages something along the lines of the Parashelter, which I think is a clever name. I kind of wish that it had this name in other languages. I'm personally a big fan of the German name, which is the Umbrelator. That name is just funny. It's an anemone. I mean, it's an enemy. What do you got against Annie Marie? Can we talk about this? No. We are talking about this young man. There comes a time in every boy's life where he must talk about, the reproductive species. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking about clownfish. The clownfish and the Among Us fairies. Dashing. Oh, man. Gone from hot to dashing. I think dashing's an upgrade if I'm being real. Oh! That was on me. I didn't need to stand up. Then you do this and this and that 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 and then whiff it. Gotta make the propeller spin around. Stop. Okay, throw the bomb in there, and then you do this, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and boom! Got it. I miss clear technology, and so does everyone else. Man, I'm talking old IMAX, I am talking transparent Game Boy Colors and Nintendo 64s. That era of design was way better than any of the crap we have now, where it's like, oh, what do you want your device to be? Black leather or black plastic? It's, I can't stand it, man. I want variety. There are 24 of these, I think. Wasteland Cool, Goose Sponge, Windmill House on the Pearly, The Secret of Splats, The Bunker Game, Cannon Fire Pearl, Zone of Glass, Fancy Spew, Grappling Girl, Zappy Longshocking, A Swiftly Tilting Balance, Sweet Valley Tentacles, Bridge to Tentaswitchia. Oh god, that story is so sad. The Maze Dasher, there's a lot of book titles, The Switches, The Bouncy Twins, Flutters in the Attic, The Chronicles of Rolinoleum, Furler in the Ashes, The Splat in Our Zone, Railway Chillin', Gusher Towns, The Ink is Spreading, MC Princess Diaries. What am I even doing with my life reading these names out loud? This is too much even for me. So if you're a fan of something less competitive, you just want funsies with friends, maybe play some content that you've never seen before, pop on over to Private Battles or the show and make that happen. Blaster in name only. It's the Rapid Blaster. Something that plays surprisingly different. We only got 20 minutes till the next map rotation. Gotta go fast. I'm the young lumberjack with a hair clip. Every weapon is a real-world object that the kids have repurposed into being a weapon. It sort of feels like childhood imagination where you pick up objects and you're like, oh, look at this chicken tender, which is also my gun, you know? I think the Rapid Blaster is supposed to be a flare gun. But you have stuff like the Luna Blaster being a hairdryer, which I think we've all wielded a hairdryer like a weapon before in our lives. I think the Kenza .52 gal is a fuel tank on a car, whereas the 96 gal is more of a septic tank. But I think it's the E-liter septic tank. Whatever, you understand what I'm saying. It's a cool aspect of design, very underrated, something that I've always loved about this series. Come on! I straight up couldn't get the other map. I was here for half an hour, the maps are rotating in 3 minutes, I couldn't get it. Oh boy, Clam Blitz when we could be playing Splat Zones? Just what I always wanted. It's about as well liked as a musical episode in a non-musical show. I'm gonna use my baller, gonna get in. Yeah! Double kill, double kill. Come on. Come on! Triple kill! Somebody just get in there and throw the damn clam! There it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! Okay. I'm gonna swim. We took the lead! Sploosh! Kaboom! Cleanser of Inklings! Octo Shower! That is a chance of Inklings for a second. So little lore details. I want to draw attention to the rubber ducky that is on top of this boss. It is wearing Callie's bow. No, they turned her into a duck! Either that or they're holding her somewhere without her hair accessories on. I don't know which one's worse. Doing this boss without a charger is misery incarnate. Speaking of misery incarnate, yeah, they're deluxe octocopters now, so they're gonna be dodge rolling out of the way of your snipes. In lore, this is a broiler that was outfitted with all sorts of super weapons to be an anti-air robot, but they ended up putting so many things on it that it could no longer fly from being too heavy, hence the deluxe octocopters that it plummets without. Are you holding the phone upside down? Ugh, I totally was. Callie? Whatever! Just get out of here! I'm not calling again! Wait, don't go! Callie! Callie! I can't believe it. Could Callie really be working with the Octarians? Agent 4, I need your help now more than ever. You're not much of a talker, are you? Well, you're still here, so I'm going to keep telling you to do stuff. Let's go! I'm sorry. I'm a Let's Player. We sacrifice the well-being of others for content all the time. I can't stay and help you, Marie. This has to wait until tomorrow. We're gonna kill people with a washing machine! The Fizzy Bomb! A bomb that charges up for a combo attack. What Big Soda doesn't want you to know is that shaking this thing is dangerous if you shake the controller, the sticks, or jump. Any kind of movement will shake it up faster. Oh boy, where are we gonna be overpowered cheating bastards today? The Dark Dry Cleaner. I look like some kind of bandit who wants to do your laundry. Double Aerospray PGs. Parents in the room for this one, because, they wouldn't want you watching something like this. Okay, let's at least stop the timer. No! Oh, I was barely too late. Good as a curling bomb, but it's pretty good. Oh, no. Bad time to run out of ink, bad time to run out of ink. Ah, jeez, what was I doing there? I was just floundering. Died to the Hydra Splatling at the beginning of the match just because I was flopping like a fish. And splashdown! Nice! Got a kill on the way down! Nice! Predicted his movements. Pause the enemy timer! Nice! We are in control and 0 seconds! Splashdown took it. Man, look at how many more kills they were getting. I didn't know they were killing us that much. We were just better about managing our time, I suppose. It shows that slaying is everything. I'm elite out of 100,000. It's so weird to me how nobody says that anymore, because I remember even back when Company said that. Your mom. Oh, that's cute. Let's give that a fresh. I want to tell you about the lost ability. Cold-blooded. This reduced the amount of time that tracking abilities function for. Due to only countering point sensor and the outlines from a stingray or thermal ink, it just didn't serve a purpose. So for the very first and only time, an ability was removed in a balance patch. Its ability was fused into Bomb Defense Up, and all existing cold-blooded... Blooded? Now that we're done talking about one crappy thing, let's move on to another. I am so embarrassed for the weapon of the day. Hey, you forgot to talk about the range blaster! Thank God they've redesigned this thing for Splatoon 3 to make it look different. But look at this! They made it one of the worst main power-up weapons in the game! I am running this much, and still that reticle is the size of Neptune! Its sub-weapon is Suction Bomb. Only 2 shots are allowed after usage, without abilities. And it has only been nerfed since the start of Splatoon 2. They just made this weapon utter trash at literally everything, and then made it worse. Jeez, did this weapon steal Miyamoto's cookies in elementary school or something? And last up, the Grim Range Blaster. We have Burst Bomb. Y'all know what time it is? Time to not play this weapon. I'm going for a hike up in the snow. I'm gonna be nice and warm and all this except for my ears. Having my ears poke out that far in the ice, I don't know how I'd like that. Pro Chara.
Hey, what's up everyone? So, I've played this crazy range blaster here for about 5.5 years. I started picking it up in Splatoon 1 in 2016. This is my favorite weapon in the game, so hopefully I can show it off a little bit and talk about it.
I am so sorry for all the things I said about it.
Yeah.
I feel kind of bad that you knew about it in the Splatoon 1 days, because a lot of people nowadays are none the wiser about it.
Yeah, it definitely took a lot of adjusting, just getting used to all the numerous nerfs and game changes, but, you know, I still really enjoy it, even with all of the things that have happened to it.
3 times in a row.
Might have jinxed it. I've been, I don't know if you know the Smash streamer Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, we got killed.
Yeah, that's why I freaked out. It's like 5 times in a row now.
Oh, no,
6 times in a row! Would you just flip a coin the other way? Ah!
What are the odds, dude? We're about to get like 1 out of 100 odds eventually.
For the love of Batman!
1 out of 64 chance.
Can I
Our
be
bad
free?
lucks.
I have a 9 o'clock hair appointment. That's in the weenie position that like you would always wanted it if you're in the lead, where like they're not going to get at it. This position the Rainmaker's in right now is so campable if you're in the lead. Like, it's so difficult to get it out of that position if you're ever in the lead on this map.
Yeah. Oh, Rainmaker main. Let's go. Only swoosh. He's not with the curling, right? He's there somewhere, dude.
Oh! I tried to just rush it. I was just trying to get like ahead of 7 points.
Wait.
Oh! Oh no, I got a slap bomb on the way back in. Okay, that's still good, that's still good.
I got it. There's a very cool Rainmaker jump here that I might be able to show off. Yep, right here.
Oh, nice, nice.
If you jump across that block, even if you go underneath, it still gives you the points as if you went across normally.
Yeah. Yeah, I see weird equipment online where I'm just like, I don't know why you chose to do that. I see people running like pure main power up when all it affects is just aiming in the air.
I've seen an all MQ explosion, which only affects the paint trail.
Yeah.
Like,
thank you so much for joining me. This was incredible. We had so many fun games. I'm gonna have a hard time cutting this up and choosing what clips to even show. Every time I call a weapon bad, people are like, you just don't know how to play it. And I'm just like,
I think a certain amount of honesty is valid, and like, if you play something and you like something, regardless of what it is, you should be able to, you know, accept and be okay with its faults as well. I think pretending they don't exist is just kind of dishonest.
I don't care how good of a router you have or how much money you pay for internet. When doing anything online like this, it is better to have a cord than to not have a cord. A Nintendo Switch OLED model has an Ethernet adapter built into the dock itself, allowing for wired internet while playing on a Switch. Let's say you don't have a Switch OLED model. Luckily, you can plug a USB 3.0 Ethernet adapter into one of the USB ports in the dock, and it'll work. There's a USB port on the inside of the dock that is meant specifically for this purpose. Splatoon 2 is a peer-to-peer based game and does not use dedicated servers for most of its online functions, so I would definitely recommend upping your connection strength on your end as much as you can to pull some of the weight involved with hosting a game. Hey Squid kids, it's me, Callie. It's been so long since I've written a proper blog post. Being on my own like this, I got time to think, but sometimes I think too much. But I'm really psyched for filming today. Stay fresh. That's at least how I think that sounds whenever you say those things. We're kicking up the damage up a notch with the .52 gal. The damage is so high that this sports the second fastest minimum kill time in the entire game, only coming in 1 frame slower than a carbon roller. Ever wondered what it would look like if Minnie Mouse turned into a gun? Wonder no more, it's the Kenza .52 gal. As someone who loved the vanilla .52 in Splatoon 1, this is the weapon of my people. I was hoping they'd let me drive my go-kart on the track and they said no. You have a go-kart? I am going to play Rainmaker, yes I am. Oh my goodness, why did it take 27 episodes? There's a whole back bump track! Is my favorite stage in Splatoon 2. Gonna rain down from above. Didn't see that coming, I thought we were popping it. This time, I got a cat on my lap. Yeah, Kirby came to join me just as I was getting started, and my yelling has not yet freaked him out enough to get him to move. Usually that's what happens. He'll lay down on me, I'll start yelling, he'll get freaked out, so he'll leave, and then 1 minute later he'll be like, wait, I didn't actually want to leave, I love you, and so he comes back, and yeah. It's so nice how Kirby, like, actually likes me. He did not always like me, he kind of was not always my biggest fan, and yet he kind of became that with time. Whenever Inklings get haircuts, does that hurt? Because you are severing living tissue from their body. Those things are limbs, they are tentacles. And they do have tentacles when they morph into squid form, so that is a part of them. It's not just hair. I know animals in nature have limbs severed all the time and they don't even say a word about it because they're way tougher than we are. So maybe I'm just projecting here for how I would feel about it as a wimpy human, but that's how I honestly feel. Kirby, this is not the time for you to be okay, he was stepping around on top of me, I guess getting freaked out by how I was moving, and yeah, he's been here this entire time. Now he finally got off. Nice, easy sunken scroll. This hasn't been too bad of a level on. I was like, tick in the paradise lane, dump on. I unplugged it by accident while cleaning the other day, but it seems to still be running somehow. Someone got cryogenically frozen. You the best, Agent 4. Because you think so, that makes it true. Thank you, Marie. Last time, I walked up to the range blaster and said, a teardown, that can be arranged. Keep your head in the game, 4. Do you mind if I call you 4? That's Josh Jepson's title. I wouldn't dare take that from him. I guess for those who don't know, because it's been a long time and this story has been kind of referenced a lot over the years, there was one time where we were recording with headsets and I had everyone's names written on them, and because the 4th slot was going to be for a guest, I just wrote 4 on it. So everyone had their names on it except Josh Jepson, who just had a number 4 on his. And he was like, oh, I see, my name is 4. And yeah, it kind of, I felt bad after that fact because I didn't realize what was implied, that everyone else gets their name, just not him. There you go, snooping around again. Make it sound so negative. It got me money and a history lesson. It is furthering my college education in more ways than one. I'd like to show you how good quick turning is with motion controls. I'm gonna turn around and face the signpost behind me. You see how fast that was? While it is true that I could press the Y button and do the same thing to quick turn, center the camera behind me, it's less reliable because you are getting a little bit disoriented and having to like get your bearings straight as to what exactly you're looking at on the screen. Motion controls on a console shooter is probably the closest equivalent that you're going to get to mouse and keyboard aim. Any FPS PC gamer in a competitive setting will always tell you to use mouse and keyboard. I reached out to a pro player known as Baggage, who is one of the highest level players who uses stick-only controls, asking for their opinion on their perspective. Personally, I use stick controls and have been just as successful as the majority of motion competitive players, but this doesn't mean I don't recommend new players to learn motion controls. This is due to the difference in learning curves between the types of control schemes. For motion controls, it is hard at first, but gets easier the longer you play, while the opposite can be said for stick controls. And that story I told you about all that time ago, where people were complaining about Doom not having motion controls at launch and them actually patching it in later due to the number of complaints they received, yeah, real thing that happened. Splatoon has been influential in popularizing motion controls in shooter games. That specialize in dodge rolling in particular, the Dark Tetra Dually. I am sick and hip with the kids, yo. Also, I have that hoodie in real life, and it's actually a Nintendo one. Yeah, I look downright cool. I definitely don't want to be caught in a fight with you. Whoa! Wow! Autobomb doing work. Wow. You got 19 seconds. We'll need one hell of a push to do it, but it is doable. No! Ha! Booyah! Booyah! I'm gonna be a terrible sport this time. So it was a knockout. Still took 4 minutes to get it. The other team should be proud of themselves. All of the map names are puns. Of course. It's Splatoon, what do you expect? Such as Blackbelly Skate Park. A Blackbelly skate is a type of ray. So it makes sense. If you're gonna make something based on, a skate park, Blackbelly Skate Park. It's a clever name. So I don't have any actual proof for this, but with the fact that so many of the stages are puns and this is a basketball arena, it is believed in the fandom that Gobi Arena is named for the late Kobe Bryant. I thought that was a super neat name. Really clever fish pun right there. He's been immortalized in way more prestigious ways than just being in a children's online shooter game. But you know what I mean. It's not really a place that you'd expect to see a reference to him, and it makes sense with the theming on multiple levels. If that is indeed the inspiration for the name, kudos. That is a clever, clever name. Even as someone who's not really the biggest sports fan, I can really appreciate that. Oh gosh. Oh! You did this to yourself, man! Maybe I can... Oh yeah! What? Oh! And other such things that basketball fans say! Man! Also, it's funny that we're seeing Gobi Arena for the first time and we're playing American football in it.
Coney.
I'm all out of meal tickets on my main profile. So, oh! I was Using the dualies because fast falling on the bounce pads is fun. Oh, Judd. When your capsule opens in the future, you may find yourself alone. Oh, dearest Judd, I only hope that you can forgive me for all I've put you through. This was written by an unseen professor who cryogenically froze his cat so he could live forever. Judd was the last of his kind, serving as the judge in Splatoon 1, until we had little Judd, who came around to help him out, who judges for the opposite side, so we now have two impartial judges. It's super cute how cats have gotten to outlive humans in this world just because of one guy's love for his cat, wanting to see him live on. That's why we have two cats now. Thanks to that professor's forethought to include the technology inside of the capsule, Judd has the ability to clone himself, and there is only one sunken scroll that remains. And also one more, kettle needed to open the way to Cali. That's important too! There are a few maps that only appeared for us lucky few who owned a Wii U. The stages that never came back were Urchin Underpass, which is surprising because that's an iconic place that was even in Mario Kart 8 as a track, Salt Spray Rig, no big loss there, Bluefin Depot, Flounder Heights, Hammerhead Bridge, Museum d'Alfonsino, and Mahi Mahi Resort. I personally have a theory that Urchin Underpass and The Reef will never return in future Splatoon titles. I have no basis for this, but I think it's a little sus that Urchin Underpass was never even in the code. I think that they want to keep the first level that defined that specific game in the game that birthed it as sort of that game's identity. Flounder Heights is so sad to me. To me, it was the best map that never returned. So let's pour one out for these luscious lost locales we can no longer visit. The Tri-Slosher is for noobs who don't know how to aim. What? I like this weapon, and even I can acknowledge this is the truth. Today, we're gonna be tryhards. Admire all you want, but keep your hands off the merchandise. Yeah, this is an ink battle, not an all-you-can-grab shopping spree. Double meanings. Giving that a fresh. Good artist and a good player. I'm the Home Depot bandit. This flannel shirt just makes me think of that.
Thanks. I'm hackerling, if you will. I'm on the internet sometimes. I sometimes sing songs. I sometimes stream, and I play Splatoon.
Looked at your profile, and you have almost 3,000 hours in this game. It was a lot more than I expected.
How many hours? Hold on, I'm gonna check the exact number now. 3,430 hours, yes. I got the game in like 2017, around when it first came out. I got the Splatoon Switch, so I had the Splatoon Joy-Cons as well. And I just played excessively in school. Every day after school, I would just play Splatoon like all the time. And I got really into it after the Octo Expansion came out. So it just added to the hours that I had in the game.
I'm looking at my profile, and I think I played this game a lot since its release, and I have 515 hours, and a lot of pro players I play have about that, maybe 1,000, so, ha! This weapon was everything at launch. It always hit for 62 damage, and it was barely only shorter range than a regular slosher. It was actually the best mid-range shooter in the game without being a shooter. It made the .52 gal basically pointless, so you were around in those early days, you remember that.
Yep, I was there.
How would they bathe, actually? I don't know the answer to that.
Sheer willpower.
It canonically rains in this world because there's puddles of rainwater all over Inkopolis Square, and the jellyfish drink it. Maybe the jellyfish and Inklings are in a symbiotic relationship where they drink the puddles of rainwater on the floor so you don't just essentially fall into a puddle and die.
It's possible. That'd be nice of them.
We're probably not going to show this match because it's insane.
Oh no! We have
24 kills with a disconnect? Whoa! I'm sorry, I'm tooting my horn for that one. That is awesome.
That is very good. We finished playing. I think you might have seen the tweet, but we finished playing and it just froze. None of us could collect clams. None of us could score. We just could walk around the map and look at each other and wait. We sat there for like 2 minutes, doing nothing.
It just didn't know the game was over, so it just kept going.
Yeah.
I've had times where games got desynced, where it split a room in two, where half the players kept going in one room and then the other half were left in the other.
What? Hawkerling. It's not hackling, it's hawkerling. It's hacker. Yeah, no, don't let them do it. Uh-oh, they're gonna do it.
Oh no, they got another, oh man, they had two of them. Okay.
It's okay, it's okay. Just deprive them. Deprive them of the ability. Think we got this? Yep.
Yep, barrier back up. That was pretty good.
And so I have 9999999 monies, and I just have a bunch of sea snails that I don't
Money
use.
is useless in this game. It's so bad.
That makes sense.
Well,
visit my NeoCities website. The official NeoCities link page of Hackerling. It has all my links there, and it has a thing in the bottom where it's a view counter, but it says there are currently this number of callers ahead of you, and that is I like it. It's funky. It just doesn't have any obnoxious MIDI music playing to finish it off.
you're one cold-blooded squid, kid. I used to be, and then they removed that ability in a patch. Sorry, Marie, this slick squid kid is a bomb defensive DX-blooded squid. Oh! I noticed a thingy! He's got a launch pad on his back. Launchpad McBack. That is evil tea. We finally know what happened to Cap and Cuttlefish. So I'll go back to Sector 1 one last time. Whoa, that was neat. That was... I didn't know I could shoot that much ink out of my behind. That was cool. I tried. Ready to beat people with a bottle of wine? Rated E for everyone, it's the Squeezer! How would you feel if you were special and they called you a nozzle note? Look at that. It's 100% accurate. It will land a hit by all skill of your own, but you're gonna miss a lot. How cool would it be to have all these fossils dancing in our next video? That would be amazing. I know a guy on Cinnabar Island who can have that happen in 2 minutes flat. I look like I covered my face so that no one will know I walked out of this place underaged. Every Nintendo Switch game offers custom button mapping. Really, I think all games in general should offer custom button mapping. It's been standard on PC for how long? I'm doing some secret mission nonsense. I don't know how I took care of that. Yeah, it's looking like a lot of piss and not a lot of, blue toilet water. No. I think I got 1 kill that entire game, and I lost to a custom junior twice. Man, I wish I had talkies on my side. I love talkies, even if they're horrible for you. 5-star commentary, really talking about what's going on in the game right now. No weapon going ovary. Ovary. Ugh. No. Let's catch up with Marie.
This is an intermission. Get some water and listen to switch it's the stories or shit to next chapter. Thanks for watching the compilation so far. And no, please don't write a comment like you're talking to Chuck. Go to his buddies and comment or tweet at him. That's all are wacky.
About 9 months have passed since the final Splatfest. Twilight lowers its curtain on Inkopolis. Neon signs paint the dusk in brilliant shades of green and pink. The Squid sisters dance on as though driven by the inkling love of battling for turf. Memories such as these linger, vividly etched in my mind, but feel too like remnants of a long-forgotten past. It happened the night the final Splatfest came to an end. The showdown of Kelly versus Marie ended in victory for Marie, but there was no ill will between the two. The girls left the studio arm in arm, smiling and laughing as they always had. The bond between them would continue, unbroken, for years to come. Or, so it seemed at the time. The final Splatfest rocketed the Squid sisters to new heights of popularity. Callie and Marie went from Mirankopolis idols to the biggest stars in Inkling society, seemingly overnight. Their days became filled, from dawn to dusk, with the duties of this newfound fame. Callie and Marie still lived in the first apartment they had rented upon moving to Inkopolis. It had all happened naturally when they'd first arrived. Being roommates made adjusting to city life easier, and besides, the two had been inseparable since they were young. But even after their finances had stabilized and they'd gotten used to the bustle of Inkopolis, they never gave a thought to living apart. They were always together, both at work and at play. After releasing their first solo recordings, though, their work began to take them down separate paths more frequently. Callie, true to her outgoing nature, began to make guest appearances on variety shows. Filming would often continue late into the night, and many days she didn't return home at all. Marie received critical praise for her recording of Tide Goes Out, and became a frequent guest on music shows, in addition to performing live concerts on her own. Up to this point, whether heading out for the day or coming home at night, the two had always been together. Now, though, their different schedules meant they didn't see each other as often, even on their days off. They spent more and more time apart with each passing day. Marie was home alone. She'd gotten a day off, but with theater rehearsal starting up next month, she knew life would be returning quickly to its frantic pace. Chances to relax at home like this would soon become few and far between. Knowing work would keep Callie out late, Marie busied herself with the chores that always seemed to pile up and waited for her friend to return home. At times like this, Marie's thoughts always seemed to drift. How had Callie truly felt when the results of the final Splatfest had been announced? She seemed disappointed, of course, but that was just because she'd lost, right? Or was she actually jealous of my rising popularity? Could she still be holding it against me after all this time? Just listen to yourself, Marie. You're overthinking this. You know Callie would never feel that way. Maybe all this worrying has actually given you some sort of superiority complex. Maybe winning the final Splatfest has made you full of yourself. The very idea stung Marie with a twinge of self-loathing. One day, Callie was awakened by a call on her cell phone. It was her manager. The recording session she had scheduled for the day had been delayed to accommodate a different performer. Callie found herself a bit thrown off by this unexpected break, but was determined to make the most of it. Looking around the apartment, she saw no sign of Marie, which was odd. She was sure Marie had the day off as well. It was just past 8 in the morning, too early for Marie to have gone shopping. Callie decided to get dressed and head out in search of her roommate. Now that she thought about it, Marie had seemed a bit down lately. There was something on her mind she couldn't stop thinking about. Maybe she was just tired from working too hard. Or maybe something had happened to upset her. But worrying about her all day won't fix anything, Callie thought. Work had barely given her time to breathe lately. She'd been feeling a bit lost at sea herself. She made up her mind to find Marie and invite her out for a day of much-needed relaxation. Callie found Marie at a cafe with Krusty Sean. They were seated at a table, chatting away. Perhaps it was because their hometowns were so close to one another that Callie and Marie both found Sean so easy to talk to. Marie had been a bit shy when they had first come to the city, after all. Callie couldn't remember the last time she'd seen Marie talking so cheerfully with anyone besides her. And she didn't want to spoil their fun. She decided to head back to the apartment, alone. Callie was making breakfast when Marie came home. Marie looked a bit surprised to see Callie up and about, but greeted her friend in stride. Morning. Morning. Same old Marie, thought Callie. While they ate, Callie invited Marie to go shopping, and she gladly accepted. How long had it been since they'd visited Arawana Mall together in their free time? They wandered past the new stores and some of their old favorites, enjoying the leisure of window shopping. After checking out all the spots they were interested in, they'd worked up quite an appetite and stopped at a cafe for lunch. Callie ordered a burger, Marie a slice of pizza. At times like this, talk turned naturally to the work they'd each been doing lately. They swapped stories of workplace happenings and gossiped about their co-stars. Each was concerned for the other, but neither wanted to darken the mood by discussing anything too serious. Callie decided to mention that she'd seen Marie at the cafe that morning. Marie seemed a bit caught off guard, but began talking about her conversation with Krusty Sean without missing a beat. It seems Sean had recently quit his job at Shrimp Kicks. He'd been the store manager there for years, but had long dreamt of opening a place of his own. A friend introduced a new opportunity, and Sean went for it. I hope he'll be okay, Marie said with some concern. He's always been a bit impulsive. According to Krusty Sean, Annie had been looking for a new gig as well. Truth be told, she'd never been much of a people anemone and felt like she'd given retail the old college try. She'd been keeping busy recently, helping decorate weapons at ammo nights. The more she did it, the more she felt like this detail-oriented part-time job suited her perfectly. Do you think Annie and Sheldon? Callie blurted out in excitement. No way, said Marie, smiling. Not a chance. It turns out Sheldon was busy himself, planning to expand ammo nights to a second location. He had his eyes on a prime spot in the part of town that was quickly becoming the new hotness for the turf war set. That Sheldon has always had a nose for business, the girls agreed. The conversation turned to Cap and Cuttlefish. More precisely, that neither of them had seen him lately. It was true that their schedules had kept them too busy to pay him a proper visit, but they hadn't seen his head poke out of the usual manhole recently either. There was no real cause for alarm now that the Octarians had gone tame, and thinking of their grandfather gave him a good laugh. Surely the old rascal would turn up sooner or later. They got lost in conversation and time slipped away. When they noticed the sun beginning to set, Callie and Marie decided to head for home. They remembered just how much fun they always had when they were together. Fun didn't quite do it justice, though. It was something more than that. Something special that made their hearts feel full. They felt as though the clouds that had been gathering around them had suddenly blown clear. Marie was packing clothes into her suitcase. She was getting ready for a trip home to Calamari County. The trip had come about somewhat suddenly thanks to finding herself with a rare 3 days off in a row. Rehearsals for her new show were scheduled to start after this, and she knew she wouldn't have time off again for a while. Her manager suggested some R&R would do her good and sent her on her way. Marie had invited Callie to join her, but Callie had an appointment she couldn't miss that day. So Marie decided to head out right away by herself so as not to waste her short vacation. Callie saw her off at the station, promising to catch up with Marie the following day. The train to Calamari County takes 3.5 hours from Inkopolis. Not an epic journey in the grand scheme of things. Still, without Callie by her side, Marie felt lonely, and the minutes ticked by interminably. Marie hadn't been home in quite some time, and her parents were overjoyed to see her. They sat on the porch together, basking in the sun and whiling the day away as Marie told them all about her latest exploits in Inkopolis. She was reminded just how much she loved the place where she'd grown up. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the city, there might not be much happening, but the flow of time felt different here. It felt right. Marie took in a deep breath of fresh air, exhaled, and felt her worries and cares float away. From time to time as she spoke, Marie's parents interjected with questions about Callie. Each time Marie replied that yes, of course, but with each question she winced inwardly, it pricked by an unseen needle. We're both just really busy with our own things, you know? As she struggled to answer her parents' questions in an upbeat fashion, she was struck by the realization that she really didn't know how Callie was doing at all. But Callie would be coming the next day, she reminded herself. And one look at her face would quickly dispel these nagging feelings of guilt. Marie went to bed and waited for morning to arrive. The next day found Marie waiting at the station for Callie's arrival. When the train pulled in, though, Callie wasn't on board. I bet she totally overslept again, Marie thought as she settled in to wait for the next train. Callie was not on the next train, though, nor the one after that, or the one after that. Night fell, and there was still no sign of her. Marie called Callie's office and was told she'd needed to head straight home from work the previous evening. She seemed a bit flustered, but I figured she was just in a hurry to get back to Calamari County, Callie's manager said. Marie tried their apartment several times, but no one picked up. Marie began to feel panic rising in her chest. The following morning, Marie cut her trip short and returned to Inkopolis on the first train of the day. She hated to leave her parents so suddenly, but couldn't shake feeling worried about Callie. Plagued by a sense of unease, she spent the whole trip on her phone, searching for some clues as to Callie's whereabouts. Her efforts failed to turn up anything to calm her fears. When she arrived at Inkopolis, Marie headed straight for their apartment. The place looked exactly as she'd left it. In fact, there was no sign Callie had been home at all since Marie left for her trip. But if she hadn't come home, where could she have gone? After giving it some thought, Marie got an idea and hurried out of the apartment.
Quick as she could, Marie arrived in Octo Valley. Captain Cuttlefish's shack was completely deserted. The shack itself was undisturbed, but the snow globe that had stood beside it was a shattered wreck. Pieces of glass littered the landscape. Callie was nowhere to be found, and the scene failed to offer up any clues. With a heavy heart, Marie made her way back to Inkopolis. The city was buzzing with unbelievable news. The great Zapfish had disappeared. It had vanished once before, but reappeared shortly thereafter. The people of the city consoled each other, saying, "Chill out, it won't be gone long this time either." Marie alone shivered in trepidation. Could he possibly be at it again? Marie made up her mind to get to the bottom of this. But if their adversary was who she suspected, this problem would have no quick and easy solution. Captain Cuttlefish wasn't around to help this time. Her worry for Callie overshadowed everything, and before long, the Squidizens of Inkopolis would begin to notice Callie's absence. If Marie were to disappear too at a time like this, it would only add to the chaos. But what else could she do? There was no choice but to find help, and quickly. Just as Captain Cuttlefish had done before, she would need to enlist a brave recruit to investigate the depths of the Octarians' underground base. Thanks to her fame, though, Marie stood out like a sore tentacle in Inkopolis. She had to keep the number of people who knew about the new Octarian threat to a minimum. Secrecy and discretion were, after all, of the utmost importance when it came to the operations of the Squid-Beak Splatoon. Suddenly, the conversation she'd had with Callie at Arawana Mall came rushing back to her. Word on the street was that all the freshest Inklings were hanging out and battling for turf in a new part of town. Surely she could find someone there with a perfect blend of talent and bravery this daring task required. Her mind made up, Marie set her sights on the new center of Squid Kid culture, Inkopolis Square. I won't waste any more time. It's the end of Octo Canyon. But not the end of this story. There's much more left to go. But for this particular conflict, our adversary stands ready for us. We're starting off with a reference. Tide Goes Out is the name of one of Marie's solo songs. Let's see what kind of music our nemesis enjoys. Wait, is that Callie? I told you to leave. Callie, why? Now you leave me no choice. Prepare to be rocked! Hey, DJ! I didn't need to see that. I remixed Callie's brain. Time for our first song of the night, Bomb Rush Blush. Octavio's exposed. This is your chance, Agent 4. Loaded him up with ink. Coming with that hotness. Oh, PK Sparks is here. Don't hold back, Agent 4. Earlier in development, DJ Octavio was not going to be a DJ, but a wasabi maker. And that was kind of kept in elements of his character, how he's using wasabi to spin his turntables. Something's coming. Can you shoot it down? Now I'm going to shoot him away from his ship. For impossible physics? Yeah, he boomerangs back to his ship. I'm here. Hold on. Hey guys, I can help too. Ah! No, the Hypno Shades! Yes, it was a direct hit with my special low-tide ink. Now, Agent 4, while Callie is stunned, make DJ Octavio pay. Marie sniped the shades off of her with the hero charger, and back in Splatoon 1 during Inkopolis News Time, she mentions that she is a charger maid. Very clever. I like it. This area is also Inkopolis Plaza. Rather than steal the Zapfish, he stole the entire damn plaza this time. Octavio's down. Get him, Agent 4! My head. The low-tide ink is working. Callie, remember that heavenly melody. The one and only. I remember. Yeah! The Squid Sisters are back! One final weapon, the Rainmaker! Rainmaker! Ladies and gentlemen, spicy calamari incantation! Oh! I died almost immediately when trying to let the music play. Let's try that again. The atmosphere of this battle is electric. Look at the background at the huge jumbotron showing the fight going on and the Squid Sisters dancing. Ah! It's something I can't really fully appreciate as the player because I gotta pay attention to the fight, but man is it good. DJ Octavio is both an Octoling and an Octoboss. He has a scarred tentacle like the Octobosses, but he is also the octopus form of an Octoling. We have seen his humanoid form before thanks to a sunken scroll, though it's abstract. We don't know what he actually looks like in his other form. Here it comes! Agent 4, head for Octavio from the inner ride rail. Now jump with me and hit him with the Rainmaker! Classy finish. Classy, classy finish. Gah. Not again. Crossfade to black. Y'all know what time it is? It's Off the Hook, coming at you live from Inkopolis Square. Check it. Here are the current regular battle stages. Hold your seahorses, Marina! We have breaking news! I'm so happy right now. I have to get a picture of this. For some reason I remember it being bigger than that. Yeah, for real. Was it always that small? Wait! Shut it, Marina. We've got another breaking news alert. But I didn't say anything. Glad you're back, Callie. Being the best is too easy without competition. Seriously, it takes two to make the one and only Squid Sisters. This next song request comes from Freshly Fried Boy. It's the new hit single from the Squid Sisters, Fresh Start. And that is Octo Canyon. Certainly a good single-player mode. It does a lot more work than it really needed to for an online competitive shooter game. And I don't think you'll see too many other shooters that put that much effort into their single-player campaign. These are styling credits, so much detail here. So you might have some cinematic other shooter games with single player though, but come on, they have credits that look like this? I didn't think so. I know a lot of shooters opt to not even have a single player now, and I guess that works. Many shooters are successful without it, but here it works well. Putting together the events we've learned from the Squid Sister stories, as well as everything else that we've seen, we know now that Callie joined the Octarians willingly due to how lonely she was without Marie. But little did she know DJ Octavia was still in charge, and that's where things got screwed up. We're just gonna kind of soak in our victory. I don't know, maybe that's bad because we disintegrate in water, but regardless, I'm gonna enjoy this moment. Oh, and if you ever become a hero of Inkopolis, don't even think about skipping these credits. I'll explain why in a moment. Dude, Monolith makes everything good. You got the Hero Suit replica. Skipping these credits means skipping unlocking the rewards. I'm not joking, it's a pretty bad oversight, so don't do it. I earned boinging off your head so hard. Do you have any idea who I am? I saved Inkopolis! Without you, you'd be sucking up octopus feces by now. Oh god. And peace has returned to Inkopolis. That being said, no one except us knows what truly happened, so don't expect the city to throw you a parade or anything. Gosh, the people watching on YouTube right now seeing this makes me think of the ending of Pokemon 2000 where Slowking breaks the fourth wall saying lots of people saw Jesse and James help save the world. It's like they always say, the path of the hero is a lonely one. I am not amused. Wait, they don't say that? But they say all sorts of things. I was able to combine DJ Octavio in this snow globe. Kinky. Let me out of here, I'm starving. Yeah, at least you'll never die of thirst. We talk about things. Agent 4 is pretty adorable. Look at her smiling. Oh, she actually... Okay, I get it. That's not a way to behave around girls. Okay. Dance, dance, dance. It's just like cowboys when they shoot at the feet and they tell them to dance. I don't want to talk to no stinking Callie. She does look pretty cute like that. That outfit suits her well. I think I like her redesign even more than Marie's new outfit. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. That reminds me, Marie told me all sorts of wild stuff about you, Agent 4. She's been tracking your every movement and logging it in her Agent 4 Factopedia. It's totally not creepy. Plot twist, she was my stalker the whole time. Oh man, what a dream come true. We can bond over stalking each other. Man, she's embracing that she's my stalker. It was mutual. You got to see Jalonzo? I'm jealous. Look in the bottom right corner of the page. That little that little tiny line that comes up a little bit. Watch that. Now, you might have noticed that there is one hero weapon that I don't possess. I knew that I was going to make this Let's Play for a very, very long time. I've told you about how it was in the pipeline for years. Well, today is a very special day for me. And I have all of these filled in, except for one. I have not beaten DJ Octavio with the hero Charger. Seriously? Why are you here, Callie? We already rescued you! Oh, she is not amused. Why would you put those stupid shades back on? They look good on me, okay? No one throws shade at my shades and gets away with it! Hey, DJ! I still did not need to see that. I love these shades. They're so fresh. Yep, it is canonical that Callie puts back on the mind control shades because she likes how they look. Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Strangely, this song is also played from a music box inside of every bomb launcher special. The only way you'd ever be able to hear this is super faintly while in recon mode where there is no music. I don't know why they thought it was worth including, but they did. Marie, oh my god, her getting cut off there was totally just like, wait, I just realized that Callie and Marie's names together is spelled, and then she just gets cut off. Calamari. This fight reminds me of a certain Splatfest. Bah, shut it, Grandma. DJ, dubstep your game up. I'm here. Hey guys, look, I'm here. Callie, forget about those stupid sunglasses. The world's reflected in our songs. And our songs are reflected in the world. I remember! I'm back! The details, man. The freaking details. This is so good that they actually bothered to do this. I also want to look around the stadium and show that all of the bleachers are empty. All the lights are around. This empty stadium. And I now own every weapon in Splatoon 2. I'm gonna start with Marie. We've gotten to see a lot of her, so, you know. Oh, hey, what's going on? We can now take a photo with this specific amoeba. And Callie? It's you, how's it going? We may also take a photo of her if we so wish. She's got her Splatoon 1 attire. That's my favorite face. Between the two Squid sisters, that's definitely my favorite animation. It's not much, just a bit of fun. Dude, I'm going to marry you. This ended up being a lot as a finale to Octo Canyon and my time with it probably forever.
Pale summer moonlight shimmers on the seafloor. An octopus, unaware that dawn will bring capture, rests within a trap, dreaming fleeting dreams. Ahoy, Octolings!
Up and at 'em, you lazy wiffle waffle! This fight ain't over! Prepare for a royal whooping! Last thing I remember, you were battling my protege, Agent 3 in Octo Valley, when both of you were suddenly attacked by someone. I'm Captain Cuttlefish, leader of the legendary new Squid Splatoon. This is the part where you tell me your name. You can't remember anything about yourself. Anything at all. Barely censorship! I'm a boy. Huh, my toes are roundy and not spiky. Oh, that is sick. Oh gosh. As much as I love beating the devil out of people with my big old 2-inch brush, I don't think I'll embrace my inner Bob Ross this time and just go with this right here. This me? I noticed you were humming a calamari incantation right before you came to. Could it be? Has this heavenly melody been etched into your very soul? But that was a couple years back during Agent 3's battle with DJ Octavia. Still, I can't shake the feeling this is all related somehow. Any fan of the Squid Sisters is a friend of mine. I mean that with all of my heart. And because it's me, not much going on here. Think about it around. This place looks abandoned. Agent 3 and I were keeping vigilant watch over Octo Valley. What in the world has Agent 3 disappeared to? I'm too old for this. My back hurts. Welcome to Deep Sea Metro. What in the devilfish is this place? Proceed with caution. Being an Octarian and all, you're sure this place doesn't look familiar? Hey, just because I'm an Octarian doesn't mean I know everything that my people build. That is awfully closed-minded of you. Booyah! That contraption back there would work as your weapon. You could not pay me to walk down a train tunnel. I'd be so scared, especially with it being that narrow. Especially because I got a big nose. I couldn't lean up against that wall hard enough to have it not shave off an inch off my nose. Telephony is like the funniest word ever, and I always see it in like computer interfaces for dial-up and stuff. Searching for user ID, user 10,008 confirmed. Greetings, Agent 10,008! Your current location is Deep Sea Metro Central Station. Reassessing communication efficiency 12.42%, enabling contemporary speech mode. What is crack-a-lacking, home skillet? Let us bounce to the promised land! For show! I am bout it, so listen while I— Slang not found. You the facts! It is all that and a bag of cool beans! Do you dig? Dog? There have been 10,007 applicants so far, which makes you applicant 10,008. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo! Good luck and— Slang not found. They are so bad. Guard them with your life, because if you lose them, you will be— Now come on, ride the train, Audi 5000. What do you know about my Audi? And the fact that I have 5,000 of them? You were peeping when I was naked, weren't you? I think I'll just call you Agent 8. Don't give me that. You're not that senile yet. You're the leader of the Squid Splatoon, the leader that we need but do not deserve. That's an ad for a Super Nintendo in the background. I didn't know that was there. It's so cute! I want to put it in my mouth! You gotta be Squid me, a talking sea slug.
Pardon me? I take this is your first time riding with us. We're in a vast underground facility operated by the Kamabo Corporation. It's a series of test chambers connected by the Deep Sea Metro subway system.
Oh, he jiggles on my feet! I love that! Those are horrible words! Fake plastic station. Looks like the real thing. Welcome to Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion, the Dark Souls of Splatoon, as many call it. Octolings are your friends, right? Maybe try talking to them. Destroy. This was my school bully, Captain Cuttlefish. We are not on talking terms. They were not happy to see me in a supermarket years later. They tried to strike up a conversation with me to apologize, and it was just awkward. Starians, not Noctarians. What is the world coming to? Test passed.
By the way, you received this memento when you finished. It's called a memcake. Memcakes are found by compressing memories into physical form. They'll be awarded to you by Kamabo Company to commemorate each test you pass. Safe travels.
Huh? Is this thing working? Come in, Agent 3. Agent 3, do you copy? Mic check 1, 2. Who the heck are you? Excuse me? Pearl, didn't anyone teach you to respect your elders? Anyway, I'm Pearl, but you can call me MC Princess. My deets, I'm short and sweet. I spit that fire and make posers perspire. Step to my game, I bring the pain. I never shook because I'm off the hook. MC Craig in the house. Call me Captain Cuttlefish, but not because I'm a cuttlefish. Okay, you two, that's enough. We're currently on Mountain Untie. Where are you calling from? Mountain Untie? Well, that's near Octo Valley. Agent 8 and I were there, but someone seems to have taken us deep underground. I see. So you and this Agent 8 don't know where you are. Sorry to hear that. But worry not. From now on, you'll have me, Marina, aka DJ Hyperfresh, supporting you. So the implication is that the rest of the game takes place inside of this Octolings imagination, wanting to know what Inkopolis is like, having heard about it. Gonna stick my hot glue all over you. Glue-gadoolies. And that's not an insult. Playing support is important. Or subportant, if you will. I was confused there for a second, but now it's there, Sponge. Yeah, so it's a have that ability for, because it just isn't that good. I know you're there. Man, lightweight Hydra. This Hydra Splatling, what is he? Wow, they're down to just their sniper! Oh, the tower spire got in my way of my shot, no! Just to make it inconvenient for someone. Yeah, there we go. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Gotcha, use my range. Need to kill them now, come on, get off of the tower, no! The fact that he slid off after time was called was pretty funny. That's a good show of how bad the accuracy on this thing is without dodge rolling first. Wario, I gotta win! For the love of Marie's tenties, stop giving me the same map like 80 times in a row every single recording! As for the weapon that we're playing, I gotta tell you, Inkjet, been a while since we played that one. Inkjet was stupid when it first released. Okay, well, you're big and showy and vulnerable and, you know, it is kind of hard to work with. I still didn't get the 2-hit kill there, even with all that main power up that I suggested stacking. Anyway, so yeah, it's pretty clear like how they intended for it to be used. But it was none of that. So activating Inkjet shrunk your character's hitbox, making you harder to hit, even though you have more junk on your body than you would have otherwise. So attacks that really should have hit you would just pass right through you. The Inkjet Exhaust was more powerful than the Inkjet Blast, where it hit for 2 damage a frame instead of, I think, 0.5 is what it does now. So basically, people would panic activate it, just hover on top of somebody, making it hard to hit because it's difficult to attack above yourself, and in a little over a second, they would one-hit KO you. It was ridiculous. I think going towards nothing. Hello! This is not 1.0, can't do that play. Let's do— No! Okay, that was intense at least. It was pretty fun. In the battle of peanut butter versus jelly, who do you believe is victorious? I'm not making eye contact. I got my eye and my tentacles on you. Cucumber, that's really good. Every character in Splatoon has S-tier naming. It's just, I've been telling people about Krusty Sean for years, and they always laugh every time that they hear there's a character seriously named that.
Krusty Sean.
The piss is Krusty Sean.
Looks like the Octarians, but there's something weird about them. Yeah, they're using flip phones in this year. Glorious! Getting used to a name change would be hard, actually. I've never done it. Final checkpoint. Got one last challenge left. You don't get another. Wow, I'm feeling the pinch. This ain't Octo Canyon anymore. Much of the Salmon Run lore I'll be discussing here is from the March 2018 Famitsu interview, or just inferred from the in-game environments. Those are my main sources. It might seem like we're the bad guys here, but salmonids do not fear death. It's just a part of life to them. Heck, they even pride themselves on making themselves delicious. That's why they present themselves in food-themed packaging so often, and also why their main weapon of choice is frying pans. They believe that being eaten is an honorable way to go as it continues the circle of life. It symbolizes their worship of food itself. So I've mentioned that there seems to be a relationship between Octarians and Salmonids, where Octarians have the eggs as their power source, and Salmonids have advanced technology. It goes deeper than that. In this trade agreement, the Octarians get their eggs, however the golden eggs are valuable to Salmonids and they refuse to trade them, only giving them up on defeat. I think it's because they're fertilized. We can even see an embryo inside. Grillers use the tracking devices from Flutters, and Scrappers even make Octarian sounds. The 4 Salmonids piloting it are also cooking themselves alive. It's difficult to see, but they even put vegetables inside of the chamber with them to add flavor. Salmonids don't have names, rather titles that include their tribe. One of the few named Salmonids is from the band Omega 3, and his name is the Valiant Green Flame, born of Trout Hell Canyon. Now we move on to Mr. Grizz, the topic that most of you have asked for. Mr. Grizz is shrouded in mystery, very few clues to their identity or anything about them. And in fact, many have theorized that Mr. Grizz may be a grand antagonist in a future Splatoon story. We don't know this for sure, but here's what we do. In the Splatoon manga, the character Bamboo Hat is shown carving a bear statue at one point. This doesn't mean that she is Mr. Grizz, but could be related to him, could be his voice, or could just be the person who was tasked with carving the statue to serve as his identity. A reason why people believe Mr. Grizz is so villainous is because of a teaser that was released at the end of 2019 that says, "Have a great 2020. Things that have aged poorly. What, you don't see the hidden message? Reflected in the water, 2020 says SOS. But in the water, you can see that it stands for Save Our Salmon. And we know the story of Splatoon 3 seemingly focuses on salmonids due to Little Buddy accompanying the player. Mr. Grizz has a doppelganger, or perhaps an alter ego, known as Raspy Voice, which replaces Mr. Grizz whenever playing in the shoal. Makes sense as the shoal is not owned by GrizzCow. And now we go to the most nefarious thing of them all. Twitter. There was an official GrizzCo Twitter account shown in a Nintendo Direct called GrizzCo's Support. It is currently tweet protected. If you go to it, it's been locked for years, and no one seems to know what is going on with this account. And next time you're blowing off the zombies' heads, just remember, they like it. Just so long as you have the common courtesy to give them a side of butter afterward. So now, let's go shoot me a mutant. This guy giving me so much trouble, like he actually... Oh my god! Somebody help me! I am incompetent with this weapon! I am so incompetent, it's not even funny! Oh my god. Okay, we got everything that we need. Hit him! Okay! Now I know Mr. Grizz is not watching if that's what he's saying about me. Alright, 1.4 million useless gold. So my personal story with Octo Expansion was that I was physically there the day that it was announced at E3. And I remember that I was sitting in line waiting to play Smash Ultimate? Yeah, Smash Ultimate for the first time. And I remember that while waiting in line to play that game, I played this stage. And I remember that this was the thing that sold me on Octo Expansion as being incredible. We have a whole level designed around using the ink jab. It's a little bit unwieldy at times. You get 30 seconds per checkpoint. Just gonna hit the oil drum there. Wow, look at that view. Oh, what a great view. Did anybody else think that Sonic was gonna say that in the second Sonic movie when he climbed on top of the tree? I was really hoping they were gonna go for a deep cut there. Be on it. Ah, nailed it! Nailed the landing! Nailed it! Get it?
Beg your pardon, young squire. Might I have a look at those trinkets you got there? Forgive me if I caught you off guard. Hope I'm not too off-putting for the child. They call me Iso Padre. That's not my name, mind you, but it's the only one I recall now. Pray that you'll be the one to cut through the gloom and light the way to my dreams. Share your mem cakes with me, and I'll repay the favor. Safe travels, young squire.
Check the dip and dives of my dope beats. Call me an old squid and I'll bring the heat. It's a new world with a retro type of squid, but who's gonna save it now? Is it you, kid? The cash you borrowed, gotta pay it back. You're the chosen one, you got your own stacks. Down here in a dark underground, sometimes I cry when there's no one around. Phew, I'm poop.
I ride a subway called Desire on a long winding path to Inkopolis Station. What's my attaché case? Why, dreams may manifest, young squire. You wish you had a confidant closer to your own age. I can sympathize.
So for this one, I might actually have some information on Splatoon 3 that you might not have heard of. I don't know for certain though. So in 8-ball stations, yeah! Oh my gosh, that's bubblicious! I remember I stuck a whole roll of that in my mouth once, just all coiled up like that, and let me tell you, it was great. Before Octo Expansion was released, this whole shooting a ball in order to move it forward, it was in the code as an unused ranked mode. And it was never made available for play. Only one new rank mode was introduced in Splatoon 2 versus the 3 that we got in Splatoon 1. People thought, hey, maybe we'll get more rank modes in this one. It never actually happened. And it's a little bit weird that it never did. This finally did reappear inside of Octo Expansion, but you know what I mean. It's kind of strange. It's not unheard of for things to be saved for a sequel. Playable Octolings were teased a lot in Splatoon 1, and that never happened. This music could be like background to like some kind of lo-fi study beats or something. The model for the 8-ball wasn't in the code until Octo Expansion came out, so people just kind of substituted it for other round models, such as the salmon egg. It's a kind of fun idea. I do like flanking people when they're shooting at an objective like the Rainmaker Shield, and this is basically an entire mode of doing just that. So, would have probably been one of my favorites if it was playable. Oh god, no, they wish to assimilate me into their body! Ah, they're spreading! Hello? MC Princess has joined the chat room. Ayo, it's Pearl, aka MC Princess, aka the Baroness of Bars, aka MC Foreign Policy. Craig Cuttlefish has joined the chat room. Bah! Dude's screen name is just his first and last name. Gotta love old people, LOL. I can see it just fine, thanks for asking, but all my letters are big for some reason. Hit the caps lock keycap. Test 1M Cuttlefish. This is pretty fun. I'm glad that this is in the game itself and not hidden away on some Nintendo website like the Squid Sister stories were. Now we get more insight into Off the Hook and these characters. Today we're looking at the highest range shooter, Jet Squelcher.
Hi, I'm Vic. I'll be your resident jet squelcher for the day to help your friend out here. Don't worry, I got shoes that work. I got object shredder shoes. I'll be able to cause so many problems on purpose and help you to fix your problems. Like, people always say, Vic, could you do a fire fin splatter scope? And I'm like, have you seen all the videos I've done on my channel showing that I can't play Charger? The point of that content is to show people the positives of weapons, so they pick them up. They can learn about how maybe they don't work later, but giving people confidence to try new things is a great way to keep people engaged with Splatoon. Going into Splatoon 2, actually, back in the old Splatoon 1 days, when I actually used the main C-Jet, when it had Kraken, beloved, oh man, you know, when all these new people get Splatoon 2, they're gonna all pick the little boo-boo baby weapons. They're all gonna be short-ranged. So I spent like the last 2 weeks before the game came out, learning Splatling and getting good at Splatling. And then when Splatoon 2 came out, I just stumbled right back to Jet. I broke one lever of the baller for you, and they busted their baller.
Yeah, I always call it baller busting.
And still awake.
I have a roommate who's never played Splatoon, and he always laughs when he hears me say terms like baller and booyah bomb, and it's so funny, like somebody for the first time hearing these names because I'm so used to them, and I never realized how ridiculous they sound.
Octolings don't have square toes, at least.
Do they not? I didn't know that actually. Huh.
No, the Octolings, fingertips and toes are more pointed.
They're spiky. Yeah, I knew that their fingernails are pointy. I actually didn't know that. They gave them that whole gradient thing that Marina has.
Yeah, that
Proof
Neo
that I was
Splash-O-Matic
there.
did not mess around. They got 15 kills. They were killing me a few times. Oh, I do have a question. Is it Vic Vion or Vic Villon? Because I know that you're combining Victoria with the Pokemon Vivian, and it is officially pronounced Vivian, but not a lot of people know that it's Vivian, so a lot of people say Vivillon, so which is it?
When I made this username, I did pronounce it as Vicvilon. I never played Gen 6.
Yeah.
And the streamers that I watched called it Vivilon. And I was like, oh, I could make that my username. I could do that. It's me. And then like a while after I started streaming, people were like, hey, you know, it's like Vivian, right? And I'm like, oh, has it always been like that?
It is.
So I like did a poll on Twitter and everything. I was like, guys, how pronounce this? And I was like, oh my god.
Musical jigglies! You know what they say? Now it's rain time! We'll be able to use it once we've escaped from Deep Sea Metro. Wow, spoilers! I thought I was gonna die before then. At last we meet, my so-called foe. But is our fate to spray this hate? Perhaps we'll learn in the depths below. Gaze seaward with azure hope. Between each blink, you calmly think, as when you use a splatter scope. Oh, I love Gruntilda, and this just makes me think of her. Right on! Gnarly rail station, bro! So as we're making our way through this, a thing that I wanted to kind of establish early on is who exactly all the agents are. So we have Agents 1 and 2 of the new Squid Splatoon being Callie and Marie. That's I'd say that was pretty obvious. Agent 3, that we've heard so much about, is the protagonist of Splatoon 1. Agent 4 is the protagonist of Splatoon 2. Agents 5 and 6 are Pearl and Marina. To this day, we don't know who Agent 7 is. Agent 8 is this Octoling. Yo, I'ma cop some snacks. Peace! Okay, gotcha. I'm Okoru! Is that supposed to be some kind of secret code? Or did you just butt text me? Head and grab for us. So what sort of person gets to live in Inkopolis when we don't? For illegally modified weapons. But it's for the greater good! Grizzco weapons! These show up on weapon rotations with question marks. There are special days that have only happened a handful of times within 5 years, where the rotation was 4 golden question marks. On these days, the team will be using 4 Grizzco weapons in every round. And we begin with Grizzco Blaster! But the rate is that of a .52 gal, making it the fastest blaster of them all. Nothing will stand in your way, not even small fries! Please. Okay, thank God. Okay. Oh my God, my blast actually revived 3 people right there. I thought I was gonna lose for sure. So, all the weapons in Splatoon, I've raved about how they're all real-world objects, and I think that's super creative, like how the Squid kids kind of repurposed real-world objects to make their own play weapons out of. But what about the Grizzco weapons? I'll show them to you on screen right now. They are illegal weapons, and they are made of prescription medication. Isn't that good? The weapons that are banned for being too dangerous are made of drugs. Useless tickets. Useless clothing. I want to go in the nude. Ooh, stretching always feels so good. My favorite personally is the lat stretches you do after you like wake up from bed. It feels so good. The range blaster with no sub weapon. F off completely, no. Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion. It's 8 syllables long. Yeah, open sesame. Oh no. Your toot is righteous, as you say. Is your science as defiant? Prove that your battle rhymes can slay. How did I make the chat window full screen? Alt F4. MC Princess has left the chat room. Can't believe that actually worked. But in the meantime, I was thinking we could get to know each other better by posting pics of ourselves. Damn, I was just kidding. I didn't think you were moving this fast. Here, I'll go first. Don't tell her I said this, but Pearl is seriously the coolest. charger in name only, more so its own weapon class, the Bamboozler 14 Mark 1! Without main power-up, the damage output of the Bamboozler is one of the worst of any weapon, yet with it, it becomes one of the best. I know, weird, right?
Hey guys, my name is Kotetsu Ryolu, or you can just call me Tetsu for short, and today I will be helping Chugga provide you with a demonstration of some Bamboozler. Show these two sets while we play this rotation.
These two Setsu.
You got me there.
Guys, new Albacore Hotel! I wanted to use this partly because it is based on a P90, meaning that it's one of the few times you can actually use a real gun in Splatoon. And we're just about control. No, I got sniped. Squiffers always get you way faster than you think they're going to. I always think like, oh, I got time. They just fired, and then sounded like the baller sound effect, what I just said.
Yeah. Double splashdown.
Oh yeah.
Except
Somehow we only made them lose control,
anything,
and they're
yeah.
back in control.
Yes.
Someday I'll win on my favorite map. I tend to lose on this one a lot, even though I always am like, oh yeah, my favorite map.
It's a very
always
easy
my curse.
map.
Every time I say something's easy, I fail at it. Every time I'm like, oh, this is so hard, guys, I do it in one try.
Yeah, this is a very like lockout heavy map, so it's definitely not your fault. It's definitely the map in its nature.
I like this map a lot more when playing long range, personally.
I agree.
Nah! Jump wasn't a thing.
Yeah, a lot of people will agree with you. Even as a Bamboozler main, and yes, I run main power up when I'm trying to grind my rank.
You're part of the problem.
No, I am definitely part of the problem.
Pretty much the only way that I would... It's weird, though, because I would say that damage up could be even seen as more powerful than in the first game, because the first game you at least had an ability that hard countered it. In this one, you don't.
You can probably follow me on Twitter at Kotetsu Ryolu. I also stream sometimes on Twitch at the same at Kotetsu Ryolu. And
like a Where's Waldo, you just pop up everywhere.
yeah.
I need to panic, ma'am. I'm just his wingman.
I was gonna say, are you wingmanning me?
I'm awkwardly staring of like my mouth in your ear. Ooh, it looks like we're below the surface of some water or something. Poppin' fresh station, grind it out. 7117, forget I said that. There is a complete edition of Splatoon 2 that came out in Japan on October 8th. I thought that was pretty funny. And of course in America, our release dates aren't thematic. Oh! 2, and I see... Wiener. Process. That assembles everything well. Let's go 8. I already ate. For such freaks of nature, you sound beautiful. Listen, short nose, this gun's been wasting your life since before you were born. The L3 nozzle nose belongs to a new weapon class, the burst mode shooter. One so powerful, so instrumental, so crucial, so worship that it's main power. I like to assault the central hill with dualies, dodge rolling this way and that. That's cool and all, but I'd rather roll up with the Brella, like blammo. The timing of that music was wrong. Hi, I'm playing the I am an asshole build. I've gone with stealth jump just so I can keep on the pressure, just keep being in their ears and... Well, my own ears hurt pretty bad from that burst. And over there. Gotcha. Outplayed. I love it when rollers do donuts over super jump markers to get easy kills that they won't have to aim or time. It's pretty funny looking. 11 kills and first place. 21 kills in that .52 gal. Doing their job and doing it right. Humpback pump track. Love to see it. All time. We didn't even last 30 seconds. Yo-wee. Well, I like the Octopus Game & Watch decal over there. Cool. How many clams do they freaking have? Like a billion? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I hit you like 8 times, come on. 15 in one push, 12, 9. I'm contributing absolutely nothing to the greatest push in the history of Splatoon. What? Dude, we scored with your moms. scary how good that animation is. It's kind of sensual? Is that the right word? Probably not. I wish to inform you that in my notes, I made it a note to myself to talk about that control stick animation sometime. Do it and don't forget or I'll kick your ass is what I wrote to myself back when I made my notes for this. It's so funny how the range blaster is considered harder than an arrow spray. They freaking knew. Looks so weird seeing a number that big. Ah! They just stood there and took it. Like a woman. That sounds awful. I was just trying to play off of stand there and take it like a man and... I'm dead. I just think that's so dark for what a cute character Sea Cucumber is, and then he's the one who just detonates the bomb on your back because you let a ball fall off of a cliff. So guys, this is a pretty special day, because I made a video like this one for Splatoon 1, and it was one of my favorite videos I ever made. So I am so pleased that I can finally talk about the important topic of Among Us butts. All that time ago, Marie told us that you can see Deka Tower from all the way over in Octo Canyon from this distance. That's the city of Inkopolis we see there, and it's also where all of Splatoon 1 happens to take place, just in different locations. It's not the only dome. There's 3 of them! You thought it was gonna be 2! Oh! Skipper Pavilion has these adorable jellyfish going through the lake in a boat. Because you know the hot lore, you know that they're actually having a drink of that foot water. The development studio where not only Squid Beats 2 is developed, but it also has development resources and concept art for Splatoon itself all around the computers. Is this post over here that has a splatter scope from Splatoon 1, its original design. The spawning grounds have the same background objects as Salt Spray Rig, and it just sort of looks like a polluted ocean. It could mean that they're just reusing assets because they wanted some ocean-like rigs in the background of, you know, a polluted ocean area. Or this is where an oil rig once stood. I would like to once again thank Rasakas for providing some of the fan translations of Japanese material that I used in some of this lore. That also extends into the Salmonid lore that I talked about in an earlier video. Hopefully, this is the start of a greater appreciation for the effort that goes into the world of Splatoon, and how they really didn't need to go through so much effort for an online shooter game. We're gonna blast you to smithereens with the Explosher! Or Explosion!
Whoshi. It's a double Yoshi explosion.
A combination of Slosher and Blaster. Sounds awkward as shit! It's better than it sounds, I promise. Oh, I'm praying for Splat Zones, please. Pearl, by the power of your forehead, Splat Zones, Clam Blitz! Gosh, I thought your forehead was pretty powerful. Aww. Here I am, looking atrocious, as per usual. Make the best of Clam Blitz. So, to all of you who say that Splatoon's not a real sport, well, I got news for you. It's got American football in it with other stuff on top of it. I believe that's what we call a checkmate. I'm a heavyweight. They were back up by the time I grabbed it, so it wasn't a good play. Give me the other map, literally ever. This is worse odds than Fire Emblem. Wow, that range. When it friggin' works, it friggin' works. I have been here for 40 minutes. There is no excuse for this, and this keeps happening. Oh, it's beautiful. I even forgot that the other map was one of my favorites. The Explosher is, I think, the highest weapon in power level that is not a sniper weapon. It has a sniper-like power level. And for that reason, that means that frequently when playing Explosher in solo ranked, they're going to assign a sniper to the enemy team and not assign one to you because you're playing Explosher, and it's going to be like that in most games. I think the Squeezer is decently high power level, and then we have a Hydra Splatling and they have an E-Leader. But I've seen plenty of matches where we don't get a sniper on our team because I'm the Explosher. This map rotation thing, it might be my least favorite thing in the game now. This has caused production problems for this. It took me a fucking hour to get the map that I wanted, that I don't want to play by the end of it. It's the worst. You feeling all right there, buddy? You got a little cumber on your face. No, I'm just kidding. They're just those jellyfish things. So, I want to tell you that apparently I don't know what a haiku is. I was saying that the poems that you saw on the mem cakes were haikus. No, they are 8 syllables each line. They are a play on haikus, but also a play on the fact that the number 8 is literally everywhere in this mode. Okay, I'm gonna be frank. The only thing I really knew about haikus was just the fact that they sounded weird. And kaboom! That's precisely what I would have done myself. I got it wrong that Pearl and Marina are agents of the Squid Beak Splatoon when I said they were agents 5 and 6. I think I was just mentally filling in blanks because those numbers were not taken, they were working with us and all that stuff, but no. They found Cap and Cuttlefish by chance. They are merely working with the Squid Beak Splatoon and not official members. So that is not how that is. That rhyme in the middle reminds me of that episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy where he goes, "No joke when it's broke, don't be blue, let Ed's quick repair service fix it and you won't sue." Splatfests. These were events that took place over the first 4 years or so of Splatoon 2. Even though they promised us 2 years of Splatfest and there was a final fest to end them all, they went back on that and held 4 more even after the so-called final one. Do you think pineapple on pizza is gross or disgusting? Wow, I might be a little bit biased there when naming those teams, but no. And the unfortunate question of which playable race is better than the other. And you'd be deciding who the best Ninja Turtle was in a tournament style. The answer was Donatello, by the way. Mikey got robbed in the first round. I sadly can't blow your mind with there being a crossover with SpongeBob SquarePants, which was probably the greatest crossover Splatoon's ever done.
SpongeBob betrayed us!
Let's go! Hidden within the confines of the game's code is this graphic of Team Egg versus Team Omelette, which has never happened in any region of the world ever. Team Egg couldn't even beat a bunch of chickens in the Splatfest that actually happened. And for that time, you would play Turf Wars. Yep, good old non-skill dependent Turf Wars. Every Splatfest had a new stage introduced that was built specifically around the mechanics of Turf Wars. We've been over them before, they were the Shifty Stations. Every single Shifty Station has a literary reference in the title because they were named and designed all by Marina, and Marina likes books, so she thought she could just sneak in literary references behind Pearl's back. There was Splatoween and Frosty Fest. In fact, we've never seen any snowy region in Splatoon at all, but we know it exists based on various lore. Splatfest took place at night, enabling you to see what the maps look like after closing hours. Let me tell you the legend of the Squid on the Moon. See it? Right there. It's pretty funny that this is the thing, how they adapted the whole Man on the Moon urban legend and actually put it there to see if anyone would notice. Well, I did. When playing on a Splatfest team, the game would try its darndest to give you a team name. The classic straw boating, turquoise-kicked, undercover Sorella Brella crew. First of all, I have this official swag from the Final Fest from a convention while it was going on. Thank you, thank you. But besides that, it was Chaos versus Control. No, not really. It was Chaos versus Order, but I just really wanted to do that. We learned that Mr. Grizz was neutral in this Splatfest, which is saying a lot because it was deciding the fate of the world. Mr. Grizz not caring about the fate of the world despite claiming to save it is also kind of sketch. Also, Callie was on Team Chaos and Marie was Team Order. Finally, Callie can actually win at something! Funny what happens when she's not leading a team saying that she's the better Squid sister. One of the coolest things about Splatoon, and this is something that I tell my friends about when they're curious about the game, is that the outcomes of these Splatfests actually impact the direction of the story. Marie was the winner of the Final Fest back in Splatoon 1 against Callie, and Marie is the Squid Beak Splatoon's interim leader while Cap and Cuttlefish is away trying to solve Callie's disappearance, with Callie's loneliness being a big catalyst for the story of this game. Chaos was the winner of this Final Fest. The stuff that we've seen in Splatoon 3 looks pretty chaotic and like it's pretty in line with what we saw in the imagery of Team Chaos. I thought it would be really cool if you had a Splatoon game that had a wildly different style where it was the whole everything is chrome in the future and everything's all shiny and perfect and you're like the last force in the world trying to make the world all messy and weird again. In Japan, Walleye Warehouse was the #1 most popular stage. In North America and Europe, Moray Tower. In Australia and other regions, Kelp Dome. Every single one of these maps were among the first added to Splatoon 2, which I don't think is a coincidence. If you were ever mad about Moray Towers coming back for another game, that's right, it's our fault! Why is America dumb? I also have to say, one of the few features that was removed from Splatoon 2 was the ability to revisit the event-exclusive Inkopolis plazas. You could do this with Amiibo in Splatoon 1, yet it's absent from Splatoon 2. There is no way to revisit those event-exclusive locations. As I impale my eyeballs. Were you wondering why the Final Fest wasn't Pearl versus Marina this time if it was Callie versus Marie before? The canon reason is Pearl saying, Marina, the fans like you more than they like me. I've seen the internet. It's the assassin's favorite hairdryer, the Luna Blaster. How funny we went over the nighttime events while we were playing the Luna Blaster, huh? I am, staying at home in my pajamas while also trying to not get my mother sick. I'm getting picks, I'm getting kills, I'm just doing it all, or I'm completely worthless, like right now. I knew that was going to happen the second I slipped off of that cliff, and I didn't. Here we go. I used that for an approach, that was good. Oh, we got something. Ah! Point blank. Let's make your life hard so you can't retreat. And I just sniped you anyway. Oh, nice, nice, nice! I'm not exactly backline support, but I'm a meat shield. This is really working. That was amazing! What a wild and wacky, weird way to win that was! I saved our life right there. That was all me. You losers were nowhere even close. Oh, triple, and he's still getting the Rainmaker. What is this? Hey, on the Yokray. You don't know Pig Latin, I hope I didn't just say something racist. Now, that's a pretty monochromatic weapon aside from the red trigger. You're a pretty boring ass yourself.
Did you hear about my new hobby? That's right, I'm a rapper now! Yo, Inkopolis Square represents one time. Check yourself before you step to my rhymes. Ooh!
It is a picture of Callie and Marie winning the competition that started their entire singing careers. This is one of the early sunken scrolls from Splatoon 1, so it makes a bit of a cameo appearance. I wanna punch it, but I can't. Beautiful. Oh, Nintendo GameCube's in the background. Oh boy, I can't wait to pay $4,000 per first-party Nintendo title because they never re-release GameCube games, literally ever. I like how I didn't even react to that death at all because Thousand Year Door never being re-released and the direction of the series ever since has just kind of been so important to me. I find it just so infuriating that it's a Mario game that's never been re-released. I remember back when I first played, I was like, oh wow, instant classic. They're totally gonna like remake this for every system ever, and hasn't even happened one time, and oh god, how long has it really been? It's been 18 years. Oh no. Finality is not what it seems. When your end comes, rise up and run. Don't let defeat dissolve your dreams. Sounds like some pretty smelly feet if you ask me. For some reason, Sheldon named this the 4th iteration and made it... For some reason, Sheldon named this the 4th iteration and made it worse than the 3rd in every single possible way. The E-Liter 4K. Grr, I can't hit anyone with my charger here. Right. Here. The shade, Marina, we love to see it.
Okay, hi, my name's Ladias, and I'm the 2017 and 2018 Australian New Zealand Splatoon Cup champion. And I really like Elita, so thank you.
I am so sorry for all the things that I just said about it in the guide, but it's really admirable that you've made it work.
Thank you, I try.
A fun bit of lore I saw was that the tattoo that DJ Octavia put onto Callie, they said that, I think they said in like some art book, like don't worry, it washed right off though, but that must be painful when water kills us.
Oh yeah, that would be painful, right?
Yeah, that's more, I think that'd be more painful than an actual tattoo removal if water kills us. That's Schooled on How to Snipe by a Latias, who can, you know, do a lot of things with the perfect eyesight that birds have. Oh, I thought it was a grind rail! I'm not being very observant between the whole Inkstorm debacle and now this. Get that, okay. Launchpad open, I'll take a splashdown for the road. Boom! Ha! That felt so good to do on the way in! It's almost like it's what they planned! Launch the Rolonium into the air. It's so hard to do. 1 to go. Oh, it's a purple Game Boy. Everyone wants clear technology to come back. Oh, everyone does. I've never met anybody who doesn't love that aesthetic, and why no one is capitalizing on it, I don't know. Make an iPhone like that. I'd like to see what a phone looks like on the inside through the clear plastic body. That'd be neat. People wouldn't even use phone cases because it would look better than any phone case you could possibly design for it. There's a Goldie! Oh my gosh. Get out of here. No! The Goldie killed me! In greater detail. Oh! The bomb saved us! If I was just a little bit further away, we would have died. We were all 4 dead, but it does wait for the final bomb to detonate. Make it up for last time, and I even got 69 eggs. It's like having 69 babies. That would be the thing that would make other people respect you the most. You scare me. We get these super sensual lo-fi beats, good music to study to. Gotta get in our ASMR too to go along with it. I got candy in my mouth. This thing looks like a little sun. It kind of reminds me of the beta design for Porygon 2, where it's like a logo of a 7-Eleven or something in Japan. Boop, 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 boop. I can have that guy with the cool shoes finally. Full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? One good turn deserves another. Try this on for size when you reach the promised land. 2 mem cakes is not a meal. It's not even that much of a snack. Since we played another 8-ball stage, I'd like to tell you about another cut ranked mode from Splatoon 2, Rocket. This might be future content in Splatoon 3, so just letting you know that this might be new information that could come up future in the series. Rocket did not come back as an Octo Expansion stage gimmick. It just simply remained unused. At the start of the match, there'd be a rocket in the middle. We never got to see any graphics for this rocket, so the footage you see uses a placeholder graphic to give an idea of what it might have been like. You would shoot this rocket, both teams could, and the difference in enemy ink, whichever team got the most, that many units of enemy ink would cause the rocket to blast off and move forward toward the enemy goal. Basically, the difference in ink that was shot into it would be the amount of fuel that you would get, and thus the number of units forward that it would move. This guy cannot shoot the broadside of a planet. This is just sad. I have not moved 1 time. Eggs. How do I eggs? How do I get eggs? I don't know how to eggs. Your wits about you though, just in case. Clicking an analog stick you can't see with your index finger to take a selfie sounds like pure evil. You are da bomb fo rizzle. Find all 4 and you will error on the promised land. Keep on keeping on! Huh. Will it blend? That is the question. Most of the internet can relate to not reading. Okay then, it's my turn to post a pic of Marina. Boom! Ah! She's so precious, she's feeding Judd! And Judd looks like all cats do in pictures where he's like, will you go away? This is when we first met, back in the day. Here's a bonus one, just cuz. Is that how she wakes up next to you? Like, hey, wake yo sleepyhead up. DJ Hyperfresh has joined the chat room. Pearl! MC Princess has left the chat room. Meet Dynamo, the heaviest roller. It's a heavy weight that sacrifices speed in all senses. Marina, what's your best tip for this place? Don't buy tickets from scalpers. Oh! I'm recording this on the day of the Xenoblade 3 pre-order debacle! You wound me, Marina!
So, hi everyone, my name is Rissa. I am a Splatoon 2 commentator and competitive player. I started in the scene actually as a streamer and then eventually made my way into competitive play and commentating, so that's where I'm at now. It's nice to be here. Nice to be here with you, Chugga.
You wear lots of, like, gems on your cheeks and have really long nails, and it's really cool looking.
Thank you.
When you purchase the Blah Blobber from Sheldon, his quote is, "After the Blah Blah was passed, I created the Blah Blobber to lob lawful blob bombs. Read the whole story on my Blah Blobber blah blah blog." The design was inspired by a bathtub.
Oh my goodness.
A ham and Peggy.
I wonder if they're a pair together. Aham, ... and Peggy.
Just being a general nuisance. I'm very good at that.
That's exactly what blobs do, so it's perfect.
My mom and classmates even said so.
I know, I like this pair.
I have good object damage. Crap. I got bumped around by that into some enemy. They're getting into our base, and I don't have my splash ball to be a jerk. They missed! They missed!
Wait. There we go, we got him.
Okay, no, it's up here. They can't get it. I laugh at you from up in my castle. And you hit it anyway. Crap. Oh, no. Frick. Come on. I have hit you with so many bubbles, but never enough at a time. There's rollers being good at attacking close to up on ledges.
Wait.
Gotcha. Got 2 kills. Come on, baby. Yeah! No!
Oh, no!
No! We had the friggin' I talked about this in an earlier episode too! If the animation's not allowed to complete, it doesn't count even if you made the throw!
I had the drip going. You can find me at it's Rissa Hi, RISSAHI.
I was gonna bring up your username. I thought it was Risahi for a long time and it's supposed to be like Japanese.
Yeah, so many people think that, and I actually made it because I didn't want to have like a bunch of numbers in my like username a long time ago, and then so I was like Rissa, and then I'll just put the word hi.
What? The thing wave dashed! Aw, Marina recognizes my efforts in trying really hard to come up with interesting topics even after this long. Make it so it's a thing. There is one truly unused enemy type. It is a sea star made entirely out of octopus tentacles. As creepy as this enemy is, I would have loved to have seen it implemented perhaps as a boss or something. God, maybe a bomb would be better. What? Oh boy, we activated the You Suck feature. Agent 8, it looks like you're struggling a bit out there. This test is a tough one, that's for sure. Isn't there something that we can do, Marina? Well, actually, I just ran analysis of the Kamabo Company network, and I think I can hack in and use the accumulated data from all of Agent 8's attempts to trick the system into thinking the test had already been cleared. Are you freaking serious? Heck yes! I'm not gonna do it, I'm curious. It's only 200 points for an auto pass. Maybe this. Okay. Why did I do this? Final checkpoint. Oh man. The light of hope is there and shining in my heart. Oh man, we get to do some billiard balls. Take it from me, never challenge Josh Jepson to billiards. Man is a pool shark. Woo! A fly fish is our reward. How fitting. Stations marked with a whoop contain one of the 4 things. Ooh, he's putting his hands in the air. I have to pay to get nothing? That's for mobile game players. Here, snipey. 8 seconds. There is another thing of eggs over there. It can go suck itself like the eggs that it is. Oh my god. No! In 1 second! Yeah! You like to move it station. There was a radio station near me that went out of business and it was just a loop of I like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it. Move it, repeating just endlessly. And I remember I used to turn that on just to annoy people in my car. Man, there's nothing to do when it's just me and you here, Cap. What do you mean? I'm bored. Oh, is this gonna be like a pinup of him laying down like he's a French girl? Oh. The Squidbeak platoon, led by 2nd Lieutenant Cuttlefish, visited grievous losses upon the forces of the enemy during the bitter siege of Arowana Castle. Dang, Cap, guess you're the real deal. .96 gal is a mixture of power, range, and luck. Academy and the Reef. The pigeons here are really aggressive. They always try to bite my hair. I never think about all these squiddy problems that these people would have, or I guess octopusy problems. Oh. Sorry, Marina!
Hello guys, and welcome. It is that SRV2 dude here today with my boy Chuggaaconroy in the Splatoon 2 game. Let's go.
I'm your boy. I love that. Just my boy.
My boy.
My boy. All right. Well, you are here today to play for us, the thickest of the gals.
The wall pretty much buys you time in actually being able to hit your shots when it comes to combat.
Really bog standard maps today. Very well balanced. Doesn't really seem to favor anything in particular, but it's going to have a nice... Ooh, got a Nautilus and a heavy hero spotlight there. Every time I watch you play, I swear you're constantly on the move, you know where everyone is, and you just walk up and shoot them, and then you move on and you walk up and shoot the next person, then you walk up and shoot the next person after that. It's constant. Whenever I watch you play, it's just like art.
I'm usually kind of aware of like where people like to start on the map. Or it's like I like to try to think about what my opponent's gonna do first before I actually like try. Ink just now these days are very good about predicting where you're moving and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's like the main part of where everybody likes to go, because you can get like a bunch of control on all the left side of the map and on the right side of the map at the same time. And you got you got good high ground here too, which is so right now what I'm doing, we've gotten basically 3 down, so I'm actually gonna start pushing up straight away, just to keep the pressure up. I'm holding the top left snipe area right now.
I tagged all 3 of them with that point sensor. Damn!
That's a good tag right there. If this was solo, a lot of people would really love that.
Well, I'm sure our 2 teammates appreciated it at least. Going on the defensive a bit, gonna defend the homeland, see what I can do.
I don't know. Nope, no stingray for you, dude.
Nice. No, we're taking that away.
You don't need that. Oh! There we go, they're all dead. Alright, fast charger up. Okay,
you guys. Missile 2 that are coming out of base.
Yeah. That's a good missile right there. Same thing.
Okay, tagged all 3 of them with the missiles.
Sometimes you can just throw it, like, in some spawns you can just like throw it and just hold people in there, because they still have to take the wall out.
That is incredible. I wasn't questioning you when you said 25 kills! I wasn't questioning you when you said you wanted to play the wall version, but usually I see the armor version a lot more often though, but dang, you really knew what you wanted to do in these games. You guys have heard like what a nice guy he is, what a sensual voice he has. You know you want it. Okay.
That SRV2 dude, or you can call me dude. I enjoy it when people call me dude. The that SRV2 dude part is it's like history within my name, but I've been playing Splatoon for about 7 years now. Really looking forward to Splatoon 3.
Oh my god, it really has been out for that long. I am old.
Yeah, I was that guy who would always search on YouTube, type in Splatoon, put the filters to latest upload, just to see who else is what new Splatoon footage was out there for, or if there was any new ones. And I'd do that every single day until the game came out, and when it finally came out, I was just playing it for so long.
The hype is a powerful motivator, if this is how you ended up.
Yeah. Just to say that, hey, I love playing this game.
A lot of your educational resources were helpful in making of this. Your video on motion controls was something that I quoted when I was trying to make the argument of, hey, you know, really try motion controls if you have not.
You're more precise, and you have way more movement options, and you're not like constricted to moving at a certain speed. Then, you know, you can do so much with it. So it might not be for everyone, and that's okay too. You know, as long as you still enjoy the game, then you know, everyone's good at the end of the day. But
that's all you do, piss off people who use sticks. No, I'm kidding. All right, well, thank you so much for joining. A lot of people asking what this Octolings name is, since our Inkling had its own name. And to that I say, well, my legal name is 10,008, but you know, if you wanted to be a little bit less formal, you can call me Mo. Learned the .96 gal from dude himself, one of the best in the business, Shrinky Ink Station. That's why God invented Shrinky Dinks. Yeah, pretty good. We can just be a little patient. They say patience is a virtue, but it's a boring virtue. Oh man, they're giving me a squeegee to contend with. That is so mean. Okay. Ah! Ooh, nailed it. Piece of cake. Confirmed up ahead. Oh, okay, I don't care. 1 bullet. Your ink is almost dry, Squiddo. I know I used up a lot of it at the beginning. That was excellent. Oh, 1 bullet. Yeah! Can I get this?
Oh, no!
Yeah? Loving it. Oh, this one takes a lot of gunfire, actually. Or a lot of bucket water. Doesn't sound nearly as threatening. Come on. Yeah! Woo! Never give up hope! More like Win-O-Matic. Octo Stamp dicks will fall in your direction if you grab its attention. Just grab the dicks. Got it. I am very well versed at making the dicks fall in my direction. Or something. What? I don't know, but I assume that's what I want. Oh boy. Oh, what a butt clencher that was. Chum, you overwhelm with crowds and throngs. At every turn, you writhe and churn. Why can't we simply get thongs? Our topic of the day is the art book. There's some unused hairstyles. This girl. These two kids. The inside of some weapons and how they all fit together. An unused Grizzco E-liter that damages the user. Unused designs for Marie, Callie, and Sheldon. Big fan of the suspenders, buddy. They better use this in a future game because it's too adorable. Bisque looked cooler in every variant other than the one we actually got. Here's Callie hanging out with the Octarians willingly before things got messed up for her. I mentioned that Octolings have shoes made of sardinium. Here's what that looks like up close. The new mechanic of Splatoon 3 Salmon Run was thought up this far back. We've got tossing salmon eggs into the goal. Here's some unused salmonid designs. This early Drizzler's pretty cute and chubby with his stubby little legs going doot 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 along the floor, allowing you to appreciate just how detailed every map is made to be. And as a nice bonus, they included Splatoon 1 concept art that had never been released in the last art book. Now here's the part where I tell you about yet another way that Japan is better than us, because of course they just had to add one more to their total. There is a third art book called Hikara Walker, or Inkopolis Walker when translated. This name is in English, so if you search this name in English, you will find it. It is the Octo Expansion art book, and also gives you storyboards of cutscenes throughout the game. In fact, here's something that I didn't know until just now. There's a physical copy of it just sitting on the Deep Sea Metro train. This was never translated into English, even though it's been out in Japan for 3 years, and I'm willing to bet we're probably not getting it. Ew. Imagine being a GooTuber. What a nightmare. This is a pretty terrible main weapon. I'm sure 4 of you clicked off of this video. Everyone else is ready for the dunkening, so let's do it. But recall how often you charge a rifle for no reason and give up on the charge to instead toss a sub-weapon, or keep swimming, or die. And how carrying a charge isn't an issue with a lot of other chargers. You're going through a long setup for potentially no benefit. Hey Pearl, do you always wear those thick-soled boots to this park? My dad gave them to me. They make me tall enough to ride the ride. Man, that's actually really unsafe to fake your height to ride rides. 97 to 98 on the whistle. I did get 7 kills and activated my special 7 times. I wouldn't call myself worthless in that game. Alright, A+ is a better place for a little GooTuber like me. I leveled up! Why do I always level up when I lose? It's always when I'm losing that I level up. Oh! Their blood was the thing that made the difference! You ever noticed how Humpback Pump Track from overhead looks like a pair of lips puckering up a lot? It's just like... You know, like 2 teeth there with like the grates being the gap in between them? It's like that. It's like grandma's kisses. We got some goo in our tubes. And the gameplay was even more disgusting. Blink. No, I'm dead. Alright, pop me. Tails. What? One left! Tell me, who is the most celebratory of all sea creatures? Hooray! So you probably can't tell, but just between you and me, Marina's kind of a weirdo. She's like freakishly tall and way too smart for her own good. Making rocks float. That's Octotech. What do you mean? You know, the Octarian Menace. Yeah, I saw that movie. You mean those guys who lost the Great Turf War forever ago? We learned about them in school, but like, you're not saying Marina is working for the Octarian army, are you? I think you need to see this. It's from my top secret Octarian dossier. Marina Ida, Gen 83, Octoling combat engineer, whereabouts unknown. Age 16, assigned to DJ Octavio's Wasabi supply unit, earned multiple commendations. Same year, went AWOL after coming within audible range of the Calamari incantation sung by the new Squidbeak Splatoon. According to witness interviews, she said, "This changes everything," before vanishing. What? Nah, Marina would never design something like that. Oh snap! I just remembered her saying something about the Calamari incantation changing her life, and it's right there in the file! She might have some skeletons in her closet, but who doesn't, am I right? Marina is one of the best people I know. I guess she's okay. For an Octo. If you try to splat Marina, I will cut a fish! You got that? Okay. Good. Keep your head in the game, 8. Pop Star Station! Don't stop till you pop enough! Where? Oh my pork! No! Bam is right. I felt really sorry for Iso Padre. You're getting all the mem cakes to help him reclaim his memories that he lost because he had some of what I'm going through right now. Oh, barely made it. As I was saying though, I felt really bad for Iso Padre. He was a failed test subject. We're getting all the mem cakes to restore his memory because he experienced such bad mental trauma that he doesn't really recall a thing from his days as a test subject, and he's just kind of turning to you for some help because you just show promise as a test subject and it's really all he's got. Two friends who are never apart. One's always cool, the other stews. I love them both with all my heart. Aww! And learn about a brand new weapon. Longest range of all blasters, the Rapid Blaster Pro! Why did they call the Range Blaster the Range Blaster? So yeah, if it lands, it can make the enemy easier to hit. But you know what else does that? Shooting them twice. Remember when we rode the roller coaster for 6 hours straight? That was nothing compared to the 8 hours we spent on the death drop. Get it? 6 hours because she's a squid, 8 hours because she's an octopus. That's like 1 hour for every limb they have or something. Why is being grading so much fun for me? Maybe that's why I can't get a date. Baseball boy! Well, that's why you don't shoot at close range with the Rapid Blaster Pro. If it didn't sink in from the weapon guide, now it especially has. Oh man, I got the rumps. That's a shame. Guy gonna hit from around the corner. Yes! Getting it together. Got that guy after trapping him in ink. That was good. There's somebody over here. Yes, yes! Wow! Oh, no. Ah, the rumps, man! The rumps! The rumps are real. Exactly that way. Ah, the rumps! Man, I'm getting screwed by the rumps. Usually it's the other way around. Tag. I'm being outplayed by the rump, man. You in number? My blood did it. No. Oh. I wasn't ready for a Super Ultra Mamba Tango Foxtrot martial arts. It was just at a water park and they had a slide called the Wahoo Racer and it just made me think of Wahoo World. Taking the lead, my liege. No, I lost to an Aerospray. How humiliating. Wow, you lost to an Aerospray too. Happy birthday to, oh, it's your birthday. You're enjoying the day at the arcade. How cool. All right. Hey guys, who hangs out on the sea line? The sea lion. Oh, wow! This is cool! Man, I'm so glad that I got all 3 of these all the way here. This is awesome. Do you spin me right round by Dead or Alive? Up until this year, I thought it was from the Dead or Alive video game series, which I have never played. I brought up how painful it was that you were having to sever tentacles to get haircuts in this world, but I actually heard from a few marine biologists who told me that according to modern science, the way that squids feel pain is not the same way that we feel pain, and they can sever their own tentacles to get out of situations and not really feel pain in the same way you or I would at losing a limb. It does make a lot of sense why they use tentacles as an allegory for hair. And also, unlike humans, squids can regenerate their body parts pretty easily if like a limb gets severed or something like that, so it's a pretty scientifically accurate allegory for human hair if they can just regrow it the same way that we regrow fingernails. Lots of moaning and groaning later. I didn't even realize that I was going to do it that time. Still reading the paper, I see. I guess that means you're approximately 8 trillion years old if you still do that. What is this guitar music? It's beautiful. Like, it sounds real good. Like something you'd hear on the street. Maybe this is Bisque playing or something? Your drawings may be visible to other players, so don't go posting personal information or inappropriate content, or purple information either. That's what I almost said. And then gonna draw the ears of our puppy dog. Little sheen in the eyeballs there. I don't know, it's pretty hard drawing like this. There we go, Team Dog, even though I didn't support them in the first Splatfest. Joe doesn't even have a Facebook account, he's a Pikmin. A leaf Pikmin, he's too young to have a Facebook account. Not Miiverse was a way that the in-game art was able to survive despite them killing off Miiverse approximately 4 seconds after they created it. Seems to be the lot with any kind of Nintendo digital service these days. The complete opposite of a minigun, the mini Splatling! While no one would call this a sniper, it's definitely on the long side of longness. Doh, I missed! I heard the designer that made our outfits graduated from here. I wonder if she wrote her thesis on incredibly large zippers? I am Squidtron, reliving the days of forgotten Splatfests of yesteryear that I wish won instead. I'm a pretty long boy, but I'm not the longest boy. I'm not as long of a boy as I'm used to being. You know how it is. Oh, damn, I missed! No, no. God, this is terrible. Oh, boy. I have a phone scammer trying to call me in the middle of a recording. Can we just make this illegal, please? Booyah! Booyah! 33! Come back from that, why don't you? You should not taunt in this game. You should not taunt. Boo-hoo! I'm like gargling with my own saliva because my mouth is just so wet and I'm excited all at the same time. Oh my God, what was that? This freaking power clam has just been getting juggled from person to person, passed on through generation to generation. You know, frick. Oh, for frick's sake. For an all. Got you. I am a lawnmower here. Just look at me. We got 45 points in the first few seconds of the match. Excellent. What is it with like Nintendo and like the whole like release it now, finish it later approach and like not being all that good at it? Like, dude, you guys get it so right with Splatoon. The game's always really exciting. It launches with a pretty decent amount of content in it. I don't know, it does kind of bother me. I guess like game companies just don't really feel as pressured to release full products these days. I am damaged. I can't make jumps, no! The movement penalty killed me. Yeah. We all are pretty amazing. I can sense that you have a controller in your hands. The science of input delay. I want to get an idea out of your head right here, right now, that input delay is the main reason that you keep losing your games and is affecting your gameplay by so much. That would be true if input delay was a problem that only you were dealing with. In reality, everyone is fighting input delay at all times, even people with expensive gaming monitors. Splatoon 2, by default, has 6 frames of input delay. Simply put, every game is going to have some form of input delay because the game has to calculate your inputs and translate those into animations on the screen. It's just the way that reality works. But everyone's on at least somewhat of an even playing field thanks to that alone. Now, when I say that, I don't mean that your 80-inch 8K TV that costs $6,000 and has a game mode on it is going to be good. Most TVs are movies first, everything else second. Your eyes need to shift further to see different information on a larger screen. So you're better off playing on a small monitor that is optimized for gaming. Maybe you have a PC monitor with speakers on it and an HDMI port. That'd be a pretty good place to start if you already got one laying around the house and don't want to buy a gaming monitor. The Switch ain't wired, the Switch is weird. Doing this option actually adds 3 frames of input delay over Bluetooth. an initially disliked weapon that ended up being played, the tent umbrella. I can't wait to pitch my tent all over this. Fancy usage of the shield there, me. Grocery store, the only thing we ever did for fun when I was a kid. Seriously, we never did anything fun. My mom would always be like, oh, my coworker invited us to a party, so we're going this weekend. And then the weekend would come, and I'd be like, all right, when is that party? And she's just all like, oh, did I tell you we're not going because I'm tired? And I would be like, seriously? 20 kills? 20! Oh, no. Oh, God, I almost swam right off the cliff. Oh, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. Okay. Oh, I missed! So, Inkopolis Square. It's based on Times Square in New York City. I had never been to New York City at all until I was in the middle of doing this, so I straight up never knew that. And when I was standing in the middle of Times Square, I was like, oh my god, this place looks just like Splatoon! Gonna flip the camera back in just a second so you can see it. The submarine that's been in the background. It's from JAMSTEC, or Japan Agency for Marine, Earth Science, and Technology. They've officially partnered with Splatoon for a number of events, and there's several tributes to them in the game, presumably just because of all that they've done for science and there being a lot of passion for marine life behind these games. That submarine is one of their vessels, as is one of the boats in the background of Manta Maria. This particular station is also the inspiration behind the Autobomb's design. Wow, these enemies have just enough health the Bamboozler can one-shot them. For any of you who ever wanted to see what it would be like if the Bamboozler could do that, wonder no more. Get me out of here, please! It's so scary! Let's heal you, man. You deserve a great big hug, and I want to give it to you, but I can't. All I can do is seabag you, and it hurts me. I really want to give this guy a hug. I mean it, jokes aside, I want to give him just the biggest hug, and I just want him to feel okay. Well, the full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? Remember, an octopus without a dream is just a bottom feeder. The Splash-O-Matic! You'd think this would come a lot earlier on unlocking order, huh? I'm really sleepy today. What stage is this? Pick up, Pearl. My squeak! Keep the pressure on. Oh, yeah, I got it! I actually took him down with me! They're down to just one person on their team, and oh no, wait, that's us. Well, that's embarrassing. Did I ever tell you about the time that I killed a bug? Yeah, I know, I'm such a horrible person. I can't believe I do that. I don't really like killing bugs, honestly. Actually, cause a lot of harm to, just a lot of things. I kind of prefer having spiders over other bug types. I guess spiders are not really, traditional insects, but I think somebody's name on the team is Chicken Bomb, and I always like calling Autobombs that, little Chicken Bomb. But you're still there. Whoa! Good movement. I got that guy again with my bomb. Gotcha. Nice! Save that guy's life. Who else wants some? How are we still not in control? That was like a septuple kill. I always hear it as bitta boo da dat koi, and because this game came out at the time that it did, I always heard that and I went, oh man, here come dat koi, and yeah, everything I need to do needs to be this grading. It's a requirement. I'm a decent man. I'm not salty for more than 5 years. Any opportunity to not use a charger, I'm a happy camper. Oh, this is so cute! The fact they even give you a sub-weapon for this thing is a joke. It was totally done so that some kid out there unintentionally hit that button by mistake and just ruined the whole thing when they were one block away from doing it. That's the only reason that a game designer would even do such a thing. Oh, is it seriously not? Shut up, Pearl. Hey! I gave birth To art! I am so tempted to just use my sub-weapon right now to see what happens, but I don't want to do this over. You can tell me on Twitter. You can do that to yourself. I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. Sorry, Squid's out of the bag. He brought it his top secret Octarian file and everything. No fan of the incantation is a foe of mine. I don't see species. I always knew you were different, even if we never talked about it. I always figured, you know, with the jokes and stuff. I never knew how to talk to you about it. Do you think I'll still be welcome in Inkopolis once everyone knows I'm an Octoling? Are you kidding? Of course you will. Everyone loves you. Thanks, Pearly. Okay, stop it with the waterworks before I change my mind. Agent 8 is also an Octarian, but also appreciates the incantation. Once our souls have been freed, there's no way we can continue to live under the oppression of the Octarian society. Which is why we all need to work together. Agent 8, if you're reading this, we believe in you. Keep going. We'll do everything we can in our power to get you out of there. Okay, shut it down. Shut it down. That was weirdly real, how they touch on things like, you know, different races warring in the past and stuff. Oh gosh. Now kind of the damage from that is being undone and society coming back together again. Oh, it's shiny. It's metallic. It's a blender blade. One more thing. I'm just like one of those next episode previews in your favorite anime! I always skip those damn things for a reason. They suck.
Sup? Apparently I'm a professional according to my screen.
Tom Fox!
According to this, I'm an overachiever, so I probably should have gotten my thick-rimmed glasses and my pocket protector ready.
Steven George!
I'm Baggage. Wow. I have never played Splatoon 2 until like just the other day, and then for this video everyone's like, load up Salmon Run, and when I loaded up Salmon Run I had to do a training, and now I'm here.
Honestly, you're probably more prepared than I am.
Welcome to the fire. You thought you were having fun today? No, this is the real world, son.
Yep, welcome to the fishing boat.
Hey honey, I'm going out into the zombie apocalypse to get us food. Wish me luck. And then, you know, I would always say that.
I didn't even know that Salmon Runner was horde mode until like moments ago. When I went into the training, so like I'm like super new to this, but it's all right. Okay.
The dude that launches the missiles looks like the dude from Jimmy Neutron, the guy that Patrick Stewart played. Lot of eggs over. Ah! I'm dead.
Eggs over what? I don't think I've ever had eggs that way.
Hey guys, where do they send Moz when it dies? To the mausoleum!
Saw it coming a mile away.
Oh, damn it. I thought that was clever.
More eggs. Bring me more eggs. Just 35. That's a shame. Even though if we had gotten less but met our quotas for each round, it would have been fine. There we go. Oh my god, you got voice chat on. Let me load up the app.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me just fine on the app? Are we good? Okay.
No, with the H3 nozzle nose, this thing is an issue.
There you go, yeah.
What?
I'm down
in
the center.
What is happening?
I think
Steve, watch out!
I'll probably get you up with my bombs.
I used my special and I had no idea what was happening.
There's so many of them! Jesus Christ!
So slow! Oh, God.
Where are you, Emil?
I'm outside! I'm trying
We
to
need
roll.
2 more. Can you take out these guys at all? Pop a special if you got it.
I don't have it anymore. I had to use it to survive.
Oh shoot, I accidentally used it, but I can... throw!
Got you, Steven.
Throw!
We just need 2 more. Come on!
Come on. Someone.
I don't know where those were going. I'm sorry. I used my special in the wrong spot.
No.
Damn.
Same score.
I have made a horrible mistake. Nope, I think I'm
Anyone
good.
on the other position of that Jeep, Tom?
Yep,
You
I'm
got
on the other side of it. I'm being hit by a frying pan.
You get used to it.
Quota
I mean,
met.
that's called marriage, right?
You guys are saying phrases that, you know, on their own, I know what they mean, but not within the context of this game.
Oh, I don't like this. I put myself in a very bad position here. I'm being smacked by tiny little salmon people. There we go. Final wave clear.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh, man.
Steven, did you save us? Were you the last one with
Yep.
the dynamo roll?
Steven survived.
You're welcome. Also,
Look
I
at
just
you.
saw the ballot, and I probably should have used those specials.
Yes, you should.
Yes,
Well,
you
I
should.
mean, it's just a preview of Steven's new channel, Steven Survives.
So you, Steven manufactured a crisis so that he could be the one to save us. And
Yeah, you're welcome.
Of course.
Look good for his election. I got 2 rewards. Hope no one sees me getting freaky. Okay.
I mean,
we have a league.
I mean,
yeah, a full-blown league.
If folks,
John's got the league. I haven't played this in well over a year. It's like that dance, the Douglas. Teach me how to the Douglas. Teach me how to the Douglas.
Floating like a butterfly fish and stinging like a jellyfish. So there's Squid Sister CDs. There's a CD player over there. Hard to see them from this distance, so let's get a little bit closer. I just have to, I have to keep shooting this time. Okay, so it's different. Wow. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no. So you can see that we got Squid Sisters and Off the Hook. I'll kind of show you an up close one. But what if I told you there was a third idol duo? You've probably never heard of them because they're only in backgrounds. We can't see the artwork of their only album clearly in the background of this station, but if I just... There! This is gonna suck. Their name is probably Cuddle Duo. They're awfully cute, and it's stated that they are two cuddlefish who were popular in the 80s. We don't know a lot about them, having never heard any music, but those are their signatures. One sang in a high-pitched voice while the other harmonized with a low whisper. Their name in Japanese is Koi Cows when translating the text on the album cover, which is the Japanese word for cuddlefish plus gals. They don't have an official English name other than what I just said. Fan theories about these two, like that they reveal the Squid Sisters actually being cuddlefish and not squids, as they resemble these two and Captain Cuddlefish is their grandpa. But for me to accept it, it would take them outright saying it. This information comes not only from Rasakas, but also Ardenin, who recently deciphered the in-game squid knees and have been chipping away at what all of these textures actually say. Also, because of them, I can tell you that Jalfonso's shirt canonically says, fuck you. In a Nintendo game. Might as well Jump Station. I love that song. I have to just jump it and hope I make... That is evil. He's so acrobatic and cool. Love Agent 8. Ooh, okay, good. The pen is mightier than the brush, the ballpoint Splatling. We're here and hello. 2 bullets each. See what I mean about there being sort of an artificial charge time to begin sniping, how the first quarter circle is like that? They missed, nice. They missed, oh my, missed again. I want the Pokemon Stadium announcer at my wedding. Don't pretend like that is not the coolest thing you've ever heard in your entire life. Whoa! Close range kills are still viable with this thing. It's great. This was a 0-death Splatling game. I feel like the middling ranks are some of the hardest to get out of because you have a mixture of people who really know what they're doing and a mixture of people who just aren't yet experienced with reading the information on the map or on top of the screen. Oh no! No! I didn't know Rainmaker Reset was in single player! Nope. Wow! You actually do have to fight them. I don't really see a way of making this happen. There it is! These Rainmaker missions ain't hard. I have to say, if there's one scene from The Simpsons that can make me laugh no matter what, doesn't matter how many times I watch it, it is the Poochie episode of Itchy and Scratchy. Whoa! Oh man, this reminds me of the Luigi's Mansion commercial with the goth emo chick that like eats people. You know the one. I was gonna say, if there's one scene from The Simpsons that can make me laugh, it's the Poochie scene where he's like, catch you on the flip side, dude meisters. Not! Hey kids, always recycle to the extreme! I love that scene so much. I genuinely never thought I would ever say this because I've been scared of amusement park rides so much of my adult life, but I kind of went through a lot of changes in the last year in my personal life that kind of forced me to grow a lot as a person. And I think that caused me to leave a lot of fears in the past, even without me really doing anything, because I'm a freaking Six Flags annual pass holder now, which if you told me that I would ever be that, I would have thought it impossible. I really would have. Do not count on this being an efficient walkthrough! Don't kill me now. Please don't kill me now. I don't want to have to do all this over again. I have a headache right now.
That was way past bummer, dudes. Not at all cubular. What I'd give to be employed, better I'd say, to work for pay, than ride the subway through the void. That's a good poem, wow. In this one very specific position, Inkopolis Tower is indeed visible. That's the hub world from Splatoon 1. They've mentioned in lore that it's roughly a 15-minute walk between the two places, and yeah, this corroborates that. It still makes no sense how you can't see it in the city skyline, but it's at least there in this one instance. Remember the creepy noises? They only happen in the Octo Samurai boss fight. Could be an unintended carryover from Splatoon 1. I'm not really sure exactly why this happens, but it's only in this one boss fight. I was mistaken in thinking it was in none of them. When scanning them, they changed the background to look more like a DJ's turntable, thematic with Marina and all. Oh yeah, and Pearl gets the sick graffiti look. We didn't forget about her. Aw, I look like I'm terrifying her. A set of dualies that works better in tight spaces rather than requiring more space to get going. The Dapple Dualies! Toxic. Mist? At least the main weapon is ink efficient. Know what that means? We're stuck playing Clam Blitz every time I have a guest on. Every time. It's a 1 in 4 chance. Just rush down the middle and smash them. Piece of crap.
Hi, it's me, Josh Jeffson, everybody, and I'm not gonna say I'm like the best Dapple Dualies player of all time, but I will say that that's primarily what I play, just because I like to like zip around and stuff, and so you'll see. I'm just gonna zip around, man. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna, yeah. Nobody's gonna see me. I'm gonna be a blur. I'm gonna have to call them the Clapples now. Whenever I do my splashdown, that's what I'll call it, the clap.
Oh God. So I gotta come clean. This is actually the next day since we were on Deep Sea Metro. I had to go to sleep because I felt physical pain from the vertigo I got from playing the last stage. I was so upset by how terrible it was to play. We'll see you in a minute.
Alrighty.
Yeah, they're gonna score on us while we're... Dude, these people are scoring with our moms. Holy cow.
There is actually somebody named Momtastic on the other team.
Oh, there is.
Momtastic.
That's what they think of our... We got 100-0, I think is what it's gonna... Yep.
Oh,
100-0.
Okay, and I got the sniper in their base, so like...
All right, I got 4 clams coming in.
There's lots of space here. Our team is here.
Yeah!
Nice!
Woo! Won
Let's
us the game
go.
there. Got the winning play.
On the map that I was sure we were not gonna win on, too.
You know, incorrect clock is broken twice a day or something.
Didn't they? What is happening? And stuff. I didn't buy everything. I've got every weapon, but that's the only thing I spent it on. You're looking a little green around the gills. That splat bomb is like did me in, I think.
Splat bomb is dangerous. Yeah, it's really lethal. I want to thank you for joining me. This is actually the last guest spot of this whole series.
Oh man, well, it's an honor that you invited me to come do this, and it's an honor to be, you know, that you saved the best for last. Played quite a lot of Splatoon.
Oh, you have.
It's absolutely one of my favorite things to stream, so yeah.
Yeah, to this day, I feel like it almost kind of replaced Halo for you, because I don't see you like as into like a lot of newer Halo titles, but you stream this all the time.
Nope, newer Halo titles disappointed me, but Splatoon has continued to be wonderful, and I cannot wait for Splatoon 3.
Hey Mac, what are you in for? You looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Slow ride, take it easy, station. Get up there, let's go! No! Okay, jump off, jump off, jump off. I'm always missing like one little tiny piece of me. How did that count? Going up? This would be so scary. It's like those old pictures of construction workers sitting on those steel beams on top of under construction skyscrapers. I have no idea how anyone ever did that. That sounds like the scariest thing you could ever do in life. Oh, that gave me the willies. Back like I never left, Octo Stomperita! That's an Octo Stamp! Oh. We gotta shoot it in the nose. I didn't think the Octostamp could put up this much of a fight. Never imagined it'd be this tough in a threequel. Dodging this time, getting the DPS! More appendage left to go, and then you will be crippled for life. That sounds really sad. Final checkpoint! What is, oh! Okay, you're howling at the moon. I would love to see a no damage run of this. It seems like it would take forever. I never thought I would hate seeing sexy legs in a pose like that facing toward me so much. Man, I'm not even trying to be coy at this point. Get it? Coy. Huggable. It's got all these adorable plushes near him. You got an Octary in there, some blobfish. Looks like a sea star in there. Cute, cute stuff.
Well, the full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? One good turn deserves another.
Whoa, I'm going to space! Null Visor Replica!
Everything worthwhile in this world was hard fought for. Keep fighting the good fight.
Playing it this way, I didn't know what this was until I clicked on it. Wait, now we're fighting the Octo Samurai! I am very clairvoyant. Deep Sea Metro Summer 2, Revenge of the Octo Samurai! Get to it, tackle it head on! You know me, all about the, Oh, it's like sumo wrestling! That's a clever take on it! I like that! It's like he's got some kind of infection. I saw an opportunity, I went for it, and I did not pay. That was intense. I got quite a rush off of doing that. Test pass, don't even have to pick up a stupid Zapfish in the process. But I think it's implied more that Pearl and Marina might be an item, or at least that they are interested in one another. I know that Marina calls Pearl Senpai a lot in Japanese. That was kind of one thing that we don't really have a word for exactly, so it kind of the implications got weakened a little bit there. That is surprisingly not different in the Japanese version. A lot of the personality is there. I think there's one reference to a Japan-only Splatfest where they mentioned takoyaki instead of hot dogs for Marie, which I think that's a fair localization. They just changed it to an American Splatfest for that. But yeah, surprisingly, the Squid Sister stories in general lore are not really different in the Japanese version. Just a few character interactions that were affected. So a lot of people think that localization edits are inherently a bad thing, though, but in a lot of cases they add personality where there originally was none. One of my favorite examples was Kid Icarus Uprising, and how Sakurai specifically requested that the localization team take as many creative liberties as possible for whatever they think would make it entertaining, and I think it paid off a lot. The character of Hades in that game is basically just not even a thing in the Japanese version, where I think, like, they wrote him like he talks as though he's the Emperor of China, essentially. And gonna reload so I can do that. It was a time save. Think like a speedrunner, man. Sit there and wait, and have people in the chat yell at you for not going fast enough when you're the runner. Time for some moist and chewy brain goodness. Pearl! I rule, you said. It's in my blood. Don't step on me, especially if you can't hang with my best bud. I promise you, Pearl, no one will ever step on you. They told me you had gone to ground, and your rad groove was concrete proof that you had made it safe and sound. Aww, I like those. I want to look up if Pearl's a real word. Denoting something to knitting stitch made by putting the needle through the front of the stitch from right to left. I think I understood every fourth word of that. Big chunk of the map filled in. It's looking a lot more complete now, wouldn't you say? Now we move on to the weapon of the day. Except not. I'm so sorry, guys. The rhyme was just too good. I had to do it. Because this is Grilla Night. And then once you've done enough damage, they reveal their rectums to you, and you can load them up. We end on a loss of 2 eggs. What else is new? Hi. That's the last time that I'll ever be playing this version of Salmon Run. Everything I wanted to say about it, it's over. It's kind of sad. I think it's a good mode. Had a lot of potential. I think it fails to live up to some of that potential. I would have added a few more things to it, but hey, maybe next game. You ever notice how the J line looks like a backwards J? Yeah, I'm running out of intros. As I promise that's what he said. Oh, God! Oh, no! Joke's on you! You can't blow up my brain if it's already dissolved. This freaking washer! Don't wash me! I can wash myself. I'm a big boy, Grandma! Oh, baby, no! Oh! I thought I sucked up, and I didn't. I didn't suck up. Back when Super Smash Bros. Melee was coming out, there was an official website that was Flash-based, and I don't know if this still exists now, if anybody archived it, but I remember I was on there a whole bunch, and it was always like so hype whenever they added another character. I certainly did not have a GameCube on launch day, so it was always really cool to see what was in the game. And the way that they had the announcer saying the names of the characters when you clicked on it, because it was all, you know, well, flashy. It was like that, and they just recorded a copy of the game to do that. So, for instance, you would hear the music in the background. So for the longest time, when I was looking up the different characters, it'd be like, Mr. Game and Watch, dun, dun, like in the background. And I've always heard the characters' names with those little beats in them because it was the first time that I ever heard them. Dodge roll, my attack is so delayed. Stop blasting your face, thank you. I saw someone speedrunning Cartoon Network Summer Resort, which I played as a kid, and yeah, Oh no! It's here! It's here. This place is rather infamous. Yes, it is. That orb in the middle, we have to defend that. We cannot let them get at it. It's like a tower defense game. What? Oh no! I had 1 second left! I really thought I did it without using a continue! I don't... The roller is just standing over there, not doing a thing! Whoa! Only 6 tries, only 1 continue! I didn't even have the You Suck feature activate! Damn! After you get up to Super Fresh 15, you might as well just move on to the next weapon because you've mined all the experience points out of that weapon that you possibly can, and the title is the best anyway, just the color of the flag is different, so whatever.
Who's that Splatoon weapon? It's Nautilus!
The most awkward splatling, because it's deceptively not much of a splatling at all. The Nautilus 47! It plays a lot more like a longer range Splattershot Pro, being accurate, able to swim around with charges, and keep charging and moving. And now, for something completely different, the Nautilus 79. The Nautilus was considered a pretty bad weapon for a long time, and yeah, it was just very disliked. And then one day, someone in a tournament in Japan was playing it like a frontline weapon, playing it kind of like a Forge Pro, and they ended up winning the tournament that way, and within one day, this thing went from utter trash to god tier. It was really funny how that happened, but sometimes it just happens that way. You just gotta have the right player who plays a weapon a certain way, and you realize, oh wait, this thing actually had potential. It shows that when a lot of weapons that people say need buffs don't get them, usually it means the design team realizes something that we don't, because this weapon was not buffed a whole lot. I think they realized how they had designed it and wanted to keep it going, yet they, and so they did. Need to color in the zone, and now. No, you don't. No, you don't! I think I might have damaged up. No! I think we're done in the sun, folks. Oh! I brought him down with me! The 100 to 0! I reiterate, the key to playing well is to never say anything during a Let's Play. No. I sound like I'm singing Asgore's theme. Good! Wow! I think I'm on a sextuple kill, or whatever you call it. Yeah, sextuple is actually 6. We wiped! No! No! Alright, it's time. No! I had to charge up. 87 to 88. Being real, they probably would have gotten a knockout if the match was allowed to continue for a few more seconds. Woo! We're bustling down here on the train, swinging around like monkeys. Ah, it's such a fun time. Even you agree. People were telling me that that was not a dog statue, that it was actually a statue of Judd. I don't believe you. I didn't mention that Girl Power Station is a Spice Girls reference. No wonder it's evil. But they were incredibly popular for like 2 months, and then you never heard about them again. And like the movie came out, and yeah, it was really weird. They were like the biggest thing ever for like all of 3 weeks. It was so strange. I knew a girl that I had a crush on in kindergarten who was super into them, and I remember that I wanted to get into them too, but I swear to you that like even her interest in them like died after a little bit of time, and I never really knew what happened to them. Maybe they just made $80 bajillion and said, okay, we're good. I don't know. Oh my fork! With this gun I give birth to art! Ah, it's done! Oh, you're rotating your somewhat unstable cranium, and this will indeed kill you if you were to just relish in your victory in Splat Bomb. All the shiny crap. I don't want the shiny crap. Don't give me shiny crap. I can't believe I'm saying this. Usually I'm all like, shiny is good or some such. Remember the first time we met, Pearl? I had just come to the service and I didn't understand Inkopolis at all. You taught me everything I needed to know. LOL, yeah. I remember thinking you were some country bumpkin when we first met on Mountain on Tai. Ooh. I went to Mountain on Tai every day for a week just hoping you would show up again. Yeah. I thought you were a stalker. I remember you singing when I showed up, and then out of nowhere you were like, let's start a band. I just had a feeling about you. I guess it worked out, because look at us now. I mean, that first song you showed me was fire, so I had to say yes. Actually, I think I still have the file on my desktop. One sec. Boom. Yes! I haven't heard this in forever. This is the demo version of Ebb and Flow. How do I make question marks? You still here? The question mark should be in the bottom right of your keyboard. Knock yourself out. LOL, Marina. I just remembered you made that entire demo using that half-busted keyboard you have, but somehow the hook was still dope. Couldn't have done it without you. And that ridiculous recording studio you had in your house. Those old school drum machines are legit. Woo! We're saying we could tell the track was bumping. Try to keep up, Cap. I was shocked the first time I heard you rap. I thought for sure you were gonna be whack, TBH. But once you started spitting, I was like, dang, this munchkin got bars. Shut up! Anyway, I know we talk a lot of smack on the show and all, but I just wanted to say thanks for everything. I love those two so much! I didn't really care about Pearl and Marina. I didn't really think that they were that worthwhile of introductions. I kind of wish that they just kept the Squid sisters as the host of Splatoon 2 and didn't get why we needed 2 new characters that fulfilled the same role but worse. Oh, also, we're having to fair fight this boss, yeah. Honestly, I think I can definitely say that I shipped those two, and it's kind of sort of implied, like I said, in a few places. It's really, really cute seeing them interact and just be cool. I really like, just like, you know, I was in a restaurant and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song started playing on the radio, and everyone was singing along, people were dancing, everyone was so happy. Yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is not just some song on the radio, man. That song has healing powers. It was also really nostalgic for me in that way. So glad to see this thing rest in hell after all of it's put me through in my life trying to beat it with every single weapon. Most annoying boss fight. It was cathartic beating it with something that long range.
I was in darkness, and then you came along to be the sun rising over my horizon.
Oh, you're so kind. He always got little things drawn on his back. Do you have a little niece, or you just, Metro Mutants. Damn. We'll have to talk about these guys in a little bit, though, because who-wee. Yeah, I think it's time for us to go back to, Crotch and Buttland. No. A Splatling that plays more like a charger! The Hydra Splatling! Using a fire hydrant as a weapon! Queens? That has a weird connotation that I don't like. The rank battle stage is Clamblitz! The Shade! Ooh, but I'm going up against Halo Master. Not looking good. I swear, Splatoon is like the haven for ex-Halo players. It is what Final Fantasy XIV is to World of Warcraft. It's just... I know so many people who were big Halo players back in the day and they just don't play the new games, they play Splatoon instead. Josh is not the only one that I know of. They're like my dog tags, except you're chucking them at the enemy team to hurt them. But man, oh no! Mario, what are you doing, man? What are you doing to us? Get out of here! I know you can't save during a battle and your mom will never understand that, but just buck up and play. Thank you, okay, he's right behind me. I can snipe from here? Oh, that is good to know. I feel like I never get sniped on that straight away. We got a power clam that's right near the base. I'm gonna super jump in. See if I get lucky. Oh no, I'm not getting lucky after that. Crap, no. That wasn't even close. Oh, but they did it. I'd be so happy. If Clam Blitz makes it into Splatoon 3, they're totally gonna change how it works. They did that with Tower Control and Rainmaker because those modes were not especially popular in 1. And I think it was definitely for the better. You could do Clam Blitz better if you rethought some of the ways that it worked, I think. I love the smell of shoe stores. Doesn't everyone? Wow, I just looked at your build and you are a disgusting human being. I'm kidding. Oh, this is the tutorial area in reverse. That was us bus. Isn't this near Angopolis Square? This actually do kind of remind me of the original Half-Life. I remember I was so bad at the actual game of Half-Life that as a kid I played the hazard course all the time. It was like the one thing that I could beat. I'd always get to this one elevator where there were head crabs, and I could just never get by it, where you had to ride this long elevator ride down where head crabs were coming at you from all sides, and I think the only weapon I'd found was the crowbar. I couldn't do it. Get out of here, Jack! Man, they just have this guy pissing all over you the whole time. Howl and roar. They are indeed based on real deep sea biology. The suits are bird-beaked dogfish. The world record for most Siamese twins all conjoined is siphonophore. And these guys are blobfish, which looks surprisingly accurate to real life. Here's what they really look like. These things are living cartoon characters. Predatory tunicate, gulper eel, and split fin flashlight fish. And my 3 favorites are just how jellyfish look in deep trenches, ping pong tree sponge, and sea angels. If you've ever seen a sea angel in real life, or in my case in Animal Crossing, you would know that they are teeny, and yet here they're these big jocks. I love them, they're my favorite. I'm honestly kind of scared of balloons because I have these bad memories of kids holding my face up to balloons and then popping them in my eyes, and who needs friends on this dark cold night? Not this rhymer soldier, I'm a stark bold knight. On a higher level up here, can you feel me? This pearl's one of a kind, but my fam knows the real me. You rhymed me with me. Ooh, this is on fire! You are a sickly rapper, Pearl. Thanks. I might not have known what I was doing, but I had heart. I always like this one. What's it called again? Shit dudes be fucking sleeping! LOL, that's right. I remember the stations refused to play it for obvious reasons. Yeah, Cap, aren't those your grandkids? You know. Oh, we get to see all 4 of them together! Well, we already have an offer from Humpback Pump Track to shoot a commercial. Once you know how to ride without training wheels, of course. The pen isn't mightier than much. Your awkward cousin's favorite weapon, the flings. A lot of people were saying, what? Oh. Man, it's true. No one wants to play with the flings roller. I did this. Hi! We got to disconnect in the last one. It always happens. This one was 20 seconds from the end, so whatever. I'm gonna count this match. I am tired of constant disconnects happening to me. I feel like even potato internet should be better than this. What, are you turning the router into French fries while you're playing the game or something? I didn't get that kill. God, I have a gun pointed at my head right now. That looks funny. Again. Arowana Mall is the new sea bass. It will not go away. If I could play this map and not have it disconnect, I will go to sleep. I couldn't lose to a bunch of piss-shooting losers. I don't know what I would do if I shot yellow at people. Getting a sour ring pop, and then freaking all of the chunks that get stuck to the sides of the bottle, like around the nose, around the mouth of it, taking those, and then just like getting them all on your finger and eating them all as one object. Oh, that ruled! It hurts so good! Oh no, 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 oh no! Yoko. Speedrunning enables me to do that! How much time did I have left? That must have been less than a second! The fact that I swear to you, I've never seen like any movie ever. I still haven't watched Ghostbusters. I've never seen Ghostbusters. I've seen Ghostbusters 2 when it aired on TV, and I've heard that that's definitely the less good of the. Go! How? That clipped into it both times. Don't. This is the kind of setup that you dream of messing up in real billiards. Give me the doze. It's called Albanese. I've only ever seen it in certain places in the US. But they have gummy bears that start out sour and then they stay sour the entire time, where you can sit there and suck on them for like 5 minutes and they will still be sour on the other end. It rocks. I love that stuff so much. Everyone else is freaking cowards. All the sourest candy that I liked as a kid has either been discontinued or it's significantly less sour because parents probably complained. Our ultimate topic of the day is something that I was never able to achieve. Rank X! You must get to S+ rank and rank up 10 times. After S+ 10, you will become rank X. So you are being reevaluated every month to make sure that you really deserve to be in there. What do you get for being in there? You get this sick taunt. You do the X with your arms that I may or may not do in real life every time I say the letter X. So you get that. And if you are able to get within the top 500 of rank X, you get a crown next to your name visible to all other players. I want to thank Yo Schiller. The heavier, longer nose you didn't want to be born with. Don't worry, it has its perks. The H3 nozzle nose! All of my action figures are cherry H3 nozzle nose. Hey, who turned the heavy back on? H is for heavy after all, L is for light. Did you notice? The vending machines here don't sell Tentacola, so bring your own. I've never used the amiibo equipment thing before. I wish it was just a feature in the game normally, so I never really utilized it. But in this case, it was more convenient to save my equipment for later because I needed so much main power up. Yeah, that! This dumb community refers to this as squid bagging. Now let me tell you, that is death. No. That is excluding half of the population. We are not just squids anymore, we have octopuses in the mix too. And I will tell you, I am an equal opportunity humper. I believe that this should not be called squid bagging, but should be called sea bagging. It's such a more clever name. It does not just limit us to one race of characters being referred to here. Even before playable Octolings became a thing, I thought it should be called sea bagging and not squid bagging. Hear that, Octolings? I fight for the right for you to be referred to correctly when you are humping people. Woo! Booyah! I can sea bag all over you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Except, almost kill me. You can't get too cocky, but you can lose. Cocky. Damn, they almost beat us. Oh, it's real, and it's bright, and oh, I'm so happy to be here. But you know how it isn't toxic? Ain't toxic if you're doing it against salmonids. Seriously, you have all earned a group seabagging session if you ever win in Salmon Run. Do it there. Wow, we're like in an underwater greenhouse. It's like that area near Amarad in Shadowbringers that you use to get, like, the weapon that enables you to do the things where the role quests come in handy. You know the place. And if you don't, let me tell you about the greatest free-to-play MMO up to level 60, including the award-winning Heavensward expansion. Let her rip, and catch it. That's neato! I'm saying that because I hit B to do that? Oh, wow.
There's Super Nintendos and GameCubes and stuff. Damn, controllers. There's a city over there that is the same size as... Man, I wish I was the same size as a GameCube controller. That'd be fun. So guys, what do you call it when you have a GameCube in the world of Splatoon? A dolphin! I love doing... horribly.
Well, don't that beat all? No thanks seems enough for this, but thank you I must. How about a small token of my esteem? I followed that dream once. I chased it until I could go no further. Don't stumble now.
Oh, for your sake, I'll never stumble, I'll never fall. I know it doesn't mean as much when I lack an animation for that, but I love you so much, man. This room is pretty small. Maybe your room is too big. Yeah, you ever check your rich people privilege, Pearl? That gives us another thing. Do not
Slang not found.
yourself. How's this? Nailed it, right? Whoa, that was good. But Agent 3, in my experience, was not a girl. Yeah, I can whip up 5 more of these before breakfast. How about this? I think the last one was better, or yeah, that was it. I think my eye color was green back in those days. No doubt. Okay, I'm all done. I swear you sound like Master Roshi, man. Well, teehee, I don't know anything else. But so there's something here, according to interviews, the lanyard on the giant turtle up there was placed on it to film a commercial, and the Inklings forgot to remove it afterward. And the paper crane is there because it is a depiction of a deity. They are extinct animals in this world. We know about their existence from ruins, and thus cranes are worshipped. Inkopolis Square used to be a high crime neighborhood and was cleaned up and turned into this. That's every little side thing I know. The Splattershot Junior, the Splat Charger, the Ink Brush, it's the Blaster, Roller Al Carbon, the NZAP 85, the Splatbrella, the Splattershot Pro,
The Ink Brush
Roller, the Charger, Splattershot Pro, the Stry Slosher, Jet Squelcher. The Clash Blaster is not an overpowered mess. Our final weapon is the closest thing Splatoon has to a flamethrower. Don't try to run against the conveyor belts here. It'll get you nowhere fast, especially with your stubby little legs, Pearl! The Shade, Marina, the Shade. Do you know why I do what I do? Why we make guides for every single weapon. Why I want you to try different things. Part of the motivation was that I wanted to show you your favorite weapon that you didn't know existed. Something that you might not have given a chance. But more than that, this is a game with 5 different modes. We have over 100 maps legal at the same time, potentially. And what I'm really trying to say with all this is that no weapon should just be your main weapon forever and always. Having one weapon that you're really, really good with is not it. Being a flex player is it. You want to have multiple weapon classes that you're good at. You want to have experience fighting against everything. And the best way to get experience at what a weapon's limitations are by playing it yourself. I'm jealous of their score, man. I wish I was losing right now. And I got my 10. One of our guests from earlier, Vic Vallon, did a cover of The Lion Sleeps Tonight called Hey Autobomb, and it's been stuck in my head lately, and... some things never change. It's kind of fitting that we're getting to do this final match on one of the most basic of all maps. A lot of people would call this the final destination. So it's very, very fitting. We got a guy on our base. Hi! How did I not even hit you? Come on! You can go up here? I never knew that ledge was a thing! I have played this game for like 700 friggin' hours, and I've never noticed that. Makes me wonder, like, what shortcuts I don't know about in Mario Kart and all that. Burn,
Burn, baby, burn! Baller Inferno! I was right. I could have totally looked at the menu beforehand, but I didn't. There's that baller damage, 25 plus seconds by doing. This is awesome! Wow! This is so good! This reminds me of the Speedy Comets in Galaxy 2. Easy, breezy, cover girl. Or Sweet Ride Station, you know. Wasn't our last concert the best? Aww. Having pride in what you do is great. It's great when something isn't just a job and you love what you fall in love with what you're doing. What do you think you're doing aiming over there? What did you think you were gonna hit? Break all the targets. Oh. I chose poorly and a half. Oh. Almost. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. We almost made it. One try! It didn't even go back and forth. I just sniped it immediately and we got Sonic is viewed from the front, as should never happen. Ink it. Ink it good. Real good. Ink the turf to the goal. The sheer power of this thing, the sheer force behind it.
600 damage per second.
Ooh, I let technology do my walking for me. Hello, you have a collect call from, hey grandpa, come pick us up. Would you accept the charges? Of DPS!
Maybe I should dream bigger. Don't ever give up on your dreams, young squire. Or they might give up on you too.
Me all you know, I want.
Well, don't that beat all? No thanks seems enough for this, but thank you I must.
The old-timey hat!
A soul with a dream is fearsome indeed.
Are you the one writing the poetry? Because occasionally you do rhyme. Or is it Agent 8? Because Agent 8's the one who's there. It's probably Agent 8. Hey, don't mess with GooTuber mains. There are 4 of them. All those people died to a GooTuber wielded by a YouTuber. Sometimes I wonder if technology actually does make our lives better. So I wanted to go mini golfing with my good friend Proton John and my other good friend Nintendo Capri Sun. We find this golf course and we gotta park in a parking garage because it's in the middle of downtown. And when I go to the parking garage, they're all like, you have to install an app to park in this parking garage because we're gonna time how long you're here, and we're gonna charge you for every hour of that. And I'm like, I have to like install an app on my phone for this and like make an account, you know, give them all this money, and they're like, you know, we're gonna charge you if you go over the time. I'm like, since when does a parking garage like need all of this busy work? Like usually you just park. And then on top of that, depending on how convenient the space was, they charged more money for them. So I parked in a really convenient spot thinking, oh wow, this space was free, I got really lucky. Nope, they want to charge me more money for parking in a more convenient space. And the thing that I couldn't believe was, when I went onto the App Store to download this friggin' thing, it had 5 stars as its average review. And all the reviews were like, wow, this makes parking so easy. And I'm just like, how the hell does this thing not have overwhelmingly 1-star reviews? It was like the worst thing, and it uses location data to make sure you're not lying about what space you're parking in and crap like that. It's so stupid. I couldn't believe this thing was real and that people were praising it. I'm like, this might be the worst invention I have ever seen that like has directly impacted my life. No, you know what easy parking is? You put your car in the square and you leave. Not any of this bull crap. And then we get to the freaking golf course and they're like, we want your email address so that you can golf. And I'm like, why do you need this? And they wanted your phone number and your address and all this stuff. And then John is just like, I'm not giving them my info. So he put in fake info. So he put in like bob@bob.com, I think is what he said his email address was. And someone else had put in that same fake email address that was like, hi Bobbert, welcome back. Like, we missed you. And I'm like, it had an existing profile, so he was stuck being named Bobbert the whole day, all because he didn't want to give up his personal information to a freaking golf course. Technology just ruined it all. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Hasta la vista station! I know now why you ink. Terminate all the enemies before time runs out! Oh! Speaking of, John has cursed me with the knowledge that no Arnold Schwarzenegger impression actually sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, We're playing Galaga here! Whoa! I definitely don't remember this being a thing! I ship it logo. The squid with a goofy face is what you look like when you ship real people. Don't do that. Ah, so that's the name of the butt. How I admire little Max, the highest rank to be so swank that my rivals have heart attacks. That turned dark. I love this game, man! The Iceman Station! Jet into the danger zone! It looks like SpongeBob is an old man and half Game Boy over there. I was at E3 and I remember I was waiting in line to demo Smash Ultimate that day. I actually kind of applaud Nintendo on this. They had the demo split up into 4 Fun and 4 Glory, so there were 2 separate lines. Funny, because the actual final game didn't do that. That Game Boy Color is a freaking liar having a backlit screen right there. Anyway, I was saying, I did my first console mod ever, and it was installing a backlight into a Game Boy Color screen. So this is kind of funny that I'm seeing this right now because I just did that a couple weeks ago. And I gotta say, I've been loving it. I get so many compliments on the Game Boy in public, and people are like, whoa, is that like a Game Boy? Like, but wait, that didn't have a backlit screen. I'm like, I put that in myself. And they're like, what? It gets a lot of compliments in public. Playing old game systems that people remember, I was kind of surprised by just how many people knew exactly what that was. And for the record, I highly recommend the mod. Not only is it useful, but it's easy. It's a great first-timer mod. Doesn't require soldering either. Eat 'em, Pappy. 8 series now. That must give you a little thrill. Oh my gosh, the freaking stuff growing on his head and how it's jiggling as he nods. 8 series now. That must give you a little thrill, right? 8's an important number. I wish I had an 1/8 of your tenacity, young squire. Alas. Well, there's the fact that it's 80 stages. There's the fact that the story is about 8 main characters. Oh, we cleared Bob. And, Los Bob. Okay, good, okay. Good, Mexican dialect. Language of my people. Los Robertos. Can't touch this. Tim owes it to society to do it again if you go and bug him. Can't touch this. Break it down. The arachnophobia trigger warning. What are you? What are you? What are you?
Please make your way to the goal without taking any damage.
You have damaged my soul! It's kind of funny, whenever I call the GameCube a system that nobody bought, people tell me like, what are you talking about? Like tons of people on GameCubes, no they didn't. It was before the Wii U, it was Nintendo's least successful home console by a lot. There was the fact that a lot of third-party developers simply ceased developing games for it. Because of the poor sales. It was the same thing that happened to the Wii U. I think people just kind of overestimate it because of nostalgia, and it's, you know, had many good games on it, it really did. Had a killer library. I think now it's getting appreciated when it was not appreciated in its time. It's kind of a shame that just the PS2 was so dominant that people never really gave it the time of day in its time, because I always knew it was good. Man, it's almost like this station exists to illustrate how overpowered Damage Up is. It's perfect for that. Don't stress your luck. No whammy station. Defend the... Oh no. I can't lead fire for beans! This is embarrassing! That might be the most embarrassing fail I have had yet. Oh my pork. Talking about not hitting the broadside of a planet. Well, I can't either. 0.71 seconds remaining, a new record! Somehow, someway. Ayy, sup, girl. Welcome back. So I went back to Inkopolis Square to buy some juice, and like, there's a bunch of Octolings just hanging out. The Octarians are upon us. I'm so happy. It's all the Octolings who were reborn when they heard the Calamari incantation. I'm sure the Octolings will pick up the ins and outs of Inkling culture in no time, and hopefully add some of their own flavor too. You reading all this 8? The sooner you get out of there, the sooner we can turf war it up together. Oh, you know what Inkopolis is like from reading about. I didn't know you could press A on these. That's cool. Damn. Stop making me have to put trigger warnings on these videos there, buddy. You can't just flop down on the ground being like, look at me, I'm so cute, even though I murder you every time, and give you horrific imagery like that. Stop dodging. Let me kill you. How dare you have survival instincts? It's not fair. Going up once again. I've learned my lesson. Take your time. If you gotta just snipe the tentacle from a I got hurt in the cutscene. That's not fair. All the sentries are dead. Frick! No, sprinkler. Oh. Get out of here! This is a real butt clincher, man. I'm so sorry that I'm squealing so much. It's the Lish! I don't even know what that means, Pearl. You and your rapper lingo, I don't know any of that. I'm sorry. I didn't hang out with any cool kids. And now, my favorite voice to do.
Yesterday is so close I can almost taste it. Bring us back those last few slices.
Oh, I'll give you all the slices, man, of the moon and more. The old-timey shoes! He's just beating up old man Cuddlefish over there and taking his clothes one object at a time to thank us.
There's none aboard this train who can say what your future might hold. But these slices of the past you found give us all hope for tomorrow.
I give you hope. This. Whoa! I might have to have a vertigo warning on this one. God, I had a dream that I was going to get on the most extreme roller coaster I've ever been on. And I've said that I've been significantly less afraid of rides lately, but the anticipation when actually getting on it is the worst part for me, where I have to just get into the ride vehicle and lock myself in and do it in one fluid motion. And I was having to wait literal hours to get on it, and my heart was just pounding out of my chest the entire time. It was such a stressful dream that I ended up not feeling all that rested after I got out of it. Wish I had 8 data points. Just smush, you. Oh no. I am so dead right now, it's not even funny. Bye! Smosh that. Smosh is now the new word for smush. I think I do remember a video where like a security guard was calling that YouTube channel Smush, and yeah, it was pretty funny. Just jump down, get it. Thank you! Thank you! So some of you wanted to know about the troubled production of this series and how I said that it took an awfully long time for it to happen. We got 30 seconds to bust every crate before time runs out. Whoa! This is so cool! Ah! No! Nice Super Nintendo cartridge though. Though I don't think that. No! I want to see what my timer was there because that was close. There was the fact that this was meant to come out in early 2020. If I were to do another Splatoon series, I would like for it to be earlier in the game's lifespan than this ended up being, and earlier than the first one ended up being. This happens to me a lot. That kept happening to me, and it's to the point where I learned I really should just be focusing on getting the notes down and not letting, like, over-ambition get the better of me of editing the video files first. I was just so excited to see what I could do with editing it. There was also the fact that I was the only editor at the beginning of it. No. I've been through this once before. I'm a chuckster. No! I'm a chuckster. Ah, I got it. I am chuckstering. Go! Go! Yes! All mine! You pave the way as plain as day, foreshadowing imminent spew. That's what I'm gonna call it next time I have to throw up. By someone named Adam Mortis, they commented saying that certain stages have, death. There's not really a lot of references to other Nintendo franchises in Splatoon, so whenever there are, it kind of stands out and is kind of special. Squid-tastic Voyage. You didn't make a bingo. That's what he sounds like. Oh, that boy worships the 8 balls. He will like sacrifice you to them if you handle them even slightly improperly. No. No! Oh, yeah! Like I said, war of attrition, just the way I like it. Get away from me! What the heck is this? This is like a Super Mario Galaxy level or something. The nonsensical splat bomb placement for heinous 8-ball station? This is heinous in my anus. Oh. Praise the 8-ball gods! Okay, that was funny. 80 out of 80! Now I'll get Katie to date me.
You're living the dream. Suppose the flip side is I won't see much of you anymore. Shame that.
I'll come visit you every day in your retirement home, buddy. I'm not just saying that like everyone always does.
Don't turn your back on what's shabby, and don't embrace a thing because it's clean. When you see beauty in what's broken or run down, then the whole world will be art. Whenever a thing is trash or treasure, well, that depends on if you see it with love. Where am I headed? Oh, nowhere in particular. I ride for the pleasure of riding. The train guides through the dark of the seafloor. You might be the headlight we need. Stay somewhere long enough, and you forget what it's like to be anywhere.
CQ baby? Oh, I squished on my feetsies.
I believe some manner of celebration is in order. Please hold on a moment.
You're gonna blow up the bomb in my brain, aren't you?
Please accept these 30,000 CQ points. Had you going, didn't I?
Agent 2 has joined the chat room. Whoa, Gramps, calm down. What's the deal with this chat room? Ew, this isn't like a dating site, is it? Seaweed stew. That sounds good.
All right, I'll be at Cuttlefish Cabin whenever you decide to come home. Take care of yourself, Gramps.
And stay fresh. Agent 2 has left the chat room. It sounds like a graduation of sorts with that bell ringing. There's something suspicious about this room. I know, it's so tiny! Oh, reminds me of good old Bluefin Deep. Ugh, disgusting! Old people really are out of touch with what's good. One last thing! There it is! Let us bounce to the ounce! Faux show. The promised land awaits. Are you ready to join something bigger than yourself? Oh my god, it was in his back the entire time! Why did I never think to look back there? Please step right inside. Here we go. Do not be shy. Home sweet home. Here we come. Wait a second. Is it just me or does that look exactly like a blender? Whoa, 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 yeah, hold up. This just sounds seriously sketchy. Ingredient acquisition complete. Reformatting matter. Hey, what did that thing say? You let us out of here, you stupid phone. Marina, they're going to get smoothied. You gotta do something. I'm trying. None of my hacks are working. I can't get in. I'm going to activate the distress signal on Agent 8 CQ80. Cross your fingers! Holy mackerel! We made it? Booyah! Man, that was way too close! Sweet, the distress signal worked! Agent 3! Is that really you? Where have you been? Oh wow, I think that might be an employee model CQ80. Whoa! Give me a second here. I'll see if I can access it. Jackpot! I think these are the blueprints of the entire Kamabo Coast testing facility. No squids left behind. You go on ahead. If I could just do this all of the time, why don't I just save myself from dying? I guess you need a surface to push off of, or otherwise the pressure doesn't mean anything. I can't believe it is called the coccyx phase. It's even a long hangy downy off of this thing.
Can't move at all. Gotta remain quiet.
Ooh, you can hear the brrrr of his motor, a detail that you would not have been aware of otherwise, and it's so ominous. No. Doing better than last time at least. That was a real butt clincher, oh my god! Hey, I guess that's why they call it the coccyx phase. All that also feels like Metal Gear, like I said. It's really good. This is peak Splatoon, just adventuring. I love it. The Villy phase. I like the word smoosh too. It's a lot better than smush. One step ahead of you, Marina. I got survival instincts. Oh, I think I gotta... Let's just do this. Baloney, I think you mean Rolonium. I can't do it when I'm focusing on it. It's always my Inkling's heel of... There's blood bags, and they're using them on the Octarians that are miscolored and were willing to stand against us rather than with us. The surface is also inkable, strangely, when usually anything that's see-through is not. I guess it's just evil glass or something. They're being submerged in this stuff that'll kill us? We're seeing some kind of weird medical procedure that makes them compliant and all that. Can you hear a music coming from somewhere? Coming from Agent 8 CQ80. That must mean 8 is nearing the surface or picking up radio signals from Inkopolis. Or I can use the balloon. I can never deal with these stupid shield enemies. I'm just picturing Captain Cuttlefish whacking the phone with his cane / bamboozler, trying to be like, I'll get words out of you yet, phone. You tell us what you're doing at Agent 8. Ah! Oh, it's, Death by Final Fantasy 19! Worst ways to go about the phone. Their tone suddenly changing and them asking you if you want to be something part of something bigger than yourself. Some have pointed out that it's similar language to Mr. Grizz, and that the phone and Mr. Grizz could perhaps be related, maybe even be the same person. Number 10,008, why are you associating yourself with superfluous nobodies? Yeah! Cap, what happened? Answer! Diaphragm phase! We're getting higher and higher. Whatever, it's 8 red things that you gotta collect in a Nintendo game. Don't tell me you didn't make the connection too. Whoa. Getting up. Like I said, it's always when they have the friggin' car door shields in front. I thought I had armor. Even if Pearl's not as visually interesting as Marina, doesn't mean that she's Oh god, the cutscene! I made it! I want to get a solar roof someday, that'd be cool. Looks like you can climb up there. I certainly consume enough electricity to justify that long term if I were to get it with like a new place. I've had several people tell me that they refuse to believe that I ever played Half-Life as a kid with all the things I wasn't allowed to do. My mom was dating this really cool guy at one point who was a super fan of Half-Life, and he snuck me a copy of it without her knowing about it when I was like 10, so that was how I was able to experience it despite all the things I was not allowed to do. I was there, physically in the audience, the day Octo Expansion's release date was announced at the 2018 Splatoon 2 World Championships. I'll just play a proud moment and the electric air when they confirm the release date.
Splatoon 2!
Yeah! Doesn't that feel good? And we were all there celebrating it together. Probably one of the best experiences I've had waiting for a video game. I'd like to think that's the case. Can't defeat those Octo Washers! I somehow threaded the... No, I didn't. Plug it in. Made it at last. Wow! Energy core installation complete. The heli? You think we need it? I thought she was cussing for a second. There's only so many chances to use it. We can't let it go to waste. Good point. I guess if you got a badass helicopter, why would you not use it to save someone? Who's up there? That's Agent 3, but... Yeah! Agent 8! Help me! Agent 3's mind was hijacked by that crazy phone! Here we go! Agent 3, our ultimate encounter! He's got specials, he's got weapons, he's got sub-weapons. He is everything that we have been and so much more. Get them before they get you. I know what to do. That painted him really pink right there. That was nearly a 1-hit KO. He's just standing there and tagging it. Shoot, why not? Oh yeah, one try. I can color him in. He's still colored in the cutscene. Oh, he shook it off, damn it. 8. We got you! Phew, we can breathe easy now. We fly high, touch the sky, fight hard till the day we fry! No lie, we don't quit, don't you ever forget. Here we go again. We stay fresh, never frozen! Reign supreme like the ones chosen! You guys, are you guys seeing this? That form. But they were said to have been destroyed so long ago. It's human! Tartar in the house!
Disabling contemporary speech mode.
I am Tartar, an AI construct created 12,000 years ago by a brilliant professor. My prime directive is to pass humanity's vast knowledge onto the next worthy life form. When your kind became self-aware, I hoped that my long wait was finally over. But as I observed your evolution, I was disgusted!
You wage war over minor genetic deviations! You obsess over trivial fashion choices! And so I created a new prime directive. Destroy this world and start anew. From the best and brightest test subject, I created a sludge of supreme DNA, a primordial ooze from which the ultimate life form will emerge! Today is the day my vision becomes reality as I destroy Inkopolis and everyone in it! Yo, what the heck is that? Give me a sec. I'm analyzing it. Picking up a massive amount of energy emanating from that statue. That doesn't sound good. So yeah, the statue is charging up enough energy to destroy the entire world. How do we stop it? The entire statue seemed to be absorbing sunlight and converting it into energy. So if we cover the whole thing in ink, we should be able to stop it from charging. Well, we can use the hyper bombs I'm working on, but they're still prototypes. Agent 8 will have to shoot each one. So that's how you see me. What can I do? Once the statue isn't charging anymore, you need to hit it with a full power battle cry. Wait, what? I haven't done that in forever. I don't even know if I can do it anymore. Well, we only have about 3 minutes until that thing is ready to fire. So use that time to warm up your vocal cords. We need maximum pearl. Got it. Blowing out my voice is a small price to pay for saving the world. And what about me? You can, be the hype man. You got it! World about to blow! Squid Beak, let's go! 3 minutes, you know what that means? Our final boss is Turf Wars! Defending Inkopolis from Ultimate Doom! You'll have to detonate all these hyper bombs in under 3 minutes. That is a lot to take in. This is rough. Will be blended up into raw material for the new world. Captain Tartar is believed to be a reference to Tartarus. After all, fits his name and he's also ruling from deep underwater. Makes sense, aiming for its back. This world will be reconstituted and the professor's dream fulfilled. You ready for the bombs to drop onto the right arm? Oh, nope, I gotta get off. I gotta get off. I gotta get off. I can't be messing around. We gotta make the best use of our time that we can. The best. 2 minutes in, this is it, dropping 10 on its head. Up we go. Zert, the time is nigh, Nils. This world must be pulverized. As he called it, the Nil statue is believed to be a combination of the Greek god Hermes statue and the Statue of Liberty. It contains elements of both, a remnant of multiple human civilizations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, off the hook! One to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game. Energy readings don't indicate a full charge, but it looks like it's going to fire anyway.
Number 10,008. No test subject has worked so hard to spoil my plans. But now you will blend into the perfect world the professor envisioned.
Farewell, 10,008. Farewell to you and that worthless cesspool of a city. Great work, 8. I got it from here. Vocal cords ready. Ayo, statue!
Professor, our reunion beckons.
We made it into the light. Agent 3's looking a little dinged up. We didn't do anything to him a bandage couldn't fix. Still jealous of your captain's hat, buddy. It's one of the few things that's worse about 2 than 1. That was Splatoon 2. This was so long in the making for me, and it's wonderful to see it finished. And just seeing all this research from so many different people coming together to form all the information in these videos. After working on something for much too long, you sort of lose eyes for what it's going to be like for the viewer, so I really didn't know how it would turn out. It was heartwarming to see you all so receptive to it. I'm actually kind of glad that I get a little break from Splatoon so that I can, you know, really jump into 3 and just love on that game, because I'm sure it'll be wonderful too. Or Wonderful 3, actually. Pearl's KO on the statue was foreshadowed in the very first sunken scroll we picked up in the base game, before we even knew that there was going to be a DLC story at all. They mentioned that she was able to yell so loud into a sound system that she just simply blew up the venue. It's amazing. I have to thank so many people. Of course I have to thank Yoshiller, and I want to thank Yoshiller, I don't mean to sound like an obligation, for coming in, helping me finish the editing, and just making this all possible before the 3rd game would release. I want to thank all of our competitive players who contributed to those notes that made the weapon guides all that they were. I want to thank all of our guests, Rissa, Latias, Dude, Josh Jepson, all of them, for making sure we could see some damn good gameplay for every single weapon. Thank you to Rasakaz once again for some of the more obscure topics in these videos. A big thank you to An Arbiter for reviewing every single one of these videos before they made it to you. And a big thank you to Silver, who did the same and also reviewed the scripts for every weapon guide. He has worked on this as long as I have. My head actually hurts after that final battle, and I seem to do that to myself every time that we have a finale. I also want to point out, we are ending on the square of 8. This is episode 64. Couldn't have planned that if I tried. And then after that, for the bonus video, containing everything we haven't had a chance to talk about otherwise. And then I'll see you back here after that for one of the most important games to my childhood. See you guys then. And thank you for watching. Becoming a celebrity in 8% speedrun world record, held by Agent 8. It's a gift box from our pappy. Oh yeah, Octoling shades. Oh yeah, Octoling armor. Oh yeah, Octoling boots. Oh yeah, no visor replica. Oh yeah, no armor replica. Oh yeah, no boots replica. Oh yeah, old timey hat. Oh yeah, old timey clothes. Oh yeah, old timey shoes. Oh yeah, conductor cap. That's every piece of equipment from Iso Padre. We beat up Agent 3 and then took his clothes, because what was he gonna do about it? Also, I saved planet Earth and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. There are 3 separate game overs that show the demise of Inkopolis. Weirdly dark, I have to say. They will eventually react to you peeping in the window. I bring this up now because their reaction differs depending on if you are an Inkling or Agent 8. They seem more receptive to someone they saved the world with one time rather than just some Squid kid.
But thankfully, Deep Sea Metro services have continued without interruption.
Or somewhere in the Deep Sea Metro, you hear the sound of a door opening! I talked about clearing every single sector of Octo Canyon with every single weapon, so what about Octo Expansion? A little tiny banner that goes at the bottom of the Deep Sea Metro map that translates to complete. More like complete waste of time. The hole in the ceiling left by Agent 3. Seriously, clean up after yourself, bro. Your memories of that day 2 years ago have returned. Now prepare to ride those squid-tastic grooves once again. They didn't forget the original superior version of Calamari Incantation, but I did forget about their special... Oh, that's a bad start. Splatoon 1 colors of their ink and everything. Oh, right, because I thought that hairstyle looked cool. Oh! Oh, wow, an octopus bass guitar. That's neat. Man, I'm taking all of this just to get the first health bar down. Oh! I think just limiting movement options is good. Oh, what? 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 That was it? I thought there were gonna be more phases to that. I've been here for maybe like 15 minutes. You defeated the hero within yourself. So now you're a villain? You feel like the freshest Octoling ever! Golden toothpick acquired. Poke it in your hair and get styling. If you've seen people wearing these in versus battles, it is a sign of 100%ing Octo Expansion. That is a golden takoyaki ball on a skewer. In this case, Splatoon 2's internal code name was Blitz. Could be that they named the game after the new mode that was introduced in it. How unfortunate. Want to have an even more unique looking box on your shelf? They even took this so far as to make printable box art for Octo Expansion. If you want to go where no American copy of Splatoon has gone before, here are Japan-exclusive Final Fest box arts that were only distributed through Japanese retailers. Marie won't take your fluids, but Callie will. Hey, I finally got a hold of Gramps. Guess where? In a chat room. No way! To think our dear old grandpa has become a net-savvy cipher-surfing senior? He and Agent 3 are doing well. Glad to hear it. I was worried he'd go get himself squid-napped again. You're one to talk. By the way, taco is Japanese for octopus, so sorry to disappoint you, these enemies were not going to be wrapped in neat little tortillas. Shelter Hideman 2 is my favorite movie. DJ Aquas. If you're wondering where this name comes from, it's a combination of DJ Octavio and DJ Takawasa, his Japanese name. Similarly, Marina's Japanese name is Ida, and her full English name is Marina Ida. It turns out in Bingo Ball Station, you can just shoot the balls out of the holes to get them into different holes. Would have made my life a lot easier had I thought to try it. I already talked about the Shifty Station and how it was different every Splatfest, but the Final Fest's version of it took place after the final battle with the Nil statue on its ruins. And then every match would end with a final 60 seconds where Pearl herself would join the battle. And whoever went into the circle first could join forces with her and use the Princess Cannon on the other team. It's an even more powerful version of the Killer Whale from Splatoon 1. And oh yeah, for those of you off-the-hook shippers in the audience, the Japanese version of this stage is called Dear Senpai, when Marina has been known to refer to Pearl as Senpai. The professor who froze his cat Judd for him to be awoken far in the future is the same professor who created Tartar, with the intention of perhaps making this new civilization not make the same mistakes as humanity. Ironically, it was Judd who was the voice of reason this new society needed. The programmers had fun with Octo Expansion constantly referencing the number 8 because Many memory addresses for Octo Expansion related things have the number 8 in them. For instance, the text of defending Gopolis from Ultimate Doom during the final boss fight, its memory address is 888. It's possible that a lot of people have the same false memory because they lost to the statue, turned the game back on for Splatoween as that was an event, and because the goop on the buildings looks a lot like the game over screen, it just simply triggered that memory in them and made them think, oh, wow, that's a cool detail. Apparently, she's based on Deadmau5, who I'd never heard of but seen the head of everywhere. Figured it was a mascot character in an anime I hadn't watched. I look like I just got a bike from my overprotective mom. Speaking of gear you can't get, Japan! Better than you at video game content since 1985! Some of the only gear I've never obtained are these pieces of Japan-only equipment. The most notable... This was the winner of a contest to have your artwork turned into in-game items! And of course in America, we had nothing. Not even an official release of this gear. And it's a shame because it's damn cool! Those weapons sparkle at the beginning of a match. I thought they were just standing in the right position relative to the sun and it was reflecting light. No. This means that player is presently on a winning streak. An intimidation tactic now that you know it. I want to tell you that Octavio is not as bad of a guy as you might think he is. And it seems the only way he actually mind controls anybody is with his music, which is not too dissimilar to what the Squid sisters do. If you don't believe me, I said I had more to talk about Marina's backstory a while back. She still keeps a DJ Octavio sticker on her laptop, implying that it was a good experience and she still respects him after it's over. But as long as you don't mind control anybody else, you're a pretty cool dude, Octavio. And after Kamabo, too. They were kind of worse than you, who just brainwashed people with the power of bopping music. That is everything I have ever wanted to say about Splatoon 2. This is probably the last time I will ever play Splatoon 2. From screaming Pearl's booyah as loud as I can go, my throat was in pain for 2 whole days, and my head hurt for the rest of the night. It's like she says, blowing my voice out is a small price to pay for saving the world. Comments that have aged well. I know I said I was out of little side topics, but now that the commoners have left, let me tell you about the most secretest secret in all of secretdom that I know about this game. You ready? I couldn't believe this when I heard it. But if you get full combo on every song in Squid Beats 2, on both difficulties, you unlock Luigi. But you gotta do it twice.
Super Luigi Galaxy!